Hello everyone, I am here. Well, I guess I should say happy Black Friday, dude. But happy late Thanksgiving. I wish you all a happy Thanksgiving yesterday. Cleo worked on that video, guys. That you guys saw. You know the video, and it was pretty cool, huh? She worked really hard. I was watching her like in the cage, and she was like really like tapping away with her paws. It was crazy. I was like, "Whoa, Cleo, what are you doing?" And she was like, "Theo, I gotta make a video for the people." I'm not doing the same setup as I did yesterday with the dual monitor shit because it's kind of a pain, but it is what it is. There we go. I have like, guys, I have a frog in my throat. I should be like going to the mic to clear my throat. That's how you do it, apparently. Hope you guys had a safe Thanksgiving. I mean, for me, I just kind of spent it with my mom. My brother didn't want to come down. He was because he works in a hospital, so he was like, I don't want to like go and risk running spreading the virus, etc. There's all these kind of things, so you know you know how it is. But I hope everyone else had a good Thanksgiving, despite all that's going on. I made sure to get everyone Corona. Oh. Let's go. Did the cooking. The turkey came out great. That's good. All right. Well, we're gonna start with the Twitter stuff. Before we get into the video, there's one tweet I kind of want to go to. In the past, I kind of avoided it because I didn't want to talk about it. But I'll talk about it anyway. Let's see. Let's go to the main thing. Oh no, this is talking about bug snacks. Phil, I am curious. Why is it safer to be in a supermarket full of strangers, where strangers breathe and touch everything, than it is to be in a house with a few family members? Imagine never having read a single fact about COVID, not understanding how aerosol transmission works. Aerosol? Does he mean air transmission? Aerosol. People have these little spray bottles they spray around. And using ignorant enough to argue that personal gatherings banned in most U.S. states are safer than grocery shopping. This is why we're in such a bad way here. Okay, a few things. Tevin's stream is going to be on an archive, or it's going to be up later. That's how it always works. But anyways. This is what's stupid about DSP saying that, is that technically we should not even be going out. Technically. But the reason why we go to the grocery stores is because these are essential places. And you have to go to the grocery store. You have to get food. I mean, you're not going to not get food. It's not like it's optional. That's why we're kind of letting people go to the store. I said this before, when this was a ripe talking point, was that all DSP had to say was just, hey, be safe this Thanksgiving, maybe stay home instead of going out, just in case, it's fine to say that. It's fine to want people to socially distance and stay home and all that kind of stuff, but it's just, I think what really tripped up that side of his discussion is that he was needlessly hostile about it. Like, he was like, if you go out, you're a fucking idiot. And it's like, you don't need to do that. You could just say, hey, we're in a pandemic, and I know a lot of people want to see their family members for Thanksgiving. In my opinion, I think you guys might not be able to do it this year. Maybe do by Zoom or just kind of drop by. It's hard, and whatever. That's fine. But instead, he has to be like a snowflake about it, where it's like, let me tell you, if you fucking go out, you're fucking killing people. And it's like no one wants to listen to that. Like if you listen to someone talk down to you like that, you're not the first instinct isn't to, yeah, I agree, Phil. It's what the fuck? Like, I don't know. To me, like I'm whatever with that. It's always up to the person. I mean, you can't really stop people. I mean, technically, you can't really stop people from getting together with their families. I do think that if you're in the same state, that's one thing. But if you're going like cross country and all that kind of stuff, that might be a little murky in my opinion. I think I don't think people should be going cross country during a pandemic. But sometimes you gotta use your big brain. Sometimes. But I'm not gonna look down on people for that because I'm not a negative asshole, dude. Nah. Let's see. There's another tweet. I'm so confused. Okay, here we go. This is good. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Some people have been taking gaming a tad bit too seriously. These are in my feed this morning. The hell? I highly doubt this was in his feed. COVID has to be personal to him because it's always gotta be about him. So if you talk about COVID, you are shitting on him. Uh, but yeah, like now I'm gonna like say something about this as well. He didn't even tweet the people. He didn't retweet the people. He literally lifted the images from these two Twitter account to repost it to make this this tweet. The girl did reply to him. I think she probably thought it was funny, which is fine. I mean, she could think it's funny, but the thing is that that it's so hard to take DSP to see this as a joke to begin with, but it gets better. So he posts this out. People get mad about it. Whatever. People are like, "Wow, DSP, who are you to make this tweet when you have PlayStation boxes behind you in your streams, right?" Well, guys, calm down. FYI, this tweet was meant to be a silly joke. But shout out to all the people that have now filled my Twitter feed with immature toxic insults. On Thanksgiving, no less. Light up a little. Holy shit. Okay. So DSP makes this tweet that it's kind of hard to tell if it was being sarcastic or not. It's very hard to tell sometimes with DSP's tweets. I mean, in my opinion, it's kind of easy to tell when he's doing it on pre-stream because he kind of goes overboard with it. But on Twitter, it's like he types sarcastically just like he does when he's talking seriously. So it's like you're getting mad at people for taking your word for it when he has told us that he's a very serious guy. You come to him for honesty. But whatever. It's obviously that this is no way a backpedal way of trying to talk about a joke that this is the same shit that happened back when he was playing the Neo 2 beta. Remember that? He made a gender joke, whatever. No one laughed and said it was a dumb joke and it was pretty bad. And he was like, "Oh my god, you guys, I was making a joke, and you guys are yelling at me. Oh my god!" And it's like, dude, it's a bad joke that no one laughed at, dude. Calm down. And then so he does this. It's also like when Suicide Squad revealed the Joker, Jared Leto, and they're like, Guys, it was just a tribute. This was not the final picture. This was not the Joker from the movie. This is just a tribute. So it's like that. Guys, I was only pretending to be retarded. Let's see. Two-hour black. Oh, never mind. Also, what's hilarious? Isn't it funny? Isn't it hilarious? While I was busy having a great, happy, positive Thanksgiving stream with my viewers on Twitch, a bunch of sad, toxic people sat here in Twitter trying to shit on me for a lighthearted joke on Thanksgiving. That's the state of Twitter these days. Yikes. Dude, when do you think, how annoying is it gonna be when DSP learns about oof? You know, the happening meme right now where people just like post stuff and say oof to them? Once that is done and people are moving on to the third new thing, DSP will learn about oof, and he will do that as much as yikes. I guarantee it's because of Cat, and Cat's one day, Cat is gonna be like, Phil, this is going on. Oof. And he's gonna be like, oof? Oh yeah, man, wow. Oh my god. What about oof ow? How can she slap? I've just been spoiling you because this real was she? Oh, I think she told them about chapter 12. By the way, guys, I'm getting close to beating chapter 12. I'm 1 million yen away from getting the 3 mil. So happy. The Ichiban Convections is taken off. I did not know that Ichiban. I'm gonna rant. This is a gamer moment, guys. But if you play Yakuza 7 and you're at chapter 12 and you're struggling and you don't think that Ichiban Convection is gonna net you decent yen, it starts off giving you 70,000 and you think immediately like this is kind of nothing in the grand scheme of things. Guess what? They will start giving you good shit later on. Once you bump up your rank, they'll give you 100,000, then 200,000, and it tricked me into liking that minigame. It's the same shit that happened to me in Yakuza 6. I was playing Yakuza 6, and when they introduced that defense minigame where you just kind of throw people out there, I love that. And that, no lie, in Yakuza 6, I was spending more time doing that than the actual story. So I really liked it. And then when it was over, I was like, oh man, that was so good. And now it's happening again in Yakuza 7. Ichiban Convections is getting there now. Now that's gonna be the new minigame I'm gonna love. So I really it tricked me, guys. Fucking Yakuza 7 tricked me, man. Bullshit. I don't even know why I started talking about Yakuza 7. I think we talked about oof. Bloy mentioned cat, and okay, I was able to figure it out. And it is also kind of, so it's really dumb for him to kind of throw Thanksgiving out as if it's like some big thing. Guys, it's Thanksgiving and these people are being miserable. Well, maybe DSP, they took your advice and stayed home. Like, I just like that it's okay for people to spend their time and their money on Thanksgiving on DSP, but people spending the same amount of time without spending money shitting on DSP, that's fucked up. Even though it takes less investment to tweet than it does to watch a stream. Like, it's kind of stupid to kind of be like, well, oh my god, I can't believe that these people are being negative on Twitter. Well, dude, like, they fucking, they're staying at home. It's less time to kind of deal with that. The other thing is that, for a guy who's so thankful for his audience and his fans, and he loves his fans, he sure loves talking about the trolls. Like, he has made multiple tweets just talking about the trolls specifically, but when it comes to talking about his fans, they get one tweet. One tweet. Well, guys, you guys have been so supportive, thank you. And that's the tweet. And then they move on. Then he moves on to talking about his schedule. But when it comes to talking about people who make fun of him, oh man, they get like all his attention. Like, like okay, cool. And then he says, perhaps with the year we've had, it's time to take a step back and stop acting so rapidly towards everything on the net. You don't have to attack someone just in case you think they may be saying something negative about someone you like. Get a sense of humor. Coming from the guy that dogged on so many people in the past. He dogged on Ninja, he called him a Muppet, and they got mad that people called him out on that. He attacked people who got State of Decay too early. He made fun of people who prefer the Xbox Series X, made fun of Phil Spencer. I feel like there was someone he made fun of specifically. Dr. Bathroom as well. Like, there are multiple people that he has dogged on because of the tweets they made. And then, like, he's like, well, guys, maybe we should step back, okay? It's a pandemic, and you need to laugh. Like, it's just kind of stupid. Like, DSP has become the Jeb Bush of content creators. He pretty much is doing the, please clap meme to us. He dogged on Bad Bunny every which way. Like, I'm not a huge fan of fucking I'm not a huge fan of Bad Bunny, but I said this before. He can't really dog on Bad Bunny for the Twitch sub thing when he has done the whole guys, the tips are pretty low, man. You guys have been withholding tips. I don't know. All this dumb shit. But all Bad Bunny was just saying was that subs are $5, which is really, like, you could say it's a dumb thing to say to on a Twitch stream or whatever. That's fine. You could dislike it all you want, but at the end of the day, she's just saying it's $5. DSP is like kind of harps on not getting $50 or $100, and that's like insane. Whatever. Of course, nobody cares or will take responsibility for anything. Dude, you've made a bad tweet and you're not taking responsibility that maybe some people didn't find it funny. He could just sit there and say, well, I guess you guys didn't think my tweet was funny. That's fine. He's not taking responsibility for that. Instead, it's our fault for not laughing. You guys should feel bad because you didn't laugh at my joke. I made a funny joke and you didn't laugh because you guys are negative. This is a very negative way of looking at all of this because he made a dumb joke. People didn't laugh. They didn't laugh and they thought it was dumb. Instead of just saying, "Oh, I was trying to make a joke. It was meant as a joke. I'm sorry if you took it the wrong way," or anything that this dude doesn't want to even apologize. It's like he thinks that if he says sorry, people are gonna be like, "Oh, Phil's a bitch." Like, this is incredibly childish. These once again shits on the restaurant. He plans on coming back to the next day. He expects staff to not yell at him. Like, it's so ridiculous. And then he's saying that it's our fault that we didn't take responsibility. We won't take responsibility for the things we say, but you're not taking responsibility that you made a joke that no one laughed at. My Twitter feed will likely be bombarded with hate and insults about a joke tweet for days. That's just the state of the internet. Not a very pretty happy place, even though people want to pretend. The internet can be a positive place. It's just that when you put negative energy out there. Like, this is negative energy. When you put this out there, you'll get it in return. Uh, that's why, like, if you go to some people's Twitter feeds or Twitter accounts, and they're just posting like good shit, like they're just having a good time on Twitter, they usually get a lot of positivity out of that. Like that, and that's kind of like why you see me this kind of posting more about Cleo and more shit posting kind of stuff, because I kind of don't want, because like I think around this time when I started this Twitter account, I initially wanted to kind of just talk about DSP for a while. Like, that was the idea. But then it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna just talk about whatever. I just want to say whatever I want, and that's what it became. And then people started talking back to me. A friend of mine was just asking me, like, how did I get the Twitter following? I mean, sure, the Twitter following I got is pretty much from shitting on DSP. I'm not gonna be dumb and say it wasn't because of that, but it does say a lot when people don't unfollow or leave. They stick around, and then they just kind of enjoy watching the stuff I just kind of put out. It's the same thing, same attitude I have toward my YouTube channel. Like, I always get like excited, like happy when I see like 11 people watch my Persona 3 stream I uploaded. That is awesome. 11 people cared about that. It does mean a lot when I see that kind of stuff. The random Tenchi out of context screenshots are always interesting. Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember how I found that Tenchi account, but that account, I love that account so much, because every day I look at it, it's like, oh man, I just think back to my childhood, growing up watching that show. Oh man, it's so fucking good. Thank you, Ludo Girl Order. Cleo did work hard on it. She was pawing away at that. She was like, Theo, I need to make something for the people out there, and she did. She made her piece. But that was a fun video. It was semi low effort, but it was kind of fun. I kind of like picking the music that I was kind of trying to figure out what to do. So that was fun. I was watching Cleo working on the camera this morning, right before he started streaming. But yeah, like, it's just, so this is just bullshit. Well, I've never seen so many pics of people smooching their game consoles before, but by all means, I'll take the silliness as opposed to toxic insults, so have at it. Okay, so this is what I was trying to get at last night. I didn't know how to phrase it, but the way this fucking reads is that this was supposed to be a genuine post. Like, he was genuinely annoyed by this and thought it was dumb. But then he was like, no, it's a joke. But then says, well, I would much rather see that than the toxic insults. Like, then why did you make fun of it then? Like, he thinks that you can make fun of stuff and it mean nothing. A lot of stuff that people make fun of is usually a commentary on something. Like, something poked fun is, like, it comes from somewhere. Like, this dude does not get comedy at all, and it's very obvious. His comedy is say something wacky and goofy and people will laugh, but that's not what comedy is. A lot of comedy is a reaction to things. Like, Mr. Reactionary Gameplay can't really be a reactive comedian. A lot of comedy comes from places and people's experiences or something that they want to kind of jab at. That's why, like, you see a lot of comedians make fun of politics, make fun of politicians, presidents, whatever, because these are coming from things that they want to talk about, and they talk about it in a comedic way. You could, criticize the quality of it or whatever. That's fine, but a lot of the jokes that are good are usually coming from places that they just kind of want to poke fun at. That comes from somewhere. You can't just make fun of something and then say, well, I was just making fun of something. Come on, man. It's just a joke. Now let's go to his Instagram. Look at this this nice meal. We got the medication over here. I was watching a little bit of Tevin's stream last night, and I kind of laughed at the pill joke he did. Like, oh, one makes him make sure he doesn't turn into a pig. That was pretty good. But dude, you know what's funny about his Thanksgiving dishes is that when he was with Leanna, they had real dishes when he was with Leanna. But then when he's with Kat, it's paper plates. Like either like he gives us the meme of, well, it's a lot of work to clean up the dishes, man. You could just kind of put the food you're not going to eat into the garbage and then put the dishes in the dishwasher. But what it could also be is that maybe he's cutting down on water because you do you because I guess he doesn't want to pay for the water used to clean the dishes that you're probably going to be using like what, once a week. So I mean, it can't really be that much. Whatever. But it's but that is fucking nuts. Like I just can't believe with Leanna, he's like, oh yeah, look at these nice dishes. It's either that or he's like trying to conserve water usage, I guess. I don't know. It's either that or it's literally that Kat doesn't want to do the dishes and she's like, Phil, I want to play Ask Creed Valhalla. And they're like, okay, honey, I guess I'll just use the paper plates so that they can just throw it out. Which is so fucking scummy. But then that just means with Leanna, he was like, bitch, I don't give a shit about your free time. You're cleaning the dishes. It says a lot. It says a lot about a person that he's more willing to like conserve time for Kat than he did with his old girlfriend. Then you wonder why she left him. Like you start to really go down this alleyway of kind of suspecting more and more that Leanna was the one that broke up with Phil. But man, this food is whatever. Oh, now I do want to mention another thing. I feel I was watching this one old turkey vlog that he did with Leanna, and DSP was trying to assure us that one of the dishes that was there was made by Leanna. And I'm gonna have it X'd out on that one. I think it was QVC, and then DSP was like, "Oh no, Leanna made it." I don't know, whatever. But this is disgusting. And also, who can't make cranberry sauce? Cranberry sauce is the easiest thing to make. You don't need QVC for that. I mean, whatever. Okay. Is there anything else he put on Instagram? Oh, just the memes. We don't need the memes. Where's the ham and turkey? A ton of bread only. The cranberry sauce. The turkey was was this thing. Come on, how did you not see the turkey? This is the turkey. It's a turkey breast stuffed with stuffing, which looks really disgusting. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of stuffing, honestly. Come on. Learn how jokes work, you idiot. Sorry, I didn't learn how to tell a joke in my 12 years of content creation yet. People watch me for the serious shit. Okay, DSP. Just because you've been doing content for 12 years doesn't mean you're funny. You could still be funny. I mean, Will Ferrell still has a career and he's not funny. I mean, he kind of peaked at Anchorman. They kind of tapered off. So, I mean, there's that, and then let's see who else has a career. Ellen still has her show, and she's really not funny. Doug Walker still does the Nostalgia Critic, and he's not funny. Adam Sessler is back on G4. G4 came back from the ashes. He still has work. I mean, so many things happened that people still have a job. But okay. And then that's it. I don't know why it's kind of lagging. Whatever. So now we will get to the turkey vlog. Yeah, G4 just they uploaded a Thanksgiving reunion because they're coming back, guys. I watched it. I the only thing that reunion got a laugh out of me was there was one joke where they're all going through like their memories of working at G4, which is whatever. They had the hostess of Cheat at the end of the table. So like they were going through this and then like when it goes back to her, she's like, "Yeah, I hosted Cheat, remember?" Like it was some joke like that, and that kind of got a laugh out of me because I don't think anyone watched Cheat at all. The only thing about that reunion I kind of don't like about it is that everything about it was basic. The story it was trying to tell was very basic. Oh man, they're in a Thanksgiving dinner and they find out that they're in this obsessed fan's basement and they're gonna be trapped in there and they have to band together to get out. And it's like, oh, this is not a new story. The only thing they failed on was so the reveal that they had was the guy who was hosting the reunion special was an intern. And they gave him a brand new intern shirt. And it's like, dude, that's not the same shirt that the interns were wearing in the original X-Play show. It would have been way better if they gave him an old shirt that was from that show. And that would have gone a long way. And they should have hired a person that used to be one of those interns back in the day to come back. Instead, they don't do that. And then they have all this stuff. And I will say this. Kevin Pereira aged like shit. He looked so fucking weird. And I was like, this guy looks like a creep. I don't know what the fuck he's doing there. But, Adam was wigging. He did his like, yeah, everyone hates me, kind of shtick. Everyone laughed at it and all that kind of stuff. But everything about that reunion special was just kind of them sucking their own dick. And I did kind of like the X-Play, like, kind of reminiscing part because I did like X-Play at a time. So it was kind of nice seeing, like, a little bit more of, like, discussion about that. But it was so much like, we were the first to do E3. We were the first gaming channel, the first this, the first that, and it's like, I could kind of give them the esport thing because they had Arena, so I'd give them that as much, but I don't believe that they were the first people to do E3, honestly, but that's just me. Yeah, Adam did kind of look like a ghoul. He kind of aged weird. I don't get his facial hair thing. Like he started growing this like weird like beard, and it's like he wants this part to be like big and this part to be thin, and it's like it makes no fucking sense. They did have Olivia Munn did come back. They made jokes about the big drama they had back in the day because they did talk about that. They're like, we heard that that Kevin Pereira was yelling at you, Olivia. What happened? And she was like, well, he was supposed to jump into this and he pushed me in and I didn't want to do that and all this stuff, all this weird shit. And it was just like, I kind of don't think anyone would care. No one really talked about it after the fact. I mean, I think it was just after that, it was just kind of like rumors because no one said anything. But they made up. They're friends again. Don't worry, guys. They made up, and they thought, and it was revealed that Adam Sessler was the one that pushed her in. So it was really Adam Sessler's fault. But it's okay. We're still gonna have him all all working together. The one thing I will say about hearing in that reunion special, I was thinking in my mind was that the way they described the working conditions of G4, it sounded like a bad place to work. And it's like, why should we be happy that they're back? Because they're like, oh yeah, you know, these people didn't know how to run the network, and yeah, now we're back. It's like, should we be happy that you guys are back? I mean, you kind of make it sound. Oh my god, we're having a G-Force segment, dude. Holy shit! But we are all gamers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, happy Thanksgiving.
Okay, what the fuck's going on? Why is this doing this? I don't. Maybe I should lower the bit rate.
Thanksgiving 2020. I'm Darkside.
Oh my god, it's doing this shit again. Let's try 480p.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on, I'm gonna restart Chrome. Chrome's being a bitch. Okay. Let's see. Only 38% of my CPU is being used. That's weird. I think it'd be less, but whatever. I'm gonna just put my chat, pull my chat up on my iPad. I'll do that, so I can see what you guys are saying. Why is... Still kind of doing that though. It might just be Chrome. I might have to switch to Brave again, I think. Probably.
Ladies and gentlemen, happy Thanksgiving 2020.
I just don't know why it's doing this. Yeah, I'm gonna swap browsers. Fuck this. Let's see if Brave will be any better. Sorry for the technical difficulties. This is what it is. No. Let's see. Let's see if I can sign back in. Still kind of slowing down. I think it's just my computer. I think that, but I don't know. Like it's so random sometimes. Sometimes it does this. Sometimes it does. It doesn't. It's weird. How can I make this dark? Oh, there we go. Dark theme. I don't want. I don't want none of this. An error occurred. What?
2020. I'm Darkside.
Okay, it is a little better. It is a little bit better. Only by a little. Maybe I should have my chat on the computer so I don't look like I'm doing this the whole time. Or I can just put the thing in front of me like this. That way it'll be more succinct. Let's see, sign into that. Alright, now I gotta get the right source. Hey Goob, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Having a good time. How are you, Ann? How are the pigs? How's your Thanksgiving going? DSP. Oh, I read that already. Alright.
Phil, and I welcome you all to my very special Thanksgiving vlog. For those who are watching live on stream, of course, welcome. I am going to have a lot to talk about on this video, so please understand if you do contribute live, I appreciate that. It helps out, and I'm going to give you a shout out, but please give it some ample time as I'm
ample time
subjects here before we do full shout outs and the like. But holy crap, 2020, guys, what a year this has been.
What a year!
First of all, what on
I think
earth?
this has been pretty good.
Did anyone at the beginning of 2020 actually expect 2020 was going to go this way? Seriously.
Thanks for the YouTube follow sub.
2020 would have gone the way it did for all of us, right?
Okay. I don't know why it's doing this. What the fuck? Okay, maybe if we go to like
wide chaos with crazy political stuff going on. That's
crazy
really
political stuff, dude.
Not only the United States but the world. Coronavirus raging rampant across the globe, changing the way that we live. And honestly, all those things affecting things that normally would be commonplace. You know, usually you would look at things like, oh, I'm a streamer. There's going to be a set game release schedule for this year, and I'm going to cover this.
Wait, maybe. Hold up. I'm gonna do something. I am gonna clear. It's not that much. There's only 3 apps. Clear menu. The other thing I could try to do is restart my computer, but you know, we're already this far in.
This and this and this and that. And it was just impossible this year. This year was so chaotic and different. It was one of the most crazy years I've ever lived. And I'm sure many of you feel exactly the same way, right?
Current year!
What I'd like to do in this video is talk a little bit about stuff that happened with me and my family this year, as well as with my streams this year. So, personal stuff as well as professional stuff over the course of 2020. I have not really sat down to talk or summarize about any of this stuff in one video in a very long time. As you know, I'm an interactive streamer, and every day I talk about this stuff on my streams. But to actually sit down and reminisce and summarize it all in one place is probably going to be beneficial for a lot of people.
You know what's bullshit about this, though? He did this in the festival. The festival's kind of made everything redundant because Because everything you'll hear in this, you already heard before in the festivals. There's like only one new thing he said about this, which isn't even news. Like, that's what's kind of bullshit about this, is like, oh, well, I get to reminisce. You reminisce every fucking day, dude. Yeah, this is a good face. You know what, maybe I have all these screenshots I should clear out. You know, that's probably what it is. Hold up, guys. I'm gonna clear house for a bit. This is the clean segment. This is me cleaning my fucking things, man. I gotta say goodbye to some of these screenshots I took. I don't want to get rid of this Aegis pick. The Aegises are staying. I'm not moving those. I do want Eki go punching the dude. What is this? Oh, yeah, that could only be cleaned out. I'll just move to trash. Oh, I'm not talking about the scenes. I'm talking about the my hard drive. Because I have all these screenshots I kept that I probably don't need. To be completely honest with you, I don't need to have these things. And then I'm probably gonna go to OBS. There's some video files I can finally get rid of. Because I think oh shit, did I? Okay, I did save that. Okay, so I can get rid of some of these OBS videos. I think I stacked so many videos. Don't need that. Move to trash. Let's keep it like that. Empty trash. Alright. Probably not gonna do anything, but it's always nice to clean that out.
Including myself. In addition, there's a lot of stuff that I just don't reveal to you guys on a daily basis. There's a lot of stuff that happened this year that I didn't talk about publicly because I didn't feel it was appropriate, or I didn't feel that in light of everything else and everyone else's struggles that were going on this year.
So let me get this straight, right? It's okay for him to talk to us about Kat's teeth problem, but it's not okay to talk about Jasper getting sick. That's not okay. But it's okay to say that Kat got teeth problems. Okay.
I mentioned certain things that were going on behind the scenes or whatever didn't really make much sense, or I felt it wouldn't be appropriate in scope of everything else going on. Let's put it that way. All right. So
wait a second.
I didn't feel it was appropriate, or I didn't feel that in light of everything else and everyone else's struggles that were going on this year, for me to mention certain things that were going on behind.
That's fucking bullshit, though. That is such a load of shit, because he has done this with fucking remember the DMCA strikes, and he was like, how am I gonna make money, man? How am I gonna do that? And this was also during like the peak, not even the peak, it was even like, you know, because it was in August, but it was like people were still unemployed, people were losing their jobs, people couldn't go to work in some cases, etc. And he was like, I can't make a job, but yet he was able to stream on YouTube, he still had Patreon, he could still receive tips and all that. But this dude is saying that, oh, I can't stream on Twitch, my livelihood's in jeopardy. But there are people who literally lost their jobs because of the coronavirus. And he's sitting there telling us, like, he was doing all of that. But now he's telling us, well, I'm not gonna say this because, you know, if all that's going on, it'd be kind of fucked up. But you told us all this other bullshit. But you told us about how Kat has teeth problems during a pandemic. He had ear infections because during a pandemic. All this bullshit. This is literally nothing. And it's just him trying to be like, I care so much about you guys because the pandemic and 2020 is so depressing. I thought of you. That's why. That's why I did not do that. And it's like, okay, dude. This fucking guy is the meme virtue signaler.
Behind the scenes or whatever didn't really make much sense, or I felt it wouldn't be appropriate in scope of everything else going on. Let's put it that way. All right. So what I want to do today is talk about that stuff. And then I want to let you know today on Thanksgiving what I'm most thankful for this year. This year, I have a lot to be thankful for. A lot. Like this year, I'm a lucky SOB, and I know that.
He said this every year. I'm so lucky. 2017, he told us he was lucky to met at that time it was a special person, a woman. He said that in 2017. He said that at the end of 2018. Said that at the end of 2019. But now it's 2020. That he's lucky, a lucky SOB. Then why do you tell us how? Oh, I really need the money, man. Oh man, I could really use the money. Oh man, I could really use the tips right now. This is so fucking fake. It's so fake because, like, let's go back to that Yakuza 7 stream. He sits there and is like, guys, if I don't make money, it's a slow stream. If I can't make any money, I may not play this as much. And it's like, are you lucky? Are you thankful? Are you thankful?
I know that things could have gone a lot worse for myself and my family this year, and I am very thankful that things went the way that they did, and I want to tell you all about that, okay?
So he's thankful for the pandemic, guys. You heard it here. He's thankful. It could have gone really bad, but it didn't go bad because they didn't get sick. So, I mean, he's thankful for that. Okay.
Excuse me. All right.
But I'm twisting it negatively, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
2020. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
What a year this was. All right. This year started off for me one of the most uncertain years of my life. This year was actually the make or break year for me. Because as you guys know...
Bullshit. Last year he said... in 2019, when he did the first ever 12-hour marathon, he was like, guys, this marathon is gonna be a make or break. It's gonna be a big moment in my career. But now it's this year. I mean, technically, dude, he's right because he filed for bankruptcy, but he was gonna get it anyway.
If you're longtime viewers, things have not been easy since I moved to Washington State in 2014. In fact, it just kind of felt like what's Murphy's Law? Whatever can go wrong will go wrong.
What's Murphy's Law?
Every time that things were looking good, something would come and smack me in the face and screw me over and over and over. And it just was an ongoing thing, an ongoing torrent of bad luck, bad things happening to me. Some of which were just simply bad luck. Some of which were just negligence by people who I trusted to be doing their jobs. And some of which were actually malicious actions against me.
Wait.
Some of which were just simply bad luck. Some of which were just negligence by people who I trusted to be doing their job.
He's still talking about the tax attorney in Connecticut. Dude, I'm sorry, but why would you think a guy in Connecticut would know tax law in Washington? Like, that tax attorney, I respect the hustle with him. He fucking was to say, like, this, like, he probably was going through, like, he was, like, saying, like, oh, man, he's moving, but, you know, that... You know, probably expected that he was gonna, like, fire him or whatever, to say, okay, we're done, or whatever. And he was like, oh man, that was like $1,000 a year, man. And then DSP was like, should I stop paying you, or should we still pay you for the taxes in Washington? And that dude probably sat there. I was like, this dude is serious? He's serious right now? Hell yeah, free money, man. He was the Connecticut tax attorney the whole time. It was me the whole time. I gave him faulty info. Actually, guys, I fucked his taxes pretty bad. I was like, DSP, all you gotta do is pay the government $1. And he was like, really, dude? I was like, yeah, man. Just give Obama at the time $1 and he'll be cool with it. And then when Trump came in, I was like, DSP, now you're gonna pay $2, $2 reduce. And he was like, sorry, man, you gotta go with Washington. And I was like, okay, I understand.
And some of which
You can't say accountant anymore because someone in Shell will say, he's not an accountant, he's a tax guy, or tax attorney. I mean, they've been calling him out on weird shit, so he says tax guy. Gotta keep it vague.
were actually malicious actions against me because I'm a public streamer and people just don't like me for various reasons. Okay? So, it's by people who I trusted to be doing their jobs.
What was the other part?
Some of which were actually malicious actions against me because I'm a public streamer and people just don't like
Malicious
me for various reasons.
Okay.
Okay? So, because of all those things, they kind of culminated. And earlier this year, at the very beginning of 2020, I didn't know what was going to happen this year.
But you know what's kind of bullshit though is that he told us when he moved that the moving expenses were huge. I'm sorry, I don't honestly buy that the trolls were a big contributor. I honestly think it was the move. Because I mean, he moved from Connecticut to Washington. I can't imagine that being a fucking a cheap cost. He went across the country for that. And knowing him, he probably didn't. He could have flown, I guess, to Washington. Because I was thinking, like, he could have driven cross country. That'd be fucking insane for him. Is what it is though.
Of declaring bankruptcy. Okay? That basically means I got myself into so much financial trouble. There was absolutely no way with the money that I was making on streams and through YouTube videos and the like, there was no way I was ever going to be able to pay my financial obligations to the creditors who I owed. It was just impossible.
But seeing that, Crow, you drove. So you probably saved some money. He had to pay for the flight ticket for two people. He had Leanna with him. He probably had to pay for the suitcases. He probably had to pay for the car as well to be moved. And also depending on the house because he went to the gated community, so that was also probably a hefty thing. But Tennessee to California, I don't know. I guess this is what it is. Oh, thanks for the $5 super chat, Paul. And I'm just savage enough to make a move on the black heart, on this black-hearted motherfucker. How you doing, T? I'm doing pretty good, Paul. Hope you're doing good yourself. But thanks for the $5 super chat, dude.
Paper, it wasn't able to be figured out. It was like, you will never be able to pay these people off. It was to the point where I had so much debt in my name that the interest alone was all I could pay. Every month I would pay a minimum payment on a credit card or whatever, and the credit card balance would just not move because I owed so much and the interest was so insane. It was that bad, okay? It was really that bad. And it was to the point where it looked like if the bankruptcy that I was trying to get did not go through so that my debts could be forgiven with many of these creditors, I was going to lose everything. I was going to lose bankruptcy that I was trying. It was that bad, okay? It was really that bad. And it was to the point where it looked like if the bankruptcy that I was trying to get did not go through so that my debts could be forgiven with many of these creditors, I was going to lose everything. I was going to lose likely my house and pretty much everything I owned in it. Because there was no way I could pay anyone back.
The house.
And it was a crazy process for me. And here's why it was a crazy process for me. Because there's so many people on the internet.
It is such a crazy process for me to do the bankruptcy. I swear he told us back when he started doing the bankruptcy, it was that he said it wasn't a short process, that it could take months to go through. And then it takes months to go through, and he's like, see, it only took months because of the trolls. This dude, he's an opportunist. He saw that it's gonna take months. oh man, I could say it's the trolls and I'll get some petty bucks. He was just doing, it's like that gif of that guy in the window doing this, like, doing that. That's what he was, that's what he does. He sees something going on with his streaming career, and he's like, yeah.
Who hate me for various reasons, and I'm not going to go into that today because this is a Thanksgiving video.
Why don't we get into that? Why do you think we hate you, DSP? Please tell us. I would like to know what. Well, no, I know why. Because we're jealous. We're jealous of him, and he said stuff in the past that was bad, so that's why we hate him. Because right now he's perfect, and we have no reason to complain about what he's doing right now.
But they basically try to make my life a living hell at every waking moment, okay? And for most people, okay, the bankruptcy process is straightforward. It's just declaring certain information, providing said information, and basically justifying that you qualify for bankruptcy, and then usually you get it, okay? For me, it was completely different. In fact, the bankruptcy lawyer who I worked with said this is one of the most unique cases she'd ever handled.
So unique.
I had so many trolls.
I guarantee she only said that because DSP went in telling her, you might get some trolls, man. I'm just gonna tell you because I got trolled. You might get trolled, and she probably just told him right then and there, oh wow, that's unique. And she was like, see, she said it was unique. Well, yeah, probably.
Who were constantly trying to wedge themselves into the process. And you might say, what? What are you talking about? People were constantly contacting every person involved in my bankruptcy process behind the scenes, basically making shit up, trolling them, sending fake information, slandering me.
Yes, telling the judges or whoever the fuck that he had Jasper, that he owned Jasper, is a lie. He doesn't own Jasper. Cat does. That's why, guys. See, I told you that's not his cat. It's Cat's cat.
And making up the most crazy shit to try to get it so my bankruptcy wouldn't go through. Okay? It was pretty fucked up. To say the least, it was pretty fucked up to the point where, I'm not kidding, I was having behind the scenes private meetings with judges. Okay?
Private meetings?
About my bankruptcy proceeding because they were so bombarded with trolling and fake information from the internet, they couldn't believe it. And they needed to sit down with me.
Wait, what?
My bankruptcy proceeding because they were so bombarded with trolling and fake information from the internet, they couldn't believe it. And they needed to sit down with me to actually discuss the facts of my life.
They couldn't believe it. What? They have all this information in front of them, and they have constant contact with the guy. How? Like, do they just go on Kiwi Farms and like, this one random dude said that he has a island house. Clearly, that must be true, even though the bank account that we got says he has this amount. He clearly can afford both. What? Whatever.
My finances, how things work with my business or whatever, because they had been bombarded.
I think what it was that they probably were asking these questions because the government probably still does not recognize or understand streaming. They probably don't understand what kind of career streaming is. I mean, it's still a relatively young profession because they're still like whatever. So they are probably just asking these questions because they probably want to understand what why is these expenditures, what is his job really. He says that he's on Twitch.tv. Does he own the website? Does he work for the website? Does whatever. I mean, he's technically his own boss. Whatever. They probably want to iron this all out just to figure out what it is. And it's also probably depending on how he set all these accounts up that he uses too. So it's really it's probably just them just trying to go over the information that they have and just trying to understand what it is. And he's like, well, clearly it's the trolls. The trolls got to them. I'm sure they know what... Well, I'm not saying that they don't know what these things are. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like legally in legal definitions, where would all these things lie into? Because I mean, a lot of these businesses that go through bankruptcies are kind of standard businesses. Streaming, I mean, they probably have a better understanding now about what streaming is and all that. I'm not saying that they're completely inept or ignorant to streaming and that being a business. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that the way that a lot of stuff is structured is probably based on old stuff. They're trying to kind of put this kind of business into that. But I don't know. That's just an assumption, because I just think that they're just asking these questions just because they would anyway. I don't think these questions he's getting are because the trolls are getting to them. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm trying to say, is that they're just asking these questions because they would anyway. Not because trolls were telling him that he has 10 cats and he has platinum sinks in his house or whatever.
With so much fake information that they couldn't make heads or tails of anything. They really couldn't. They were like, you got to understand, we've got now probably hundreds of emails of information that we don't even know what this is. Some of it makes it sound like you're a criminal who should be in federal prison.
Yes.
And other things are just...
Yes, I'm sure people called them up saying, guys, Phil Burnell is a mafioso. He is doing drugs. He's laundering money. He's doing all this shit. Thanks for the other $5 super chat, Paul. The reason he made this video is because he got a letter from the IRS about his expenditures. He's officially in trouble with the government now. I don't know. Paul. I don't know if he got a letter or anything like that. So I'll take that with a grain of salt. I'll wait until something happens. That's what I say. I say wait. I wait. I'm gonna wait. I'll wait it out.
So ludicrous that we don't know what to believe, and it was just a nightmare. It really was a nightmare process for everyone involved because of these people. Like, for those who this year were along for the ride, right? Sadly, there were some things in this process that need to be made public, like my financial documents had to be made public. Well, not all my financial documents, but like my filing for bankruptcy that had financial information in it had to be made public. And there were people just picking everything apart. For example, in my bankruptcy filing, my bankruptcy lawyer did not list that I own a cat. Okay? You're supposed to list all your assets. I didn't list that I own a cat. Normally, this is not a...
But then why would they have a section for pets if you don't have to... Like, why would that be on the form? Is it a trick question? Is it like, oh, the government's gonna trick people up to say that they have a pet, so then the government could take the pet away? Like, was that the game? I think what it was. I think Rochelle knows how to finesse the system, dude. Rochelle's is a schemer, dude. Why does he? Yeah, like, it makes no sense. How does he?
Not a problem. 99.9999999% of cases, no one cares that you own a cat. A cat has zero value. You're not going to go resell a domestic house cat. It has no value at all. Okay.
How do you know
Not to say
that?
Jasper has no value. Oh my God, he's a member of our family. But that's what I mean. He's a member of the family. He's not an asset to be bought or sold.
How do you know that, DSP? He could be an asset. Cat fur could be pretty good. But I just don't understand, then why do they have that section then? I mean, it's not like... Because I think it does specify pets, but then it also says like farm animals and stuff like that. Which, okay, that makes sense. But it does mention pets.
Well, no, most people who declare bankruptcy don't have to put that kind of stuff on.
How do you know that?
Well,
now,
I file for
how does he know that though? How does he know that no one who does bankruptcy has to fill that out? How does he know that? Because the other thing that Rochelle could have also been scheming was that Mario also just wonders, did Rochelle just sit there and was like, Phil, we're gonna make this report look like you don't know what the fuck you're doing, so the courts can be like, oh, we should be leaning on this guy. That's what I think that was the game plan. I think she was like, Phil, The courts are not going to be leaning on you if you fill these out correctly. You have to. So we're gonna just fill them out the best that we can, obviously. But we're gonna leave some empty pages or whatever, or just not fill them completely. So that way they think that you're just an innocent little dum dum, and they're gonna be leaning on you, which is. But that's just a theory, okay? I'm only making assumptions of my mentally ill detractor brain, okay, guys? Okay, calm down. The longest time I actually thought Jasper was his son.
Bankruptcy, we don't put it on the paperwork. The trolls contact the judge and say, well, Phil owns a cat. And he didn't put it on the paperwork, therefore he committed fraud.
Well, technically, okay, if he didn't commit fraud, then why did he have to add Jasper then? You tell me, DSP.
Now, how do you think, you know what I mean? Like, do you really think that the people involved in this process, do you think they want to be bothered by this shit? Of course they don't. They just want this to be a normal bankruptcy proceeding and have it go through.
How do you know that?
But this process became the most time-consuming,
I mean, low-key, I kind of feel like that the person doing the bankruptcy was probably having a blast doing it. Because he was probably saying it was like, because they probably do the same shit every day. They wake up, they go to their office, they deal with all these clients or these people who are like, oh, I'm filing for bankruptcy, and it's so dull and boring. It's very, like, paper cutter, and it's like, oh yeah, and then DSP comes in, and these people were probably like, whoa, man, look at all this bullshit. Oh my god, this is wild. Whoa, man, it could be breaking the norm. Oh yeah, I mean, it is a joke. I mean, I'm sure for the 343 meeting it was rough. I mean, but I think that could also just be because it's a phone call thing, because that was a little rough. Anything to do with phones and talking over that is more of a hassle in of itself. So I could kind of see that she was probably annoyed. Just off that too. So I mean, it was probably not an ideal situation with all that was going on in the world.
Waste of time process because shitheads kept shoehorning themselves into the process, making it more complicated and worse. So what happened? Oh, normally people don't have to disclose that. I have to now go back and disclose that because these idiots fucking had to bring it up, right?
They had to bring up that he had a
that's what
cat.
I mean. I'm not going to go into
a piece of shit.
The ridiculous amount of things that happened, because I'm telling you guys, this should have been a process by all explanation.
He had to let him predict his family.
A few months. It should have been me providing information. It's reviewed by a group of people. They say, okay, yes or not if you qualify. I follow up with more information. Done. Instead, it should have been me providing information. It's reviewed by a group of people. They say, okay, yes or not if you qualify. I follow up with more information. Done. Instead,
I hate that he does these sound effects.
Blown so out of proportion. I'm serious. I had multiple meetings behind the scenes with people to go through line by line, financial statements, PayPal statements, explaining everything. There were people saying I had fake bank accounts.
Dude, people were saying that he had 2 PayPal accounts, and he did. It was in the fucking paperwork. Again, see, these questions that he brings up literally tie into the fact that he listed them on his report, and they probably want to know more about it. And he wants to say that, oh, it's the trolls. He put up on his report that he had 2 PayPal accounts. So of course they're going to ask him, why do you have this other PayPal account, DSP? If this one is your business one, what's the other one for? And he was like saying, it was like, the trolls did that. Dude, you put that in the report. You don't think they're going to ask about that? Thanks for the other $5 super chat, Paul. Ludo Girl Order, big ups, and I bet he reopened his case. We'll see. I just think that's really fucking weak to literally sit there and say, oh, it's the trolls. The trolls did this. But then he literally fucking listed that in his account. And he didn't think that he would be prodded for more information on that? Okay.
It didn't exist. There were people saying I had fake PayPal accounts that didn't exist. They were just making so much shit up on a constant basis.
So The second PayPal account that's listed in the paperwork is not a real PayPal account? What? He even mentions there's a video during his Xbox, like if you go through his Xbox, I think it was even been in the Xbox One opening, I don't know, one of these Xbox videos, he had another Xbox account. And he's telling us, "Oh, well, I don't have another PayPal account, no way." Then you see his bankruptcy list and it's like, "Oh, he has 2 PayPal accounts." Okay.
And you guys have to understand something, okay? You guys have to understand something, all right? You may think that a lot of the things that are said on my streams by these people or said in their videos is just harmful or excuse me, not harmful trolling. Oh, it's not a big deal, right? But you have to understand that when you make something up about someone and so many people talk about it that people believe it because they're gullible, that now becomes a huge issue with something like a bankruptcy filing. You know, there were people saying that I owned things that I didn't own. There were people saying that I had so much value of things in the house that doesn't exist, or the value just isn't there.
You don't own the Switch?
People who just don't understand the process. Okay, they just don't. They don't understand the process, how bankruptcy works, and they're making shit up constantly. But because they're making shit up, I have to now.
But what if DSP, that I'm, but like I've made it out. I made it a conscious effort to always tell people I don't necessarily understand the process myself, and I'm only saying like I think this, I think this, I think that. I make it pretty clear that what I'm saying is like, you know, it's only my assumption of understanding, like my own, like, of what I understand. I'm not telling people this is the facts. I know for sure this is how bankruptcy works. So, you know, I'm not pretending to be a fucking expert, DSP. I never claimed that. And he's acting as if all these videos talking about his bankruptcies are acting as if they're experts. I mean, even Nick Riccietta, when he was talking about his bankruptcy, he also made it kind of an effort to say like you know, that what he was saying was all assumptions and they're not to be taken all the way seriously. I mean, everyone kind of said that because they want to make sure that people know that, you know, just because they say something doesn't mean it's true. But DSP wants to pretend as if the trolls are only making stuff up. Okay.
I'll tell people about things and disclose things and explain things. All right? That whole meme of me playing mobile games and spending money on mobile games and shit actually became a huge factor because they were like, is it true or not? And I had to show them all of my financials and show where my money goes. And of course, once I showed them the truth of the matter, it was all, okay, fine. But I had to do that, and that's an extra steps that what other person declaring bankruptcy gets accused of having insane amounts of money, like
How does he know other people's bankruptcy filings? How does he know that no one else has gone through this? I mean, this is gonna be a meme to bring up, so you know, Graham Barrett, but he acts as if like, you don't think that when Trump filed for his bankruptcies in the past, that they then prod him for more information, that they wanted to see probably where the rest of the money went or whatever the fuck they needed to ask him for during his processes? He doesn't think that maybe someone else who might be going through it might be going through the same process. He thinks that he's such a special person that no one else had ever got these kind of questions in the past before. And it's like, or these accusations. People have accused so many people of so many things over the years. It's kind of clown world to assume that DSP is the only person who got these accusations thrown at him. It wasn't revealed that those expenses were claimed. It was the truth. I'm reading what Ann13 said. The truth being, he showed his accounts. The truth is, it wasn't revealed what those expenses were or were claimed in a way to be business related. Yeah, it's that too. Like, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on. Hey, Hyperfresh, happy Turkey Day, happy Thanksgiving, or belated Thanksgiving, and happy Black Friday. Get going shopping. Go out there, go shop. You know, go to guys. I'm gonna tell you something. Go to GameStop. They have 2 PS5s. Good luck. Okay, just go there and hey, if you see people in line and they're gonna get a PS5, you know what to do. I'm bringing Cleo when I go. When I go to get my PS5 at GameStop, I bring Cleo. She'll handle the line. She'll take care of them.
Hidden in bank accounts, fake PayPal accounts, having tons of assets hidden in their house that they're not disclosing, and apparently is a mobile game addict. How many people get accused of those things? No one.
He got the Switch as a gift, but so how was that a business expense? He didn't buy it. He didn't buy the Switch. Oh my god, this is a good image.
Everyone else gets to do it normally. I went through living hell earlier this year, because of these assholes who just want to try to fuck my life over. Okay? Of course, none of what they said was true, but I had to go through the due diligence of proving that it was false to people who were trying to go through with this bankruptcy claim. Okay? So, it sucked. It really sucked. To the point where, like, things got held up tons. I ended up spending tons of extra money that I wasn't supposed to have to spend, but I had to because people were tied up for so fucking long.
Oh, bullshit.
It was not good. All right? But
extra chat on that one.
But the good news is the bankruptcy went through. It took a long fucking time.
I don't know. Is that good? Because ever since he got it, he seems pretty depressed about it. He didn't seem that happy when it went through.
A lot of shit, but it went through because thank God the truth prevails, and thank God it doesn't matter how much slander is all over the internet, that people listen to reason and see the truth when facts are presented. Because, you know, a lot of things in my life aren't like that. For example, sponsorships.
Okay, but the thing is that this is a government proceeding. This is something that deals with that kind of shit. They're not going to just listen to randos on the internet and be like, that must be true, and then call it quits. I mean, they get paid for doing this. And they could have easily still denied his bankruptcy. They could have done that. But then he's like, well, thank God I went through and the law and truth prevailed. It just means that they sided with you, DSP. They could have easily made a justification to not give you the bankruptcy. So if they didn't give him the bankruptcy, would that mean that the law didn't prevail and it wasn't true? That seems very one-sided.
Companies reach out to me and say, hey, Phil, we'd like to give you a product to review. Would you do it and then advertise the product? Sure. And I do it, and then people completely spam the shit out of...
He literally did that Joy-Con review. And he's like, oh, see, I'm not a shill, but the Joy-Con he reviewed had a lot of faults in it that people may like or dislike about it. It had those. At the end of the day, it still had them. And DSP never once mentioned them in his review. But guys, if he's a sponsor, he'll be honest with you. But he just failed to acknowledge that it drains the battery of the Switch. It can only work in a portable mode. So if you want to use these with the, without the in home mode, you can't do that. There was something else. I think it also had no rumble either, and DSP failed to mention that. So, like, yeah, he didn't do the hashtag ad for the Sonic and Mario at the Olympic Games. He only mentioned... This is also a little bit more... This is actually really scummy, too. If we really think about the Sonic and Mario at the Olympic Games, it makes it really scummy, in my opinion. Isn't even that he didn't put the hashtag ad in his stream. I think it was... is that he only told us that it was a... sponsored thing or a review copy when the game sucked. When he hated the game and he hated it, he was then willing to admit that it was a review copy. Before, he never disclosed it. He never even mentioned it at all. He only mentioned it when the tips were low and when people were making fun of him for getting a shitty ass game. He was like, you guys thought I got a shitty game? Guess what's a review copy? So, like, it makes it a little bit more scummy that's how it played out.
Of the social media feed of that company saying these horrendous things about me. Phil's a scammer. Phil's this. Phil's that. and then they don't want to deal with me anymore.
Yeah, I don't know why
I
the
can't get
video
opportunities like
playback
other
is
content creators
doing this.
because those
so
same people who tried to fuck with my bankruptcy fuck
you're
with
just
every
gonna have to deal with
opportunity I
it.
get.
Feels bad.
And those opportunities go away because of that. Thank God a legal process like filing for bankruptcy.
I'm gonna try lowering the quality a little bit more. Let's see, 1231. 1231. Let's do 30.
Bankruptcy is not affected by that.
Still.
It took a long time for me to get through it because of their fucking.
I think what it is that he probably uploaded this with a big ass fucking bit rate, and that's what's causing this. I think that's what happened. Because I think the bit rate you upload does this shit. So
around with everything, but at least I got through it. Okay, like I said, it wasn't easy. It was way more expensive than it should have been, but at least it went through, because that really was the start of a major positive push in 2020 for me and my family, because now not having all of that debt looming over our heads now means that the money that comes in as a result of me streaming can now be put towards all the things that should have been going towards to begin with. My taxes, the mortgage, the car payment,
hit the mic,
utilities, food and things for the house and stuff. You know, this year was very different. So I'll give you some examples of things that happened.
But you know what's kind of funny though? He says this, but then when he, in 2019, 2018, 2017, he fucking told us during those years that the tip money went to all those things. But now he's saying, well, now the money goes to those things. So then where did the money, what? Then where did the money go back then?
Happened personally
this year. Why can't he tell us that, oh, the money I get from tips goes to the credit card debt? Instead he tells us, no, the tip money goes to the bills.
That I don't tell, you guys don't know about. Just some example. By the way, I'm going to do quick, let me do some quick shout outs. Streaming Grumpy, subscribe to the channel for 4 months. Thank you, Streaming Grumpy.
Where's the money, Lebowski?
Said, Happy Thanksgiving.
Oh man, I love that. Okay, movie segment. I fucking love Big Lebowski. Fucking mom had to mention, he had to type it in. That is such a good movie. I'm a huge fan of the Coen brothers. I watched Hail Caesar a few months ago, and Hail Caesar was pretty good. I like that movie. I also like that their latest movie, that cowboy movie they did this year. Was it this year or last year? That was on Netflix. It was really good. Coen Brothers is good shit. That rug really tied the room together.
Thank you very much, Zelwyn. Thank you for the $9 tip. That jumps us up here a bit, and I appreciate that very much. Righteous Sword has subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Righteous Sword, for the sub. Knight in the DSP Army did 100-bit cheers, has even mentioned tears from time to time. That is true. And Yoshino Lover resubscribed for 20. Has subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Righteous Sword, for the sub. Knight in the DSP Army did 100-bit cheers, has even mentioned tears from time to time. That is true.
Even mentioned
and Yoshino
tears?
Lover resubscribed for 25 months. Thank you, Yoshino Lover. Okay. So some stuff that happened this year that you guys are not aware of. Had a major plumbing issue in the house. Had to get plumbers out here to fix it.
What kind of plumber issue?
Of $1,000 out of nowhere. All right.
Out of nowhere?
If the bankruptcy hadn't gone through.
Out of nowhere. The money, it cost $1,000 out of nowhere. The plumbers came, DSP. What do you want them to do? To work for free? Okay.
I had no money for that. I don't even know how I don't know what I would have done. Seriously. Like, I don't know what would have happened if I didn't have the bankruptcy go through, and so therefore I had money from streams. I would have had no money to fix it. Okay? Jasper got sick. Jasper got sick this year, and we had to take him to a vet twice. And I don't talk about that stuff publicly. It's none of anyone's business. But it's expensive to take a cat to a vet and have medicine, procedures, etc. The good news is he's fine. I don't talk about that stuff publicly. It's none of anyone's business. I would have had no money to fix it. Okay? Jasper got sick.
Jasper got sick, guys. Poor Jasper.
Jasper got sick this year, and we had to take him to a vet twice. And I don't talk about that stuff publicly. It's none of anyone's business. But it's expensive to take.
Wait. So let me get this straight, right? It's okay. here's what's okay. It's okay to talk about Kat having teeth problems and needing to go to the urgent care for her teeth, right? That's perfectly fine. That's okay to tell people because it's fuck it, it's Kat. But Jasper getting sick, a pet that we see on stream, oh, we can't know about that. That is personal. If we knew Jasper was sick, oh my god, we would have gone to the vet. Now, of course, then he mentions how Jasper getting sick would mean that the vet bills would be expensive, but he had pet insurance. He told us he had pet insurance for Jasper. How does Jasper not have like the only thing I could think of is that he's thinking that if he puts out um I guess he's afraid the premiums would go up. I think that could be what it is. Is that he probably thinks that, oh, if we put uh this thing into the insurance, if it goes through the insurance, then we'll have to pay more on the health with the pet insurance. I don't know if that's how that works. I'm not gonna be Mr. Presumptuous here, but because I know that's how car insurance works. Because if you get into a car accident or whatever, they bump up the premiums, whatever. But it's still kind of dumb. But I still think it's silly that it's okay for us to know about Cat being sick, but not Jasper. That's crossing a line. I mean, I guess Anne13 has a good point that Cat would be easy sympathy, but you could get the same sympathy with a pet. No one's gonna sit there and be like, yeah, fuck pets. If I told you guys, man, Cleo's sick, I don't think you guys would be like, yeah. You'd probably be like, oh, that sucks, poor Cleo. Luckily, she's a tough bun. I mean, nothing can stop her. She's a machine. The sickness gets afraid of her. So
Take a cat to a vet and have medicine, procedures, etc. The good news is he's fine. This was months and months ago. You guys weren't aware of it. But he's fine now. But again,
true, but you can still kind of say that about Cat though. Oh, just take her to a doctor. I guess it depends. This is another good screenshot. Big ups to this.
that's money out of nowhere. And thank God I had the money, because imagine again, if I was in the situation I had been in before the bankruptcy, I wouldn't have been able to afford it. There's been some health issues with both myself and my wife this year. You guys know my health issues with my multiple ear infections and issues. My wife also had health issues that we're not going to get into. It's no one's fucking business what they were.
But they were teeth problems with their wisdom
tooth. These are all things
tooth.
that are very expensive. Healthcare in America is insanely expensive. Just walking into a doctor is insanely expensive, okay? And it wasn't easy this year with coronavirus and everything. Many days, I tell you guys, okay? I tell you guys how we're 1 day a week out that we have, the 1 day off, is incredibly stressful for us a lot of times. This is why. That 1 day a week is the week when we're going to doctors, when we're doing appointments like this.
So they go to the doctors every week?
And so it just 1 day off is incredibly stressful for us a lot of times. This is why. That 1 day a week is the week when we're going to doctors, when we're doing appointments like this, tests. And so it just becomes, we got to drive 45 minutes to go to a doctor and then drive back. That's half the day is gone, you know? And that's supposed to be our day out.
Oh, no.
And that's how it is. That's how stressful it can be.
But this dude tells us that, oh, well, we do all this stuff, but it's fun being with us. It's the time being spent. Dude, these people are like adults. Sometimes you have to go out and do stuff that you don't want to do, and you can just have a good time doing it. Like, last year, I visited my friends in Indiana. I do have friends, guys. Don't worry, I do have friends. I visited them. And I spent a few days there. I spent New Year's Eve with them. And they were like, okay, well, we have to go to the supermarket. We gotta get food and whatever. And they're like, oh, well, Theo, do you want to come with us? Do you want to stay here? And I was like, no, I'll go with you guys. And it was a fun time. We made it fun. We didn't sit there like, oh, we have to go. Oh, this sucks. Oh. and it was actually a good time. We made it a good time because that's what friends do. These two people are married, and do they just not have fun together? Man, that must suck. That must suck being stuck with somebody you don't like.
Be with some of the stuff that happens behind the scenes here that you don't hear about, because I'm not going to sit about it and talk about it on a gameplay stream. I don't want you guys to be burdened with that. You all have your own stresses. You all have your own things going on in your own lives. You don't have to hear about every little thing that happens in my life. This year was not an easy year.
Instead, we do hear that though. You tell us all the time about, oh my god, the bankruptcy. Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to get it. Oh, he had to be told by Twitch to shut up because he literally told us that he could go to jail. He said on our pre-stream, guys, this doesn't go through, right? I could go to jail. That'll be bad, right? He fucking said that, and he's telling us that, oh, well, I don't want to stress you guys out. He told us for 2 streams that he could go to jail, and then he stopped suddenly. Love his gaslighting. That he won't tell us specific personal info because we don't care about all the little details. And then he tells us about how he needs tip money to pay the bills. He needs this, he needs that. Oh, the chargebacks. Oh, the coronavirus. All this shit. And he's telling us that I don't want you guys to feel stressed. I feel stressed watching his streams sometimes. Like, that is insane. Like, the only, like, and there's no payoff. I'm playing Yakuza Like a Dragon, obviously, and there's stuff in that game that is a subject matter and that's making me stressed out, but it gets a payoff because the main character is fucking Ichiban, dude. So there's at least a payoff that goes with it. What do you get with DSP when he brings up stress? You get nothing for it, and you leave stressed.
By any means. For us with the stuff that happened behind the scenes. Because it's funny how idiots want to say, oh, see, Phil got bankruptcy, so now he's rich, he's rolling in dough. It's like, no. What happened was I can now afford my real life again. I actually had to catch up on back taxes.
Yeah, you live... People say I'm rich because I'm the bankruptcy. No, I can afford my life again. Your life is an expensive life, though. You live in a gated community, dude. And he's like, I'm not rich, I just live in a gated community. I'm God. Oh, man.
I still on a back payment plan, and I owe so many taxes from the years I couldn't pay them that it's going to take me a long ass time to get caught up with that, okay? It went from, okay, I'm paying minimum payments on credit cards and things, and the
man, remember in 2018, he said, oh, the back taxes are over, salud. That fucking scene, right? For some reason, that was the, that's the thing. Like, oh my god, that part I just remember thinking, then what was that about? What was that then? I don't know.
It's never going down, and I'm not paying taxes at all, to now, okay, now there's no credit card debt anymore, so now I can pay the back taxes that I owe. That's the funny part. Oh, Phil made all this money this year. No, the money went to where it was supposed to be going all along, taxes and these important things. But I'm not going to sit here every day and be like, well, folks, here's my receipt of what I spent money on this week. Okay, today I went to the doctor and there was a copay, and then I had to pay for plumbing. I'm not going to do that. It's none of anyone's business.
Again, I've said this since the dawn of DSP becoming a Twitch streamer. No one... Well, no, he did this back even in the YouTube era when I was covering him in 2015. No one probably would be this invested in his finances if he didn't tell us every day about his finances. Like, that's why people are so nosy, because he keeps talking about it. And then when he gets all this money, they ask him, where did the money go if you have all these other things in his life that he has to pay? That's why people ask him these questions. No one would be asking him this if he just never talked about it, but he talks about it. But he claims he doesn't, even though he says, well, guys, I could really use the tips right now. It's going to help me in behind the scenes stuff. What's the behind the scenes? Can't tell you. Then why mention it? Like, it's like he wants his audience to have a job with him, and it's like, your job is to give me money so I can be successful. That's your responsibility, dude. And it's like, that's not really what you should be doing.
To be bothered with that shit. Okay?
I'm gonna save the house.
But that's the thing. Like, I'm not going to bother you guys on a daily basis with that shit. And I'm just not. All right? But what I will say is this. Thank you to those who this year basically didn't pry into my shit. People who were here just to hang out and have fun and have a good time on the streams. I hate to say it, there's people who are here just for drama. And I can tell who those people are because every day they have to bring up the new detractor meme about something new that was pulled out of someone's asshole that's completely erroneous and false.
Wait, what?
I hate to say it, there's people who are here just for drama. And I can tell who those people are because every day they have to...
He knows who they are. So then why doesn't he ban them? I think he low-key kind of gets off to the idea that he... Oh my god, I'm like spacing out on this. Oh, that he's like such a kind guy. He's so nice that, oh, I hate to ban people. I don't want to ban this guy. He's just doing a me, man. But he always complains about them. They should be banned then. I thought you don't want any drama in your chat. Why do you keep these people around that bring drama? He is so... He has like a fucking hard-on to being known as the guy that is so kind, and because I think he's low-key afraid to get to be associated with the meme of low tier god and wings of being ban heavy and all this stuff. But you can they get those memes because they ban over dumb shit. But if you don't want people like, and at the same time, if people are gonna complain, they're gonna complain. If I ban someone, if I find someone that's worthy of a ban, let's say, and I ban them, and of course they're gonna be mad. They're gonna be like, Theo, why you ban me? What the fuck? And I'm like, sorry, dude. I just, I just don't want to deal with your drama in my chat, dude. And then he's gonna be like, whatever. Then he's gonna leave. Don't just sit there and be like, oh, well, they're gonna say I'm a Nazi in my chat. Oh my god.
To bring up the new detractor meme about something new that was pulled out of someone's asshole that's completely erroneous and false. My God, what was it, 2 weeks ago? I had to take Kat to the doctor. All right? Oh, Kat's pregnant and having a baby. What the fuck are you talking?
What are you talking about? She's my wife. We share the bed together. You think that we're gonna have sex and maybe get a kid, intentional or not? Wow, are you fucking stupid? But what's dumb about this is that he dogs on these people thinking that, but like it is it's a logical thought when you think of two people who are married who sleep in the same bed. You don't think that they're gonna have sex, and some people might want to do unprotected sex and risk getting kids or not. Who knows? Sometimes people want kids and they try, and sometimes people don't want them and they end up getting it because they did something. They did the deed, and they own it, dude. So, like, DSP is so mad that someone out there said, dude, DSP has a kid because, dude, you're married to Kat. And, of course, people are going to think that you said, I gotta go to the hospital. It's urgent, ASAP, gotta go. Stream's delayed. You could just say, hey, guys, my wife is in pain, and I'm going to take her to the hospital. People might still say that it's a baby, just a meme, but people are probably gonna assume there's something else going on, and instead of just saying, we gotta go to the hospital, dude. Well, it wasn't a kid, dude. It was her wisdom tooth.
But this is what I mean. People just want to make shit up to create drama. Thank you to those who don't do that. Thank you to those who don't participate. And if you do, you're fucking stupid.
You're fucking stupid.
You have to understand
fucking
something.
idiot.
I mean this. You have to understand.
I would not have sex with my wife.
When you do that shit, you actually are hurting people. You're creating chaos.
Yeah, you know what? And you bring up a good point, actually. I don't know if No Context DSP tweets has this or whatever, but Anani kept fanning the flames and riling up the drama the whole time. He was doing polls. He was being like, guys, the only thing Anani was saying was that it wasn't a baby, but he was like, guys, it's gonna be something, nothing, don't worry, and all this stuff. But it was just like this stuff. It's engaging the drama, dude. But don't worry, I know he will never lose his mod chip, even though he does a lot of shit posting in his own chat.
Drama, you're creating nonsense where it doesn't exist. You're making shit up just for the sake of drama. And that's not good because that hurts people. All right? When you participate, it's just a harmless
Oh, he can roll out the baby.
No, it's
not.
That's
right.
When you just make shit up just for the sake of drama. And that's not good because that hurts people. All right? When you participate, it's just a harmless meme. No, it's not. When you just make shit up about that kind of stuff, and you're legitimately hurting people by doing it. You are, and it's fucked up that people think it's funny to just make up dramatic shit about people that's not true.
It's funny because you get so worked up, though. I mean, like, there are things that people do that is kind of fucked up, but at the same time, like, the stuff that they've been doing to him is just kind of like dumb shit. Whatever.
Because then idiots believe it, right? It was a meme for...
Idiots believe it. Why does he care about what they think then? If they're idiots, if they're idiots, why does he care what idiots think? Okay.
Day when I took her to the doctor that she was pregnant, and then she's not, you idiots. It's a fucking issue with her mouth or gums. You're so dumb. You're
gums?
so fucking dumb.
I thought it was
wisdom
tooth.
It hurts. And now those memes get blown out of proportion and turned into things people believe them because they're stupid, and that's the kind of shit that hurts people.
Okay, so let's go down the line of thought of how could spreading a misinformation by having a baby hurt him? Let's think about this, right? They have a baby. That means that they have to raise a kid. Like, I kind of... Like, I'd be more willing to kind of give the WWE Champions thing to being a hurtful meme, even though, like... We'll never know the truth with that. You know, to be honest, we're not gonna know. We'll never know. It's probably gonna go to the grave. If that'll be one of the unanswered mysteries of the world. But the baby thing, like, it's also easy to disprove because it's a fucking baby. Eventually, you can't really pretend to not have a baby. I mean, that'd be pretty hard to do. Like, it's just a clown world. Never know, but me watching for 4 months with login activity, I can't be convinced otherwise. Yeah, I mean, but as I said, like, it could go either way. It could just be some elaborate trolling to get people to think that. I don't know. It is what it is. I mean, to me, I'm not in a position to say it isn't or is. I just think it's that we'll just never know. So who cares? It gotta be a hyper dedication troll. Yeah, you never know. You never know. You never know. I mean, the thing is that the escort saga almost got me to believe it. The line that made me just say it was fake. The second they posted a dildo, I was like, nope. This is a lie. That kind they tip their hand too much in that way. I do meme about cat putting on a strap on, but that's just a meme. But the second I saw that, I was like, okay, that kind of ruined that. It was really close because it was almost too convincing. But that dildo kind of was like, oh, okay. The only thing I will say that I did appreciate from the escort saga was the brownie gate. That brownie shit was so fucking weird. He got mad at a guy that was supposed to be a mod, I guess. I don't remember who it was, but he was like flipping out over a fucking brownie. I was like, holy shit. Again, thanks to the $5 super chat, Paul. Feel tiny penne size and getting Twilight Sparkle pregnant. Well, just the idea of him being sexy is just what? What the fuck? Okay.
All right. So I want to say thank you to those who this year did not participate in any of that fucking dramatic bullshit, and those who we're just here for fun. We're here.
You know what? I think these frame drops
all right,
kind of
outside of all of that,
make this
personal
video
stuff
pretty
like happening
cool.
behind the scenes with me. There's a lot of stuff going on, and I'm actually going to address it more towards the business side because it really is more business side. But there's a lot of drama going on with shit financially behind the scenes. You know, false contributions and stuff that's really fucked up because it makes it impossible for me to know how much money I have to spend on personal stuff. All right, there's stuff right now.
How does it make it hard? He could just count the money from accounts he trusts, like Dr. Tony Huge and shit. But okay. And he just got his Big B Wolf bit. Funny how that kind of came and he never even said it was real or whatever, but it's real. He doesn't say after that, okay guys, we're going to start focusing on cheers and subs to be the contribution that you guys should be contributing to. So please go to that instead of tips. But it's kind of funny how I like that Dr. Tony Huge is wasting his money on subs when that because it makes it more scummy. Because that's all money DSP does not account for, and he just gets it, and we never talk about it. Again, he secretly loves subs and cheers because it's money no one thinks about. It's the same thing with his Patreon. No one thinks about those revenue sources, so he doesn't have to worry about them.
That Cat and I would like to do, all right? And I'm not talking go on vacation shit. I'm talking practical stuff in the house, right? That we would like to be able to do. Boy, the sun's coming out and now the lighting's getting weird here.
Like what? What are you going to do?
But we don't know if we can do it. Because
like
every
what?
day, contributions come in, and I don't even know how many of those are real. Because a lot of these are getting charged back behind.
Why doesn't he just... The renovations with the house, then... Like, oh my god. If he's using tips to pay the bills and all this dumb shit, right? Why not these house renovations that are big payments? I mean, when you do like a house thing, they want to, fix something or change something or whatever. Those are big payments that you have to plan for. Why does he just plan those around the subs and cheers? But the tips are what matters. Like, he has all this revenue streams, and he just doesn't think about them. He just gets them. And it gets memory holed into bills and other payments, but it's like, dude,
behind the scenes, and it's screwing me over financially. I'll talk about that during the business side of stuff, but that's what I mean. Like, personally, things are pretty good right now because the bankruptcy went through, and despite the fact that a lot of stuff happened this year with health, plumbing, Jasper's health, and stuff unexpectedly coming up that was money out of nowhere, I had the money for it because the bankruptcy went through. You see? So thank God it did. And if it didn't go through because those shitheads were making stuff up about me and trying to be really nasty and ruin my life, this could have been the end of everything this year. This, like I said, this was the make or break year for us, where I could have lost the house, I could have lost everything. And it would have been because of trolls on the internet. As stupid as that sounds, because I qualified for bankruptcy. Everything lined up and I qualified for it, and I should have gotten it. And if I didn't get it, it would have been because of them making shit up. Not because that sounds.
What?
I qualified for bankruptcy. Everything lined up and I qualified for it, and I should have gotten it. And if I didn't get it, it would have been because of them making shit up.
Oh my god, this is the meme. This is the meme. Oh. If he didn't get it, it would be because of the trolls, not because the judge decided no or for whatever reason. It's the YMCA. Oh yeah, man. Okay, I get it now. But this is the meme. This is the shit. Like, oh my god. I don't. Oh man, no, I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna get political. I'm not gonna get political. I'm gonna pull myself back because I don't want to focus on that. But it's that meme of like, if I don't get the way that I want, it's because of you. But if they whatever, it's so fucking stupid. If I get what I want, it's because it's fair. But if I don't get what I want, it's not fair. It's so stupid. It's such bullshit. Is he a child? Is he a baby? Like this. Okay.
Not because of anything that I did wrong. How fucked up is that? that everyone else in America can qualify for something I might not have gotten.
How does he know everyone gets qualified for bankruptcy? How does he know that? Because obviously, not everyone is qualified if people know how it is to not be qualified. But, like, if everyone gets qualified for bankruptcy, then why do they have a judge then? If everyone's qualified. This makes no fucking sense. This is so fucking stupid. Everyone qualifies for bankruptcy, guys. Everyone on the planet can qualify, okay? So, if you think you can't, you can.
It because of trolls, right? That's how close, and it was fucked up. It was really bad, the situation, seriously. But we got through it, all right? And that's the light at the end of the tunnel here is I'm now at a position where because
he was $500,000 in debt, the bankruptcy from what again guys, this is what I understood from it. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now so DSP can't get mad at me, okay? I'm not pretending to be an expert here. But from what I understand, the bankruptcy only granted him $150,000 off of what he owed. So instead of owing like $500,000, he would owe $350,000 instead. That's at least what I understood from it. Again, guys, I'm not an expert. I'm not Mr. Bankruptcy Dude, but that's what I understood from what was stated back in May or April. One of those 2 months. That's at least what I understood from it. From what the document said. But again, I don't know necessarily what that means. Because it only forgave the unsecured debt. So that wiped off some of it. The other stuff they said was secured debt. So, you know. I mean, honestly with debt, any debt is bad debt. You want to have, like, a good amount, dude. Come on. The way it works is anything that was charged on his cards that wasn't towards taxes and whatnot is forgiven. Yeah, so.
The bankruptcy went through. That now, when money comes in, I can, instead of saying, well, it's out the door and completely wasted, okay, I have to put this much aside for back taxes, this much aside for current taxes, this much aside for the cost of business, but food, everything. Okay, there's a little bit extra. What do I do with that? Do I say, okay, I want to reinvest that in the business and improve things? Do I want to do something around the house? You see what I mean? This is a consideration I haven't had for 5 years. I'm serious.
Wait,
do
hold
I say,
up.
okay, I want to reinvest that in the business and in taxes, this much aside for the cost of business, but food, everything. Okay, there's a little bit extra. What do I do with that? Do I say, okay, I want to reinvest that in the business and improve things? Do I want to do something around the house? You see what I mean?
I thought you said you couldn't do that because of the chargebacks, though. He just said he couldn't do things around the house because of the chargebacks, but now he's saying that he could do that stuff around the house because of the bankruptcy.
This is a consideration I haven't had for 5 years. I'm serious.
He had that consideration in 2014. He had this consideration for years and he never did anything with it. But then now he's like, well, man, the debt, man, let me tell you. But he didn't buy stuff for the business. Huh. Okay.
Ever since 2015 happened, when my YouTube channel DSP Gaming was ruined because of trolls putting false DMCA claims against it, I have not had that flexibility. This is the first year in my life in 5 years I've been able to do that. So it's life-changing. Like, let me tell you guys something, all right? For 5 years, I would go to sleep, and you see many nights I would tweet, man, I can't sleep tonight. I'm so stressed or whatever. It was always an issue. I don't even know if I have enough money to pay the bills. I was living paycheck to paycheck.
This is funny coming from him because he told us in July or August, maybe even June the absolute earliest, August the latest, but I think it was in July. He made a tweet saying, I can't sleep tonight, I'm really stressed out. He goes on pre-stream the next day and tells us that he could get he could get upwards to like $900 in chargebacks because that one dude started charging back his tips during that one random Street Fighter stream. I don't remember who it was or anything like that, but it was something so fucking vague, and he was like being like so fucking lame about it. Like, oh gosh, this guy was charging back bit by bit, and he was tipping all the way since September of 2019. And then, like, he's saying that he could charge back, and we never got an update on those chargebacks. If those chargebacks ever came to bite him, we never knew. We never knew. But we did know about the chargebacks that happened in September and October. Now that's seemingly gone, right?
I was living, of course, YouTube revenue, Twitch revenue, and whatever I could make every day daily via tips on streams. That every day.
Wait, hold. YouTube, Twitch, and tips, right? What about Patreon? He has a fucking Patreon, and that doesn't even get named. It doesn't even get named. Why doesn't he deactivate it? Oh wait, he can't deactivate it. It's free money. Okay.
Was barely making ends meet. I was overdrawing my bank account constantly, and I was Twitch revenue. And I'm so stressed or whatever. It was always an issue. I don't even know if I have enough money to pay the bills. I was living paycheck to paycheck. I was living, of course, YouTube revenue, Twitch revenue, and whatever I could make every day daily via tips on.
Now, when he went back to Twitch in 2016, end of 2016, throughout 2017, he was still doing Patreon goals. He was still doing that. He was doing Patreon goals at that time. So, he was still focused on Patreon, so it's kind of revisionist history to pretend that he didn't factor in Patreon in his payments during that time. He only stopped doing Patreon goals in 2018 once Kat moved in.
On streams, that every day was barely making ends meet. I was overdrawing my bank account constantly, and I was to the point where every night I was wondering, would I wake up tomorrow morning and get another notice from my bank that I overdrew, here's a ton of fees, and bills weren't paid. All right? That's not a way to live.
Now, if bills weren't paid, I mean, there had to be some bills being paid, right? Because if you don't pay your bills, they eventually turn off whatever that you're not paying. So if you don't pay the electric bill, you lose electricity. If you don't pay the internet, they don't give you internet. If you don't pay the plumbing, you don't get water. So was he just not paying the water bill? I mean, I don't know. Now, also remember in 2017, he pretended, this fucker. I'm still gonna bring this up. Probably until the day I die, but he pretended that he was conserving money to not turn on the heater. He was being a poor boy by being like, I have to wear long sleeves so I could delay the heating. He said that on pre-streams. He did all this stuff, and I wish I could find all those clips because I would love to do a montage of all the times he was pretending that he couldn't afford the heating. The second Kat moves in, heating all the way. Short sleeves in the months that he was wearing long sleeves, all this bullshit. But no, of course he had to wear the blouse.
And I know many of you probably out there have been in that situation before. It's one of the most stressful ways you can live because you don't know what's going to happen. You know, being insanely uncertain and not being able to sleep and rest easy because of shit like that is terrible. All right? It's not the first time in my life I've been in that situation. I've been in that situation another time in my life when I was much younger as well. But it wasn't because I was like in so much debt. You know what I mean? It was more because I was just irresponsible back then. Now it was like, this was a way, I don't even know how I was going to get out of it. Right?
Wait, what? He was losing sleep because he was irresponsible. You could stop being irresponsible, though. What What does that mean? Was he just be like, I'm so irresponsible. Nothing I could do, that's life. I'm just irresponsible, I can't help it. Can't help it, I was born that way.
That situation. And now that situation is over. And I'm so grateful for that. Because now I can live a
So he has zero debt. Okay.
life again. I can actually live a life where I can look forward to the
This
future.
is literally the DSP cycle where he always tells us that, oh, now if you keep on going on pace, I'll be good. Oh, this is so good. He said this in 2017. Oh, if we just keep the pace going, I'll be good. We just have to get out of this. We just have to get out of this. No, it's like, I just have to keep going, man, and I'll be good. So far, I'm like out of debt. I'm out of this of that bad place, man. But don't worry, that doesn't mean he won't stop telling you he needs tips badly.
And say, wow, things might go really well if things can keep going the way they are on streams, and as long as no crazy shit comes out of the blue. Because as you guys know, so many times over the years, my accountant doing my taxes wrong. You owe this out of nowhere, this amount of money. Your channels get shut down. Now you can't make money. You guys know how much shit can come out of left field and screw me over. It's happened so many times in the 12 years I've been a content creator. But this year,
he looks like a fucking
kind of
ghoul.
towards the positive for me
He looks like a demon.
regard, okay, so I'm happy.
He looks like a fucking. He looks like a fucking Dark Souls enemy right now. It's like. So I don't know what it is, but like this is scary. This is like like horror vibes. I don't know what it is, but there's just something like so unsettling.
Looks as bright as this is looking right now, as the sun is coming in my window and changing the lighting of the stream. The future is looking bright right now, and I'm very happy because of that. All right, I want you to understand as I bring up these tough things that happened to me and my family this year behind the scenes. This is not because I'm saying woe is me. This is because I want to let you know what happened and what we got past.
I'm not doing woe as me. I'm just telling you the bad shit that happened so you feel bad, but don't worry. It's not a woe as me segment, bitch.
This is a celebration, all right, of
really
positivity and looking forward.
Guys, this is a celebration. Okay. Be happy.
Let's do some shout outs, all right? Here we go here. Got a ban of moron, of course. There we go. And here's the thing. You'll still see people who want to do negative stuff. People are still talking behind the scenes about the fact that my property in Connecticut, where I used to live and do all my videos, is in foreclosure. It is. It absolutely is. Okay? So this situation is not done yet. By no means. We're still going. Every month, I still have to pay over $400 to a condo association in Connecticut for a property I haven't lived in 6 years, and I abandoned.
Why do you have to pay for that, though?
I'm still paying $400.
I thought he told us that he's not going to pay for the property there anymore, but now he's paying for the property there? And also, the bankruptcy, like, mid-first told him, was, like filed to be exempt from the bankruptcy, and they were granted to be exempt from it. Unless that means something else. Unless it's like, oh, that they want to be exempt from the hearing, I guess. But I don't know. I guess we'll see. We will see what happens. It's gonna be a fun time. I wonder what's gonna happen then.
$400 a month. I'm legally liable for that. What's happening right now, which you guys don't really care about, but just to clarify, the company or
you guys don't care about. But let me just talk about. So this is a segment for the trolls. Don't talk about it if you don't want to talk to the trolls, DSP. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought, Ann. That's what I thought. So the exemption is from being dropped from the bankruptcy. It means they can pursue the full amount of the loan plus any interest that they may have occurred. Oh shit.
All right. I'm still paying $400 a month. I'm legally liable for that. What's happening right now, which you guys don't really care about, but just to clarify, the company or the mortgage company that owns the mortgage on that is foreclosing. What they need to do is go through a formal foreclosure process. Then they're going to sell that property, make some money on it, and that's it. A lot of people are like, oh, well, see, Phil's still financially on the hook for that. No, I'm not. Because I surrendered that property.
No, I'm not. I'm just paying for it.
During the actual bankruptcy proceeding. In the bankruptcy.
Someone should just ask him, so then what does it mean that they got exempt from the bankruptcy, though. What does that mean?
Documentation said, as a part of this bankruptcy, I am surrendering this property.
I bet he's gonna say that's jargon, and he doesn't understand it, so he doesn't know what that means.
Company agreed to that happening so that they could accelerate the process of foreclosure. Now, the thing is, with coronavirus and everything screwing everything up this year, the foreclosure has been in limbo forever. Like, they should have been able to foreclose on this thing as of April of this year. Here we are in November, and
but they've been trying to get you.
All right, but I have nothing to do with that process. I'm not involved with it at all. When I surrendered that Connecticut property back in April, my hands are completely off of it now. All they need to do is go through all the legal proceedings to foreclose on it. They foreclose, they sell it, it's over. I am not legally liable for anything else because I surrendered that property during my bankruptcy. It's all there in the documentation public. I did it all the right way with my lawyer, so it's done, okay? That company cannot come after me for any more money because that's a misconception. People are being stupid and not understanding the whole bankruptcy process. When you surrender a property as a part of a bankruptcy, and that company, that mortgage company, agrees to that, that's it.
But they didn't agree to that, though.
Actually relinquished their ability to get any more money from the person in the bankruptcy proceeding.
But they didn't agree. So when I did
that and they agreed to it, and they said, okay, well, now we agree to accelerating the foreclosure and everything, that was the end of that for me. So the good news is, even though I'm still stuck with this effing property that's still not foreclosed on, and I'm stuck paying over $400 a month.
I wonder if the game plan is that... I don't know. I mean, this is a Theo theory. This is dumb, guys. Okay, don't. It's a little Theo stupidity time. Okay, what if that he's just gonna be paying the 400, whatever the fuck, every month, whatever the way that per that, but he's just gonna keep ducking the court dates so that if he keeps ducking them, they're just going to be bored, and they're going to decide, fuck it, he's not going to give us the money, and we will just foreclose and take the L. I wonder if that's what the game plan is. That he's just going to be calling their bluff to seek further processes. Because I wonder if Rochelle was like, Phil, if you just don't show up, if you just kind of drag this out, they're going to eventually just... are gonna just not want to continue because there's no way they're gonna want to continue pursuing it if for this property or whatever. So I wonder if it's gonna be like a battle of contrition or whatever, like whoever's last one standing. But I don't know. I mean, again, that was some Theo stupidity time for you. That Theo theory, you know.
For it, they will eventually foreclose on it and get it out of my name, and then that's all done with. Then I just focus on me and my family here in Washington and the streams and moving forward positively. All right. Even though there's this little lingering thing, it's actually not true. The nonsense that people on the internet are saying.
The thing is that what makes it murky was that in 2019 he said that he's attrition. Okay. In 2019 he said that he was done paying it. I'm not paying it, so they could foreclose. I'm not paying it, and he's still paying it then supposedly. And then but now he's still paying it, even though he said that he was going to stop paying it. I don't know what's going on. All this, roundabout way.
They don't know shit about how bankruptcy or this kind of stuff works. They're just morons making shit up because they're stupid. Okay? So don't worry about that.
I'm not making stuff up, though. I'm going to what I see, and I'm saying that I think
a few shout-outs to do.
This is happening.
Then I want to talk about streaming this year and how it went. Because, man, we got a lot to talk about this.
Wait, how was that face?
Okay. All right. I got a few shout-outs to do. Then I want to talk about streaming this year and how it went.
He is doing... This fucking guy, man. He's purposely doing these faces. I know what he's doing. It's like, when you watch, well, no, I don't want to be because I guess it's like a tick that Ethan has, with his eyebrow shit. That's a tick. I don't want to be mean to him. I don't want to do that. That's low hanging fruit, as Rich would say. But he fucking does all these reaction faces to make him look so like. It's like Kate McKinnon. I'll go after that fruit instead. It's like Kate McKinnon be on SNL the whole time, just be like. That's Kate McKinnon. There we go. Bleh.
Because, man, we got a lot to talk about that's very positive about streaming this year, don't we?
Oh, yeah. Really
Okay.
positive, right?
Shout out to K3W2N, who resubscribed for 20
Cha-ching.
months and says, have you ever considered cranking Soulja Boy on stream? Yes. However, I can't do it anymore. I was going to do it. I was dead set on cranking Soulja Boy. But I can't do it because, sadly, as we all know, Twitch now has all these very strict DMCA requirements for music. And because of that,
so funny.
there's not much you can do about
This
it.
is so
right?
funny,
like,
guys.
If I played Soulja Boy, chances are that I would get shut down here on Twitch.
So funny.
Sadly,
Hilarious.
there's nothing I can do about that.
I wonder. I wonder. Because I've seen this, like, last, in the Call of Duty stream before this, that he's starting to do this, and, like, doing this, and this, and this, and doing all these, like, weird, like, motions. And I'm wondering, is he now just calling pay-pigs out, in stream chat instead of saying, "Are you here? Dr. Tony Huge, are you here? Is this you?" I wonder if he's just typing in chat, "Hey, Dr. Tony Huge, is this you?" I wonder if that's what he's doing. If that's the new way of verifying tips.
Is and no Soulja Boy, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to check something out here.
Now it's checking something out.
Okay, let's see here. So it looks to me.
Yeah. What does it look like, DSP?
Like we got a troll back.
You got a troll back.
And they think that I'm stupid, but I'm not.
Well, they got you to derail your stream, didn't they? They think they're gonna derail my stream.
Yep, okay. Sorry, I just gotta take care of something here, guys.
Yep. See, I knew it.
I'm...
Now the other thing you can kind of tell that he's doing tip shit is he does this. Every time he leans this way, you know what's up. You know what's going on.
I'm not as stupid as this idiot thinks I am.
Well, then why do you have to verify then? If they don't, he thinks I am stupid. I'm not stupid. See, I asked the guy in chat to see if this guy was real. Okay.
Okay. Did this work or not? See, I told you, my fucking laptop's fucked up. Yeah, it's working. Okay. Yeah, I got someone who, well, again, we're actually gonna talk about this in this segment now, where I'm gonna talk about how the streams have been going this year. Okay. But yeah, this is the person who keeps doing fake tips with stolen credit cards, and yes, they're still here today. As of they're still doing it today.
Yeah, why wouldn't they?
Just did one, but I just caught them out.
I've said this before. He's saying like, "Oh, this guy's still doing this," but he told us that when he first removed the tip notifications, he said, "I'm gonna remove them until either the guy leaves and he stops doing this, or that that's what he said. He said, I'm gonna disable the pop-up notifications until this guy leaves." So why would the guy leave? He got you to do what he wanted to do, and telling him that I'm gonna turn back on once he leaves. He's either just not gonna leave, and he'll still do it, or he'll leave for a while and then come back to do it again. Like this is what's stupid about him being like vocal about this, but he doesn't want to tell us about stuff that people can't. Whatever. Okay.
So, okay.
Like, the trolls probably could not affect the bankruptcy hearing or anything doing with the bankruptcy, but it kept that a secret. It didn't even want to say the word bankruptcy during that time. But when something that a troll can interact with, he tells them how they can interact with it and all that shit. Okay.
Dr. Tony Huge is here and took me a whopping
He's here.
$49 Thank you
Whoa.
very, very much, Dr. Tony Huge. I
Finally,
appreciate that.
you know what? Finally, Dr. Tony Hughes, you're finally giving him money. Now, shouts out to him. He watches LSB stream, so that's pretty cool. Dr. Tony Hughes is the biggest fan of DSP. That's why he tips him. Dude.
For the day, obviously. So let's get that up on the leaderboard. And that means, yes, we're going to be able to vote on a vest, guys. We're up to $110 in tips. Wow, thank you, guys. Again, this being my only stream of the day, I appreciate this, because I'm not going to have a second stream today, to raise anything later tonight, and I appreciate you guys contributing on this one. Thank you very, very, very much.
Look how thankful he is about this stream. Oh, I'm doing only one stream. Might not make the full amount I do every other day, man. So thankful. He's so thankful, guys. Oh, man.
Tony Huge for the very generous tip. We've exceeded the tips goal. We can now do a vest poll. Every vest is eligible but the beige today. Okay? Okay. All right, continuing on. Doggy Down resubscribed for 11 months. Thank you, Doggy Down. And Conversalist cheers to Happy Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for all the people who help and try to help if they think someone needs help, sometimes even without asking. People like that are the salt of the earth. There's 11 months. Thank you, Doggy Down. And Conversalist cheers to Happy Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for all the people who help and try to help if they think someone needs help, sometimes even without asking. People like that are the salt of the earth.
But that's so annoying. Like, it's fine to ask for help and get help, and then people helping people out, but it can get kind of annoying when you're not asking for help, and then someone's like, you should do this, let me help you out. And it's like, I didn't ask for this.
There you go. Dr. Tony,
the salt of the earth.
900-bit cheer as well. And said, here's a 4,900-bit cheer to go along with the $49 tip. Dr. Tony, being very, very generous today. Thank you, Dr. Tony. You just get that on the leaderboard.
Now, Dr. Tony Hughes isn't the only one that does this, but this is it's very, I don't know, it's kind of silly to want to be top tier and top tip. It's kind of egocentric, but it is what it is.
And, oh my God, excuse me. Last Rambo cheers. Says, is it true your bankruptcy proceeding was recorded and posted all over the internet? Yes, which is completely illegal. FYI, what happened was, it was supposed to be an in-person, there was supposed to be, I can actually disclose this for the first time. I never did. There was supposed to be an in-person.
You can finally disclose this. But he kind of talked about it, whatever.
Hearing in downtown Seattle, where it was going to be me and my bankruptcy lawyer. We're going to meet with the judge and everything, and they were going to ask me questions about my finances and stuff. It's a public hearing, so it was supposed to be a public hearing. Now, by the way, if this happens in person, absolutely no one else can be involved in the process unless they're actually a creditor of mine, like someone who works for a bank or a credit card company who I owe them money. They could ask questions. No one else could. There's actually cops there to make sure no one's walking in trying to impersonate other people. And if you do...
But how would the cops do that, though?
You get arrested.
But that's not... What? How would the cops do that? The cops don't know all the creditors. They don't know. Oh, okay.
Okay? But because of coronavirus, things changed, all right? First of all, my bankruptcy lawyer got sick, had the flu, almost thought she had coronavirus. Luckily, she didn't. She had the flu.
How would she know?
Because of that, she couldn't make the first bankruptcy hearing. So we just didn't go, and it got rescheduled, and because of coronavirus, it became...
Now, I feel he gives a different story at that time about that, because I thought that was like, I don't know, whatever.
Phone-in meeting. And during the phone-in meeting, people found out, because it's a public meeting, they called in and impersonated my creditors.
Now, what's dumb about this is that he says that, oh, the cops are there or whatever, but when he... I mean, I don't know if this works for the government stuff, but I know for, like, the police, if you call 911, if you call stuff like that, they lock your number in. Like, if you hang up, they'll call you back so that, because you call 911, I mean, they're going to want to get that information, whatever. So they're always going to call you back. They're always going to trace the call, whatever. I kind of feel like they would probably have used that same technology for these kind of hearings in case of someone impersonated someone that wasn't supposed to be there. They would, but whatever. He just banned everyone who said he was ducking bankruptcy court instead of saying the lawyer has the sniffles. Why? Just why? Yeah, you know what? It would have saved him a lot of time, but no, wait a second. You almost got me with your toxic negativity, but I saw through that. I'm going to tell you why. If he said that, the trolls would find out where the bankruptcy lawyer is, and they would say she has corona, and then they would get her in more trouble. They'd probably have to get her quarantined. They would pretend that she had coronavirus. They would get the government involved. They'd be like, we need to quarantine Phil Burnell's bankruptcy lawyer, and he would have to lose her. So he can't do that. He can't. Okay, he's gonna do that or some other bullshit. Can't happen.
Completely illegal. Those people could go to jail for a long time for what they did.
But they could have traced the call if it,
which is really fucked
whatever.
up. But what happened was people illegally recorded. It's not legal to do what they did. You cannot record or rebroadcast a legal proceeding like that.
But isn't there like if you go to the court website, can you just pay for the recording? Like they paid for the recording to get it. Whatever. Okay.
Without permission from the judge themselves. The judge did not give permission. Therefore, every single person who recorded, streamed, or restreamed that legal proceeding broke the law. It's actually completely illegal. And if someone actually reported them to, say, Twitch or YouTube, they could get their account suspended or actually terminated because it's technically breaking the law. It's not just, oh, I insulted someone or whatever. I broke a rule. They actually broke the law. All right? So I don't know who did, but whoever did could get completely shut down and then arrested because it's actually breaking the law doing that. Pretty messed up. But yeah, apparently it's all over the internet. I haven't personally listened back to it because I was there in person. I didn't need to.
Now, I wonder, is there other, I wonder. 343 meetings. We are 343 Industries. You get questions. Let's see. Man, oh, we're just gonna get Halo, aren't we? Okay, we're just gonna get Halo. That is pretty funny. We'll just get Halo instead.
To fucking hear it again. But yeah, pretty messed up that someone actually tried to impersonate one of my creditors.
Wait a second.
All over the internet. I haven't personally listened back to it because I was there in person. I didn't need to fucking hear it again. But yeah, pretty messed up that someone actually tried to impersonate one of my creditors. Okay, as fucked up as that sounds, and then trying to get.
But the guy bought
trying to do is get personal financial information about me to hurt me.
Whatever.
They were trying to get me to like talk about finances and shit, so that people could then use that information to go hurt me further. And luckily, that didn't happen. Okay.
Supposedly, but the guy bought his death though.
How Roni?
Whatever.
How Ruroni? Resale for 6 months and said, Happy Turkey Day. I'm glad to finally have it off, even though it's a pandemic. At least I can spend it here and play games. I know. It's nice, isn't it? Very nice.
Wait,
okay. How Ruroni? Resale for 6 months and said, Happy Turkey Day. I'm glad to finally have it off, even though it's a pandemic. At least I can spend it here and play games.
Okay.
I know. It's nice, isn't it? Very nice.
It's nice to see me, right?
Now, let's get to the professional side of things. You know about the personal stuff that happened with me this year, the bankruptcy, the other shit behind the scenes. Let's talk about professionally what's happened with me this year, okay? First of all, Platinum Vest 1, let me get the Platinum Vest. I don't think anyone's going to dispute the fact that this is one of, if not the best streaming year I've ever had in my life.
I think 2016 is pretty good.
Positivity around myself and the content that I create is at an all-time high when it comes to streaming. I mean, obviously back in the day on YouTube was a different story, but as for streaming, more people today are tuning into my live streams for positive reasons than ever before. All right? There's always going to be the negative element, but so many people are actually giving me a shot and actually checking out my content legitimately instead of just being here to be a negative asshole. People are actually here to enjoy and actually realizing, oh my God, Phil streams are fun. I want to hang out with a positive community.
Fun. Okay. Let's take a look at fun. What does fun look like? Let's see.
Hello, everyone. Dark
2018, still in DSP Gaming Land. But let's take a look at fun.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to...
Look at this fun. Oh my, so much fun.
Oh, Grump, I think my bicep exploded.
Dude, he's having so much fun. Look how positive this is.
With this bug snack body,
This is fun.
I'll get there. 'Cause if I don't,
He's in his PJs, he's ready to go to bed, and he's playing bug snacks.
So, if you haven't noticed, all these things we're doing, and they're changing their bodies into bug stacks, it hasn't helped them at all. Wiggle thought it would give her a muse, you know, be her muse so she could make a song. It didn't. He thought it would make him strong. It didn't. So they have all these misconceptions about what bug snacks do, and they're completely mutating their bodies into these freakish things. And it's not doing anything.
It's not doing anything.
What is that?
Oh, copyright claims, dude. But man, so much fun and positive. Everyone loves the streams.
You know, it's a good thing. It's a great feeling. Let me get the vest.
I sure love that every time he gets up, he like thrusts his dick into the camera. Man.
Okay. Most ridiculous fucking thing ever. Seriously.
Ridiculous thing ever, dude.
Okay.
I want to wear the gunners.
Look, we got another troll. Let's get rid of this guy.
Get rid of him.
There you go. Okay.
There you go.
So, folks. Professionally this year, let's talk about my streams, all right? I mean, the craziest fucking thing happened. You're looking at it. The craziest fucking thing happened. Earlier this year, all right?
The craziest thing.
We're tuning into certain streams of mine. For example, my Chill Minecraft stream. They would tune into another stream where basically it wasn't hyper-focused on gameplay. And what would happen is people would want to talk with me during those streams, and people would cheer, sub, tip. And I had a tip skull. I've always had a tip skull up here, all right, for the past couple of years. And it's just something there to try to reach. It's nice if we hit it. It helps out a ton. But we started hitting it a few times, and people were like, you know, it would be nice if there was actually like a big celebration you would do when you hit your tip skull. And one thing that I would do is dab.
Again, why wouldn't he? Oh my god. I don't know what the. Oh my god, this. Oh my god. But to get the fucking dab, it was like pulling teeth. You had to like fucking beg him to dab. Remember Welcome to the Dab Side? Dab Side Phil? Man, remember that guy? And then he got banned because he demanded too many dabs, dude. And he would always do the dab wrong. He kept doing this, but it's like this. This is how you dab, guys. Like that. Man, I look really fly doing dabs with my fucking hat. Like, damn. Yeah, and he would always do like that. See how fun that was? See how cool that dab was? Everyone loves it so much the headphones rolled right off. But but like I said this before, the tip skull could go into like what he does. He could do like he could play like, you know, oh, if he hit the tip skull, I'll play you know, one game that I've never played in a long time on one day or something. If you hit the tip skull, I'll do that for that week or something. But no, he couldn't do it. Fuck that. That's for the sub goals, dude.
Dab. I know as stupid as that sounds, people want me to dab during like a Minecraft stream if I hit the tip skull. So I would do that, and it was very silly or whatever, and it would go away. Big deal, right? But then people started having other suggestions of things that I could do. Why don't you put on your cowboy hat and stuff like that, right?
Or your Sonic hat, dude.
As we were doing a marathon, a retrospective...
No one said put on the cowboy hat for $100, but okay.
Marathon back in late February of 2020, this year, we went back and watched a video. This was a vlog that I had done a very, very long time ago, okay? And this vlog was me in a vest, okay? The beige vest. that I wear regularly now, but that was the beige
Regularly.
vest that I owned for a very long time.
Okay.
That vest, if I remember correctly, I had purchased that vest when I still worked at the office job that I had, the helicopter company. And it was a lighter vest to wear, in the fall or whatever. But I had only worn it a few times. I remember almost never wearing it. I actually just threw it on for certain videos for vlogs so I would look different on YouTube, And also, I think there was 1 or 2 days where I'd gone out to dinner with my parents on a Sunday, because that was my schedule. Sunday nights I would go to dinner with my parents every week. And I think 1 or 2 of those Sundays, I just threw that beige vest on, went out to dinner with them, wore it out, and then I came home and said, I'm going to do a vlog, and I would just record the vlog with the vest on. So people saw me in a vlog with this vest on. They're like, what is that vest? We've almost
that's a different lore. Because in the past he would say that he would wear the vest because it was cold, and now he would wear it because he went to see his parents.
Seen you wear that ever. We don't even remember it existing. And I was like, yeah, that's a vest from like 10 years ago. I wonder if I have it. And I went downstairs and looked in my closet. Lo and behold, the vest was there. I still owned it. I didn't even realize I had it. I haven't worn it in probably 10 years. So I put on that vest for that retrospective marathon. Since then, it just became a running meme that if we hit a tips goal, I put on a vest.
No.
And that vest
Now,
meme...
what's funny is that he used to wear the vest for free. It was a thing he did for free. He would wear that on random streams. He would do it for marathon events. Like, he did it for free. Now you gotta pay up for it. You had it too good, okay? This dude, I guarantee, back in the day when Hulu introduced the subscription service that they made, the Hulu Plus thing, everyone was shitting on it because it was saying, Hulu's fucked up. They offered stuff for free, and now they're doing a subscription service? That's bullshit. That's greedy. And I guarantee DSP was one of those people that was like, isn't that fucking greedy? Hulu decided that they're gonna do a subscription service. Guys, they made money. They offered stuff for free. It's fucked up that they offered something for free and then decided to charge for it. Isn't that greedy? But that's what he just did with the vest. It was something he offered for free, but now you gotta pay up for it. Oh, I gotta get this face too. He looks so flustered.
Exploded to the point where it completely created a cultural thing for my streams. We now have emotes and animations that have to do with the vest. We have 6 different vests. A beige, a blue, a red, a platinum vest.
Wait.
We have...
Oh my god, dude. Hold up. Sorry about this.
We now have emotes and animations that have to do with the vest.
This dude does such weird shit with his mouth. I don't get it. He's just sitting there doing... He does all this shit, and it's like, dude, what's going on there? Animation sent to Banworld. Yeah, he mentions the animations, but he can't have it. No animations, dude.
We have 6 different vests. A beige, a blue, a red, a platinum, a camo, and a gray vest.
The camo one
you
sucks.
guys get to pick whenever
Did he even say silver?
Which vest I'll wear on the
I don't think he mentioned the silver one.
It's absolutely silly and ludicrous. It's dumb.
Silly and ludicrous, dude.
I look like an idiot wearing this. I look like fucking a thing of Jiffy Pop. Like popcorn's gonna pop out of me at any time during the stream.
Jiffy Pop?
But you guys think it's funny. I agree. I think it's
Jiffy
silly.
Pop?
It's fun. It's something you guys came up with. It's organic. That's what I mean. It was natural. It wasn't manufactured by me. It wasn't some idea that I calculated heavily in my head and weighed and balanced.
Now, this is what I've said in the past all the time, every time. So, he loves flexing his chat's ideas so that if you say, DSP, that's fucked up that you pay people to put on a vest, he will then throw it back at you saying, well, the chat came up with it, it's their fault. So he wants people to be mad at his chat for coming up with this, which is very positive and very wholesome. I agree. We should be mad at his chat for offering him the idea. Stupid fucking chat. Like, it is also kind of shitty to do that. Like, to do something nice for your chat, and then it's like, the chat's like, hey, we should pay money for that. Okay, chat, let's do that. It's like, you don't want to say, hey chat, no, that's kind of fucked up. I like wearing the vest for you guys. You guys are kind of cool. I'm gonna do that. Like, but as I said, like you're paying for something that's not even like a skill. It's not a skill to put on a vest. And it's guys, I'm gonna. It is cheaper, guys. Can you believe this? Oh my god, it is cheaper to get on the viewer canvas than to get DSP in a vest. Wacky, we're crazy. Even though, like, you barely see this, but I always post pictures of the viewer canvas, dude. Pretty cool, huh?
Balance if this would work on a stream. This is something you guys came up with naturally.
Oh yeah, that's a good one, Captain Kirk. More like a potato wrapped in tinfoil.
And as silly as it was, this went on for how many streams? Over 300? I actually don't remember the final count of when the vest streak ended, but it lasted almost 5 months. That every stream that I did, I hit the $100 tip skull. All right.
Now, if we were gonna be negative, super negative, right? You could be negative in 2 ways. Okay, 2-way negativity, 1-way negativity. It ended at 71 or 79, whichever. It ended in the 70s because he miscounted, and he was missing. He was $9 short of the tips goal. He just decided, I'm going to count it anyway. We were going to get the $9 anyway, but he never got the $9 anyway, so that makes no sense. So that's 1-way negativity. The second way we could be negative about this, guys, is that he has told us that he has gotten chargebacks and chargebacks and chargebacks for a long time. All this stuff, he didn't know it was real, it was fake, whatever, during the vest streak. So the tips that he got to hit that got him to the tips goal could have all been fake tips that he counted. And I've noted, and he still does that. There are you could tell that he will be willing to count a fake tip to make him look successful. You could tell when he does it. Like there was one Paper Mario stream where a guy tipped that made a bunch of Wings memes. It was filled with Wings memes. And it was like a $59 tip. And he counted that, and he was like, "This could be a fake tip. I'm gonna count it anyway." And then that was probably charged back, probably. So it's really hard to even believe that the vest streak lasted that long, and all that, because usually when he gets $100, it kind of stops there. Usually,
this is pretty crazy, because this happened. This coincided with everything going on with my bankruptcy. Now, of course, I wasn't going to tell you guys, but like I said, extra cost came into filing for my bankruptcy because of the exceptional amount of work that had to be done to make it go through because of the trolling. So that extra money helped pay for that. That extra money helped pay for almost $1,000 of plumbing issues. That extra money helped pay for Jasper going to the vet. That extra money helped pay for other medical stuff this year and other things behind the scenes. That, thank God. You know, it was like I said, it was like everything kind of aligned perfectly this year. Because the vest streak was going on, things happened, but I was able to afford all of them because the crazy amount of support that I got from you guys. 5 effing months of crazy amounts of support on the streams allowed me to get through all those issues. And if you didn't notice this year, guys, there hasn't been a single stream where it was like, oh my God, there's an emergency. I really need to raise a certain amount of money on this very special stream.
February, he had a marathon goal he was doing. I mean, technically, if you want to count the one in the tips goal thing in October, he did that as well. But he also did. He mentioned. I mentioned this earlier in this stream. He talked about those phantom chargebacks that could happen at any moment. He mentioned that in July during the vest streak. I mean, he did mention, and the thing that this is also low-key bullshit is that he did mention a lot of drama in his pre-streams. If you just listen to some of them, he brings up, oh, guys, I could really use your tips right now. It's my day off, man. I really need that money to pay for the bills and to pay for stuff going out. He would do that all the time. He even did that with the PlayStation 5. I was supposed to get the PlayStation 5, and then the trolls. All that shit. Remember he cried about the PlayStation 5 when it was only a day late. But okay, DSP. You never had an emergency. You never cried. I guess technically you could argue that he didn't do a drama vlog. He technically didn't do a drama vlog in the past either. And I've said this before. People were spoiled in 2016 because he did a lot of drama vlogs in 2016 because he loved hitting the panic button. Same thing in 2017. So, I mean, he does it now, but he does it in more manipulative ways, actually. It's more scummy.
Dream, we've got a giant tips goal of $1,000 or whatever, and that didn't happen this year. For the first time in many, many years, it didn't happen this year because naturally you guys were supporting the stream so much that I didn't have to do that. When oh my god, the plumbing thing would have been a huge thing.
When he was out, when he got kicked off Twitch, he literally said that the vest money was gone. He didn't have the vest money anymore, so he really... Wait a second. Hold up. Guys, there was an emergency. The fucking DMCA strikes. Now, of course, we could all be negative about this and say, well, Theo, that's because that was an event that happened outside of his control. Of course, it's an emergency. He's talking about emergencies, but all of the emergencies he has had, that he has done a video, a marathon for, whatever, has always been based on that. All the time. When he did the marathon in 2019 and all that shit, he said it was because, oh, I have to do this because the trolls and all this stuff. So it's all clown world.
No, I was fine. I could actually freaking afford it. For the first time in years. You see how different this year's been for me? Both personally and professionally. It's been so positive because of the support that I've gotten from you guys. Okay? Now, what's funny about all this crap is, again, the negative people. Oh, Phil made so much money during the vest streak. He must have blown it all or whatever. No. Naturally, what happened is the money went to things behind the scenes that I don't talk about on streams that are very important. Some of the things I've just mentioned. And it went to back taxes and other things. I'm not going to tell you guys, I'm not going to give you an invoice and say, here's everything that everything got spent on. But it was all meaningful stuff. I'm not rolling in dough. My house isn't full of fucking shit that I bought this year.
It's not rolling in shit, but he cannot show us the living room. Remember when he used to take pictures of the TV of what movie he was watching? He can't even do that anymore. He can't do that anymore. Guys, he must have bought a new TV. He bought a 4K. No, not a 4K TV. That's 4K TVs are for plebs. They're for peons. He's not a plebeian, okay? He's not a fucking commoner. He's not getting 4K. 4K, that's beneath him. 8K. Mabel got it. He's getting 8K. He has an 8K TV that does not 3D, 4D. That's new tech we don't even know yet. He has 4K. He has a 4K TV. 8K TV with 4D. The fourth dimension is here, guys. You guys don't know. He's testing it out for Sony, dude. That's why he loves Sony so much. They gave him a 4D 8K TV, the first ever, and he loves it. He's like, oh man, it's so good. That's why he loves the PS5 so much. That's stuff that they don't tell you.
It's nuts. No, none of that happened. It's me having to spend things on very important things. All right. Another thing that people don't realize. All right. Oh, Phil made so much money during the vest streak. I mean, I'm not gonna.
No, he says this though. Like, oh, they think that he blew it behind the scenes and all that stuff. He said the same shit in 2018, right? Now, this kind of goes back to my Theo theory that Jasper was a Christmas gift to Kat. He said in his chat that he had, when he revealed Jasper, that he had Jasper for almost a year. And that would kind of coincide with the Christmas gift he got Kat that he was afraid to tell us that he got her, what he got her. He mentioned in 2018 that he went to an animal shelter to look at cats. So it kind of all coincidentally lined up. It's pretty crazy. 2018, he had a hard time paying taxes and all this stuff. He said that, oh, all the money you give me is going to bills. How did he get Jasper then? 2019, he was supposed to keep all that money for taxes. He was able to go to Connecticut. He was able to get married, even though he told us that he couldn't afford getting married and shit. That he wouldn't get married to Kat because of the situation he's in. He has to get out of it first before he could even consider it. And he got married the week after he said that. He doesn't understand that that those kind of statements make it more sketchy. Like, he could be honestly saying stuff. He could say, like, oh, he could be honest by saying that he lied to keep it a secret. But all he could have just said when people said, hey, Phil, are you gonna marry Kat? He could just say, I would like to marry Kat. I don't know when yet, but we'll see. He could have just said that. That's all he had to say. But instead, he goes victim mode over it. Oh, well, I would marry her, but I have to get out of the situation I'm in first. Then I'll consider it. And he married her before he got out of it. And he doesn't understand how that looks, because he thinks that he could say whatever and it has no meaning. Because he says stuff without thinking. He just says it's verbal diarrhea. Come on. Even if his parents paid for it, like, he could just say it. It's just, he doesn't understand what he says has repercussions, or at least has some weight. If I say, like, I mean, I explained it enough. I'm beating a dead horse, dude.
I dispute that. At the same time, it's not as much as people think, for two reasons. First of all, you got to understand something. Before the vet streak ever happened, I was making tips. Was it the full tips goal every stream? No, it wasn't. But it was still tips.
We're doing this, really, because you can go back to streams before the vest, and you would get the vintage, today's pretty slow, man. And, you could tell if he had numerous slow days, he would start to, like, be really drama-filled. He would be like, guys, I'm really nervous, and all this stuff. Like, he would start to kind of guilt you into tipping him, and then he would get $100 tips that stream. So he was not happy getting $50 or $30 and all that stuff. He was getting like 30, 50, like 50, actually $50 used to be a huge amount. He used to go crazy for $50. Ever since the vest streak, he fucking stopped doing. He started to get very desensitized to getting $100 and $50. So now when he gets like, Dr. Tony, you tip me. You know what? I'm gonna be mean. So you had that guy. There's this one person who in this very stream tipped him $11.99. And he was like, you know what? It says Thanksgiving. I'm going to round up to $12. I know I never do that, but I'm going to round up to $12. Dr. Tony Hughes tipped $49. Why not round it up to $50, dude? But anyways, that's beside the point. But then after that, after the vest streak, he kept telling us that he was going to get $100 every day, right? Oh, see, you guys still love me. You still give me $90. You give me $100. We will still hit the tips goal. The trolls thought that we weren't going to hit the goal anymore. And then when he go to streams where he doesn't hit the tips goal anymore, he tells us how, oh, well, I don't know what it is. I mean, we still have an hour left on the stream, and I could really use the tips. Just watch the Call of Duty stream on the 25th of November, and you'll hear how thankful he is on getting $30. Oh, I mean, I'll tell you what, he was very thankful.
I was making good money from tips every day. All right. The vest streak just increased that, but it wasn't like that's pure money out of nowhere that Phil's making in excess of everything else he always made. It's not true. For
Wait,
example,
what?
I'll give you an example here.
It wasn't excess to what he was making? Dude, you were making $200 a day. That's more than what you were making before the vest streak. It is more money on top of what you usually make, dummy.
I was basically normally making about $50 to $100 a day on tips. All right, just being honest, that's kind of
Yeah, and you made an extra $100, so you made double what you usually make, DSP. That's how math works.
what I was making before the vest streak. When the vest streak happened, I was making around $200 a day on tips, at least from what you could see on my streams, and I'll explain in a moment. So, yeah, the truth of the matter is that there was an increase, but it wasn't as much as people were making it out to be. People were
What?
being absolutely ridiculous. They were being completely over the top and trying to overestimate what I was making and trying to say that, like, oh, Phil was making such a ridiculous.
Is he trying to loop in the 10,000 a month meme into this? Because the $10,000 a month meme is tied more onto the YouTube ad revenue and Twitch revenue from what I understand. Not the tips. But okay.
Amount of money that I actually wasn't making. All right, was there extra? Absolutely, there was extra money. That's 100% true. There was extra money being made, but it wasn't pure. Like every tip wasn't extra money on top of what Phil usually makes. There was some extra, but it was nowhere near as much as what people were saying because they were trying to be basically negative about it. All right. Now, in addition,
Negative
to
make
all
more
of
money,
that,
guys.
Okay. In addition, by the way, my internet is fluctuating right now badly. Are you guys seeing frame rate dip? My internet is fluctuating badly right now. And by the way, don't worry, it's not a DDoS attack. If it was a DDoS or DDoS attack, it would just drop out completely. So it's not. It looks like there's actually maybe some issues in my area with internet because it's actually dipping and then going up and dipping again. Yeah. Well, don't worry. I'm recording this for YouTube. If you miss any portion of it because the stream is screwed up, I apologize. But it looks like it's an actual internet issue in my area. I'm not being attacked by anyone or anything like that. Okay.
It's
Don't
not
worry
being
about
attacked,
that.
guys. Calm down.
Okay. All right, let's continue. So anyway, the other factor behind the scenes that you guys don't understand and I don't bring up, I only just started bringing it up recently. There are always, with tips, chargebacks. It always happens. It always has happened. Things that you guys don't understand and I don't bring up, I only just started bringing it up recently. There are always, with tips, chargebacks. It always happens. It always has happened. It always will happen in the future. Now, up until this year,
Chargebacks is
most of the people who attempted to charge me back with tips were people who actually were using their real credit cards to send me a tip, and then they would lie. They would lie to PayPal and be like, oh, this is a transaction that Phil was supposed to send me a product and he didn't send it. So very easily I could win those chargeback claims because I would say, this guy's an idiot. He's lying. Here's my stream. Here's actual video footage of the pop-up that happened during the stream. Here's all this happening. And I would prove to PayPal that this guy was lying.
So then, if someone did do a chargeback with a real credit card, does that mean that they can now prove it because he won't read it? Okay.
And then PayPal would say, there's no way we're going to grant that. And then, everything would be fine. Okay? But
I guess if he reads
that
it, it'd
was
be
what
different,
happened
dude.
up until this year. And I mean that, up until this year. Sadly, this year, things changed, all right? This year, people started actually using fake...
But what's silly about this, though, is that he did mention he lost chargebacks in the past, though. And the thing is that DSP thinks that chargebacks are such an exclusive thing to happen to just him. But it has happened to other streamers. There are Reddit posts, there are threads and threads about this of people asking what to do if you get charged back, and a lot of people to say like either I read one that said, "Oh, you should make a PayPal business account." Can't update Brave. Okay, I don't care, Brave. Calm down. But they some people were saying, "Oh, make a PayPal business account," and then another person said that won't matter. They can still charge back even with that. It's just like sometimes people just gotta deal with it. and started to take verified accounts PP only. PP. I mean, I think the only consensus I think people were saying was that you should just disable credit card tips or something and just have only PayPal accounts. I don't know. There's all these things you can kind of go through and all that stuff. I mean, it's to a point where a lot of people are talking about it. I mean, a lot of people do bring up chargebacks, just only in the sense of like, what do I do? Because like that's what happened even with in the art community. There are people who try to charge back commissions sometimes, and people are like, "Well, what should we do?" And I've seen artists post like, "Hey guys, if you get a commission from this guy, don't do it because he'll do this or whatever." And usually, like they kind of boost a blacklist of these people who would charge back commissions. Because I mean, it happens. It's the internet. Things, you never want to. Anything can happen. The Tevin archiver just posted last night's stream. Nice, hell yeah.
Credit cards, all right, which is terrible. They were actually
so it's not like an isolated issue with DSP, but you want to know why no other streamer talks about it? It's gonna blow your mind. They probably don't want to talk about it. Whoa, crazy.
And the problem with that is not only does that screw over me, that screws over someone else who you stole their credit card. It's actually a huge crime to use stolen credit cards to do anything on the internet. It's a giant, it's a felony or whatever. It's bad. It's like really bad. All right. And the fact that people were doing this constantly this year is terrible because those you can't win. If there's evidence that someone used a stolen credit card to tip, there's no way I can win that. It's a crime. It's proven it's a crime. And then basically I lose that money. And what happened, I'll be honest here, during the course of this year, during the course of me going through the vet streak and everything, there were actually situations where people were doing this and I couldn't tell. Wait. Of this year, during the course of me going through the vet streak and everything, there were actually situations where people were doing this and I couldn't tell.
Holy shit, the meme! DSP proved my point. Thank you, DSP. Dude, he admitted because so he admits that the vet streak was all a lie because he was counting fake tips. Wow, so the vet streak wasn't even real. Okay, guys. Now we got a Theo theory. Brewing. I think he doesn't want to do the vet streak anymore because of that. I think that was like, I don't want to count something that isn't real and all this stuff because I think he low-key knew that it would cause so much drama if he were to count a vet streak and then he found out the tip was fake. So he would be like, okay, we're gonna go down a vet streak, go down one because that was fake, dude. And then people would be like, oh my god, Phil, so he doesn't want to do that, so he avoids that, which is fine. But it's just kind of funny to me.
That these tips were illegitimate at first. This was an ongoing process of, 5 months of tips coming in. I didn't know what was real and what wasn't. There was no way to really tell that. And because of that, a lot of the money that looked like I was making, I wasn't making. It was going back. But there was no way to know that. You know what I mean? So it's crazy because people look at this year and say, oh, the vet streak went for 5 months and Phil made insane amounts of money, thousands and thousands of dollars. And the truth of the matter is, no, that's not true. Did I make a lot of money? Yes.
Even with the chargebacks, he could have still made thousands and thousands of dollars. It was it's either 280 or 260. It was one of those. And even if you factor in the chargebacks, I'm sure you could go over $1,000, maybe $2,000 of money, dude. Come on. Because let's see, it was $100 per streak, so 10 would be 100. No, 10 would be 100. Oh my god, 10 would be 1,000. I don't want to do math. So 10 would be 1,000. 100 would be 10,000. Oh my god, 10,000. So yeah, it'd be 28,000. So he could have made like 15,000, 20,000 out of the chargebacks. So it's still like, it's still a lot of money, DSP. It's still thousands and thousands.
That money went to important stuff behind the scenes, and I didn't make nearly as much money as people thought I was making. All right, and it basically was uncertain because then people could charge back 2, 3, 4, yes, up to 4 months later. People could charge back a tip that they had sent me on a stream, and there was a lot of streams where, oh my god, at the last minute a giant tip came in and we hit the vestry, great, and then 2 months later a claim is filed, oh, that was a stolen credit card, and now you lose that money. Okay, so for me,
You know, in November, DSP said that he is still that he will not be dealing with any more chargebacks, right? He said like, "Oh, well, by November, I'll be done with the chargebacks of September and October." Because that's when this guy was doing it, whatever. And he kind of made it sound like as if it was a new thing in September that this guy was coming around and all that shit. So he said that about those 2 months. Says this now. And now I'm wondering, is he gonna bring these new chargeback ups moving forward if he's not making enough money? Guys, I got some bad news. So as I told you guys about the chargebacks, apparently this guy is charging back the tip money he did when the vest streak started. Okay, so we gotta make up the money, man. It's a lot of money, and I wonder if that's gonna be the new thing he's gonna bring up now, since he already kind of put an end date on the September-October chargebacks. If he's gonna pull out of the vest streak chargebacks now, really makes me think, makes you wonder, huh?
this year, the vest streak was an amazing godsend because at a time when things
I don't know, Timo. I don't know PayPal.
Really I got it. At the same time, I didn't nearly make as much as people thought I was making, and it was a big issue because of all these chargebacks. Like, my PayPal account was destroyed. At one point, for an extended period of time, my PayPal account was negative balance, and I was struggling to try to get it back to a positive balance because of all the chargebacks that kept coming in. All right. And by the way, it's not just one person. Because some people will say, oh, it's just that one guy, whoever it is. No, the truth of the matter is it wasn't just him. There was multiple people, all right, over the course of this year who did this.
Multiple
just
people?
Recently, it's this one particular guy who's doing it a lot. But there actually were multiple people doing this to me over the course of 2020, and it affected things in a very negative way, all right? Totally not, oh my God, end of the world, but essentially, you know, you guys are here on the stream every day and you're thinking Phil's making $200 in tips every day. That wasn't the case. There were absolutely days I was, but there were many days I wasn't because of all these factors going on. It actually wasn't the case. But let's be very honest here.
Let's be honest.
Right? Let's be very, very honest here. 5 months of overwhelming positive support. 5 months of hitting the
tips. But it had fake tips,
every
though.
stream.
What?
Who would have thought that would have happened? That's insanity. You know, at a time.
Wait. He was making fake tips, but he was hitting the tips goal every stream. Okay.
When the world is uncertain and things are going chaotic out there for people, the fact that I was able to have that level of success is outstanding and amazing.
Wait, what?
When the overwhelming positive support, 5 months of hitting the tips goal every stream. Who would have thought that would have happened? That's insanity. You know, at a time when the world is uncertain and things are going chaotic out there for people, the fact that I was able to have that level of success is outstanding and amazing. And thank you guys for that. All right.
He says this, but like, there are actually like content creators that actually had it hard. Like, the postal service is going through was going through a lot of shit. Like people don't. I mean, I don't know what's going on with the postal service at this point. I mean, who knows? But you know, man, it's gonna, guys. I may, as you guys know, I'm a Mega 64 fan, obviously, and they were saying like they weren't sure how this year was gonna play out for them because their business does rely on the postal service because that's how they deliver their merch. It was that. It was also like they weren't sure if people were going to be willing to, because obviously of what's going on, they were like, yeah, I mean, who's really going to be taking the time to spend money on dumb shit, for, during these trying times. But they at least put out content. They put stuff out. They put work out. What has DSP put out other than videos and streams to put out? He doesn't offer a service. He doesn't even make his own merch. He doesn't rely on a service that is under scrutiny. Like because the other thing that a lot of people, that I've been seeing a lot of people to kind of mention is that a lot of these indie artists, they do rely on conventions to be big income for them because they go out, they get all these new eyes on them, what have you. Conventions are a big source for those kind of content creators, and since this year, and since everything's been canceled, it's like that is a source of revenue that's gone for now. And these people had to find new ways to either sell their shit and make up for the lost attention that they'd be getting, because it's significantly harder to get new eyes on the internet compared to conventions, because conventions people are always wandering around the hall and finding new places. I mean, it was hard for way more people than Phil. Phil already has a loyal fan base, and he's like, oh man, let me tell you. Burps and sells bad comedy when Phil innovate his content.
Right. And yes, guys who are watching live on stream, the stream quality is going crazy. I think the internet is screwed up right now. Something's going on with the internet in my area.
I will say I don't really,
because it wasn't doing this earlier. Now it's doing it like crazy. So obviously something's going on with the internet. It's definitely not a DDoS attack.
Hey,
no
Mitch.
one has my IP address.
The button's doing pretty good.
Recently, earlier this year, and no one's gotten it since then. So it's definitely some issue with the internet. Okay. All right. So that's all well and good. All right. And what I want to say is this year, the overwhelming amount of people who came to my streams and said something like this. Phil.
Oh my God.
Previously, I didn't like you, or I believed
the
all
meme.
The negative nonsense about you. And I watched This Is How You Don't Play videos, and I watched detractor channels and all of that. But after all of that, at the end of the day, I wanted to give your stream an honest try. I wanted to see for myself, if I came by your streams and I watched it, how it would look.
These are fucking memes. These are just people who are just cheering, saying dumb shit. This has been a thing since he went back to Twitch. People have been doing this for years. Hey Phil, I used to watch. This even happened in the YouTube era. He meant there. Oh my God, I sometimes play a playlist of old videos. Sometimes I have this weird tradition. From time to time, from channels I sub to, and I was going through a lot of old Tevin videos, and one of his videos, DSP was bringing up his forums. It was during the what was that game called? The Firewatch, whatever, and that he was talking about a forum. A thread on his forum saying how they watch This Is How You Don't Play and they love his content now. It was Firewatch. Okay. He watched my content. See, the trolls are negative and this guy came for me. These people are kind of cool. This has been a thing for years and years and years, and I kind of have a hard time buying into them. It's the same meme of, hi Phil, I'm a longtime fan. I've been a fan since the Civil War, and I love your playthrough of Pong. And it's like, yeah, man, well, that playthrough's pretty cool, man. That made me white hot popular at the time.
How it would be. So I did. And I actually like your content. I think that you're a fun guy or an entertaining
Fun guy,
whatever it is
really?
that people like about me. Who knows? Obviously, it's subjective.
Oh my god, then
you've
he
built.
says, "Oh, suppose I'm a fun guy, subjectively, man." But this fucking dude, you could go to his streams and he's just like miserable. He looks like he hates his job sometimes. But okay, he's a fun guy.
Activity, like just this morning, it was Tactical who said in a tip, I love the fact that you're so interactive with your viewers. That you
Really?
actually talk with your viewers and have conversations, because I watch other streamers and they
What?
don't do that. You do.
Wow.
And they like that about myself as a content.
He's interactive. Yeah, he's interactive with people who give him money. The only time that you can get him to talk to you without you spending money is if you're Derek, or you mention it and you say that he doesn't pay attention to chat, then he'll talk to you that way. But man, it's really hard to get his attention unless you're sucking his dick. Then he'll talk to you. But yeah, the burps and the snorts and the belches into the mic are very interactive. No other stream is like that on Twitch. No way.
Creator, okay?
This dude doesn't even have creative use of his channel points. Like, you know, I started messing around with my channel points a little bit more, and I added a lot of stuff that I thought was kind of fun. I added workouts. You could get me to do push-ups or sit-ups or squats. I added, like, if I do an art stream on Twitch, you could get me to draw my least dominant hand, my left hand. I've added hydrates. I've added stuff. I added stuff to the channel points on Twitch. This dude has the most bare minimum of points. And the other things that I kind of want to do, actually, because I found out through Frank's channel. Shouts out to Frank Howley. He has he does Twitch streams. He lowered a lot of the channel reward points to for his emotes, so you can unlock all his emotes pretty much for like I think he lowered it to like double digits amount or whatever. He made it like stupidly cheap because he was like, "Hey, you're here to hang out, fuck it," you know. And I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna lower the emote points so that people can kind of get them if they want them. Few thighs, and by the time we get him done, skull required. I'm gonna be big. I'm gonna be buff. I'm gonna be like a buff dude, and that dude. Wait, guys, are you guys fucking doing behind the scenes? Are you trying to buff me up so I can do a fight with DSP? Is that what you guys doing? Oh, I don't support that. I don't want to support violence. You guys are training me to fight him, dude. I know it.
So, that's amazing. That's an amazing positive thing this year. Vest Street that went crazy and helped me out tremendously for 5 straight months. All right. And then on top of that, people coming in and checking out the streams for the very first time. Viewership generally this year is up. Support generally this year is up. Not just with tips, but subs and everything. Generally it's up.
Subs are only up because Dr. Tony Huge existed. He's the only reason why he's floating around 700, 800 subs. If Dr. Tony Huge died, let's say that he died, being really negative on this one, he probably would not be at 700. Because Dr. Tony Huge is very, very wheelchair when it comes to subs, dude.
Not to say that there aren't people who come in and gift, of course, but there is growth this year on my channel, which is great.
You know what's
people this year?
Excalibur, I kind of feel like I do. Like I'm a scrawny guy. I'm not a fucking buff dude, but I feel like I have like a little bit more biceps than he does. Feels
For
bad.
the first time in a million years,
and my arms don't flab
seriously,
like
and a
he
lot of
does.
things that I said,
like his.
I would tweet something that I felt was
He has over 600, and I wonder if he hits 1,000, is he gonna do the meme? If he subs at 1,000 subs, is he gonna do the, well, guys, it's been fun. I think I'm done. Subbing for you guys. I'll see you guys later, man. And he's gonna do another fake big ass goodbye and just to come back. I wonder if he's gonna do that again.
More informed or pertinent, and people were like, "Wow, Phil actually said something that seems very interesting, intelligent, and correct."
I do have flab though. I have
happen to
a
me.
fucking belly,
Whatever I would
dude.
say would
Feels
be completely
bad, man.
dismissed, like I'm some asshole on the internet. This year was the first year people said something that actually took me seriously, and a lot of the things of course. But there is growth this year on my channel, which is great. People this year, for the first time in a million years, actually took me seriously, and a lot of the things that I said.
You want to know why people took him seriously for the things that he said and love and did this for him? Because he went after, as Rich would say, low-hanging fruit. Because, like, he was, like, saying, oh, Last of Us 2, a game that almost everyone on the internet hated. They hated that game. And DSP was like, yeah, man, that game sucked. Whoa, what a take. In the past, when... Let's say that Last of Us 2 never came out, right? Let's say that there was no takes like that on Earth that was like that fucking low, right? No one would take him seriously. People like dogged on him for his opinion on Cyberpunk, his opinion on Phil Spencer. No one took him seriously on those takes at all. The only reason why people were like, yeah, Phil, you had... Like, the whole meme of Phil is right here for once is because no one liked Last of Us 2. A lot of the stuff he's been saying is that level of take. It's like saying... It's like rewarding someone for saying that water is wet. Whoa, man. You said water is wet? Whoa. And DSP's like... People took me seriously, and a lot of these people are taking his takes ironically. This mesh, dude.
I would tweet something that I felt was important or informed or pertinent, and people were like, wow, Phil actually said something that seems very interesting, intelligent, and correct.
And this is also him talking to an echo chamber. Like, he's full of yes men agreeing with him. Like, I have seen more people disagree with stuff I've said, and I don't think I'm sitting here saying that, like, it's like there's no one there that's challenging him because he bans them. Like, or he dismisses the claim. Like, if you said, like, oh, well, I think Last of Us 2 is a good art piece. Like, yeah, it's art. It's not a video game, so it's that good. But it's like, well, art can be a video game too, so, whatever. But he doesn't, like, there's no critical thinking with it.
That never would happen to me. Whatever I would say would be completely dismissed.
Yeah,
like
you couch-chased Alex Trebek
was
as
the
well.
first year people started actually taking me seriously again. It kind of made me feel like back in the day when I had such a ginormous following on YouTube and I could do an important vlog for people and it would get 200,000 views because it would go viral and everyone would pay attention to it and give me the time of day. People are actually, at least in some regards, starting to judge things that I'm saying seriously again. This is
delusional because he's only saying this because it literally is over the pro Jared shit, which is like dumb. No one was saying like this is what's dumb about using the pro Jared thing as a way for him to like kind of validate his standing. Because people were making fun of Pro Jared by using DSP. They weren't praising DSP. They were like, man, Pro Jared is so low that even DSP is making fun of him. And that's kind of an insult to him. But then they're like, well, people are looking at me kindly. Well, the core race still made fun of you and you suck his dick. Rich is a joke all in of itself. So, I mean, who really cares what Rich has to say? I mean, he cries about a broken PS5.
It's funny because then they always use that meme. The person I like the least actually said something very, very impertinent today or something.
That's not even the meme. It's the person who... I don't remember the meme either. I just remember saying he had a point or something. And I don't think anyone ever used that meme to him. And that's kind of what I mean as the dumbest fucking thing. It's just... Because the only time that people that have used that meme is when he was talking about Last of Us 2, which again is my point. His whole argument of The Last of Us 2 is so dumb. I really like. I've talked to Tan 13. I feel bad. I feel bad for putting him on the spot like this, but I mean, when we were talking about the agenda thing, like it's just you can say that it pushes an agenda. I don't really agree that it pushes an agenda, but if you think that you think that, it's fine. But people clinging to DSP saying that is weak because DSP doesn't have any backbone for it. Because he says, well, the game pushes an agenda, and that's why it's not a good game. And then someone will just come in and say, well, Phil, the game doesn't have an agenda. And like, no, the game doesn't have an agenda. I didn't say that. I said the game journalists had the agenda that they're pushing about the game. And then someone would say, well, no, the game journalists don't have an agenda. No, the game journalists don't have an agenda. And he would never like pick a narrative. It was like a pick your own narrative thing with him. It's like he wanted everything to be true. And like that's why like it's so stupid that he flexes it, because he has no backbone in what he said. Yeah, he doesn't even know what the agenda is. And like he says the agenda of Last of Us 2 is a liberal agenda. What does that mean? When people talk about this so-called liberal agenda, they usually kind of elaborate more on that. Like, oh, it's pushing the agenda of having a token characters that go by a checklist. They do this, you do that, whatever. Which, again, I don't necessarily agree with that, but but that again, that's a little bit more like more well-rounded discussion than what DSP said about agenda, because it's like, oh, it's a liberal agenda. What is that? He doesn't know what that is. And then he says that, oh, well, the agenda is the game journalist pushing an agenda, but the agenda is a 10 out of 10. The 10 out of 10 is the agenda, but then the agenda is the game, but the game reviewers are the agenda, but the agenda is this and that. And it's like when you try to dissect what DSP means by agenda, you don't know what the fuck what he's talking about. And that's why, like, again, this is a low-key, like, my stance on politics. I don't like getting into arguments about it. But when I see people, like, kind of at least have more to say about what they believe in, that's at least something that I can kind of respect. I don't have to agree with them. Just because I respect someone's opinion doesn't mean I agree with them all the way. But, I can see that it's like, well, okay, you see this as that, okay, whatever. I don't try to be confrontational, but man, DSP is just so lame about this.
Meme, right? There's some meme about it. But the thing is, the meme is that I'm this person who shouldn't be taken seriously, but yeah, I should be taken seriously. See what I'm saying? Like, I didn't create the negative meme, but at least people are blasting through that negative meme to realize that I'm not the worst person on planet Earth this year. That's a good thing.
Dude, no one said DSP was the worst person on planet Earth. There's so many people that are worse than him. Like, DSP ain't no saint, but ain't? No. That's a double negative. So that makes it a positive. Shit. He ain't a saint. There you go. I fixed it. But there, like, you have Jay Station who tried to manipulate his audience into thinking his girlfriend died when she just broke up with him. There's all these people that manipulate people. I mean, Onision is a fucking shitty person. I mean, he abused kids or whatever the fuck. I mean, I barely followed Onision. I followed it for a bit and I was like, this is too, like, fucking toxic, and I just noped out. But there are worse people out there, and DSP wants to pretend that he's the worst person out there, which, like, no one believed.
Guys, it really is. You don't understand. You may think that's not a big deal. It is. I don't want to be a content creator who every stream, the only people coming to my streams are people who are just want to shit on me constantly and insult me and be gross and say fucked up stuff. I want my streams to be actual legit viewers who like who I am and like my content.
But his
chat
isn't that,
that happened to more extent this year. Like, there's actually positive growth
Toxic Onion
this year in that regard.
I like that, Toxic Onion.
Some more shout outs, because I'm going to continue on with the subject matter, but some more shout outs. Let's see here. Anonymous gifter gifted us up to Frog in King second. Congratulations. Dr. Tony Huge resub for 6 months at tier 3. Thank you, Tony Huge, for the resub at tier 3. Much appreciated. Django Pop curious, maybe because a lot of people are online for Thanksgiving. I don't even know what that means. Oh, he's saying the internet issues. Maybe. It could be. In fact, if you take a look now, they settled, right? It's not really happening anymore. The Red Gamer took me $7 and said, Phil has it all these days, rich and stupidly handsome and intelligent. I'm not rich. I'm definitely not stupidly handsome. And I'm not that intelligent. But I guess it's all subjective, what you think. I don't know. But thank you for the tip.
I'm not intelligent, but every time he talks about his opinions, he always says that his opinions are intelligent, though. Okay.
I don't believe in any of that. Dr. Tony Huge tipped me $1.30. He says, is there a tier 2 tip goal today? Because I'm not wearing headphones for this vlogging session. Maybe the cowboy hat? Sure, why not? If we raise $200 in tips today, I'll put on the cowboy hat for the rest of the vlog.
Hint, Dr. Tony Huge.
Pure Evil 420 cheers. Are you going to play a game today? Yes, when this vlog session finishes, I'm going to play Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Bleach number 9 tipped me $1. Have you ever watched the Tractor parodies and laugh? No, because here's why.
What?
If any of them were not mean-spirited, I probably would. The problem...
I take offense to this. Okay? Darkside Theo is the most positive caricature and parody, and he's saying Darkside Theo is negative? That's slander, DSP. Everyone loves DSP and his content. What a piece of shit. He's shitting on DSP. This cannot stand. This cannot stand. It's bullshit. You can open up box with one hand. I will say I do love that. I DSP just, he wants everything to be easy, and DSP is being negative. He's being a troll. He's being negative. He's being so negative to poor DSP. DSP is going through a lot. He's going through a keratopsy, and those are lengthy procedures, and he's still going through it for Cleo, his full-time rabbit, and it's rough out there. And DSP is being mean. You know, it's a pandemic, and DSP is doing the best he can, and he's saying there he's mean-spirited. Fucking what a piece of shit. You know, it's. Wow, what a Thanksgiving special.
The problem is, anytime I've ever tried to make an effort, you gotta have something nasty about my wife in there, who's completely innocent and should never...
DST did not even bring up his wife. DST doesn't even know who Kat is. He doesn't even know who she is, and he's saying that he's bringing up his wife. That's more slander. DST is gonna talk to his lawyers, so he's gonna talk to his bun about this. Just wait and see.
Ever be brought into anything or be made fun of because she has nothing to do with me or my content. You got to say something that's completely fake in there. You know, it's one thing to have a running meme that's a joke like Phil snorts or whatever, and then it's like Phil's a scammer. And
okay, now he says this, but then when someone brings up the snorting, he's like, making fun of my snorts. It's like making fun of someone who has a disability, and that's fucked up. That's terrible. How dare you make fun of my snorts, man? I don't want to have to snort, but I have to. I have post-nasal drip. But now DSP is saying that it's okay. Okay, so then we can have Snort Burnell. Snort Burnell could be in the stream chat. Big ups.
And Phil's a criminal and a pedophile. It's not funny. That's not funny. There's a difference between having a running meme that's funny and something that's actually meant to hurt someone. Those are hurtful statements. And that's the shit that's constantly in their content because they're shitheads. They can't just do something.
Does he just watch Snort Burnell videos? Because Snort Burnell has a lot of clips that are kind of like that in his videos, but I mean, it's Snort Burnell. I
understand a joke versus actually trying to hurt someone. They think that hurting someone's funny. So that's why I don't watch that shit, because it's not funny. Okay?
And DSC never said that either. He never said any of this. This is being so negative to Darkside Theo. I can't fucking believe it. What did DSC ever do to him? DSC did nothing. He's just sitting around unboxing stuff for people. I mean, you know, DSC has done more vlogs than DSP has done, and DSC that's what it is. DSP is jealous. He is jealous that DSP has more successful vlogs than him. That has to be it.
Okay.
Doesn't watch Tractory content. Tells you what it is. What's in it.
Continuing on, everybody. The vegetables.
No, Cupid. If you tell him that, he'll just tell you that people tell him what's in the content, because obviously no one would ever lie to him.
Amazing. The Vest streak was super positive. Nowhere near as crazy as some people thought it was, but it was very positive. It helped me out a ton this year, and I'm super grateful for that it happened. But ever since the Vest streak ended, things are still going great on the streams. Viewership's up, contributions are up. We had those 2 giant cheers out of nowhere from one guy who said it was omnipotent boon. No, not omnipotent, overpowered boon, and someone who said it was Big B Wolf. And those were giant cheers that helped me a ton. Absolutely.
Oh my God! Hit the mic more, DSP.
Subs. People
Punch
who come
it.
in and are gifting subs and subscribing.
One
and
person.
everything. That's
One
helping tons.
person.
Like, this is all things that are helping tremendously.
One
Alright?
person's
So
gifting
this year,
subs.
I can't complain at all about
I can't complain until I play Yakuza 7. Then I can complain.
the level of support I'm getting, about anything like I can't. It's great. Everyone's doing the right thing. If anything,
No, guys. He isn't complaining. He's just stating facts. He's just telling you that it's a slow stream. That's not complaining. He's making an observation that tips are low, and he could use tips, and he'll just not play the game long enough or as much if tips remain low. He's just telling you as it is. That's just a fact, guys. Okay.
this year is some of the big negatives that happen. The false DMCA claims that both Twitter,
Oh, I'm hungry now.
Twitch,
Shit.
they just accept them for no reason. Completely falsified, no
How far are we
justification
into
for
this?
them. Fake as hell.
Oh my God.
Okay?
I'm gonna try to stop.
And it's just so
Okay, actually, guys, I'm just gonna get a snack. I'm not gonna have a meal, but I'm gonna get a snack. I'll be right back. It'll be quick. I'm back, guys. I was gonna get candy, but I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna eat a banana. Banana's healthy, gonna be healthy, gonna be a healthy boy today. Yeah, this is a pretty good screen cap. Has the Greek gone to get a euro? No, I'm not getting a euro. There's no good ones here. There's one place that was kind of good. They changed ownership and they make terrible food. It's awful. It's like worse. It's like awful. I hated it. The place looks tacky as hell. It's just no.
ridiculously stupid, all right, that people are granting these claims with no evidence. All right. The flip side of that is people who are doing false DMCA claims in my name. I'm granting these claims with. It's just so ridiculously stupid. All right, that people are granting these claims with no evidence. All right. The flip side of that is people who are doing false DMCA claims in my name. I'm not doing any DMCA claims against anyone this year at all. I've not issued a single DMCA takedown in 2020. But so many people have had Twitter accounts shut down or suspended, YouTube accounts shut down or suspended, Twitch, I guess Twitch, someone said Twitch as well. And it's not me. It's people who just took my public
info. Well, the Tevin suspension at the time was for using Street Fighter V mods, which is like really, really dumb, but whatever.
Information and falsified it, said it was me and put in these claims. And here's the thing, all right? I definitely have to say this, okay? It kind of has come back to bite some people in the ass.
Oh my god.
And I'm not saying that I condone it, all right?
This is the part. This is incredibly... Oh my god. Oh my god, get ready.
I only have to say this, okay? It kind of has come back to bite some people in the ass. And I'm not saying that I condone it or support it. I don't want anyone ever to be taken down by a false DMCA claim. But let's be real here. Ever since I moved to Washington State in 2014, every shithead on the internet has taken every opportunity to dox me whenever they can. My address was doxed 2 days after I moved here.
Now, he put his address on a business card and he posted it. Either he posted it or whatever, but it was on a business card he made. He doxed himself. Like, I mean, this was before I covered DSP, so I don't necessarily know the order of events. I don't know if he posted his business card to show the internet what his business card looked like, or if it was like, oh, he's like, I know there was a Connecticut vlog where he showed his Connecticut condo address because he's big brained like that back then. So that was on him then. He could have also shown his mail address during a vlog as well. He has done stuff like that, but it's the troll's fault for watching his videos and using that information. DSP, maybe you should just know, maybe you shouldn't show your mail with your address facing the camera. Oh, that's kind of why, for years, oh my god, guys, I'm going to talk about Mega 64 again, get ready, oh boy. When they do a podcast, they talk about, like, something that they filmed, they go out of their way to say, we're not going to tell you the location we filmed it because they don't want people to go to those locations or whatever, so they don't do that. So, like, that's why nothing bad happens to them so far. But, like, he showed his own address. Don't show your address! Like, it's hard to feel that bad when it's not like he's it's not like he did something in good faith. I don't know, whatever. It is what it is.
Here. My phone number was doxed the moment that I registered a website with GoDaddy.com. Okay?
Maybe you should have, like, read what GoDaddy does or something. Do more research before you register with GoDaddy. And a phone number could be changed. He could have changed his phone number. It might be hard, it might be rough, whatever, but sometimes it might be better to change your phone number. But okay, he couldn't do that. That's impossible. It's impossible to change your phone number, apparently. That cannot be done.
Someone found somewhere on the internet, they found out an old password of mine because there was a password dump. There was a website that I had registered for a million years ago. It was a Lord of the Rings online game that I had bought for my PC in the mid-2000s, before I had ever been a content creator. I was trying to run it on my gaming PC back then. It wouldn't work, and I had to register for their forums in order to actually get support to get this to work on my PC. So I made a dummy account, Darkside Phil, and I used a generic password that I had used at that point for a lot of passwords, okay?
I use a generic password for all my passwords. DSP, you didn't sit there and think, maybe, like, one of the things that people tell you to do when you do online accounts is to have multiple passwords. Like, and always to change them. You know, like, that's why when you have a bank account, they constantly email you saying, hey, it's time to change your password, or anything like that. They always recommend this to you. My brother, has this, I don't know if it's an app or what it is, but it generates these long, extensive passwords so no one can guess it. And that's what they use to generate these passwords, so, you know, all this stuff. I just use whatever passwords. I mean, I try not to have any passwords associated with things that I say in my videos, pretty much. But, you know, it always varies. You always want to make stuff that's not guessable. And he's like, oh, Mr. Stupid One describes DSP to a T.
Well, today I don't use that password anymore, but 6-7 years ago I did. So there's a lot of accounts that I had in my name under Darkside Phil with that password, and one of them was actually.
I know what.
Phone account. 6-7 years ago I did. So there's a lot of accounts that.
You know what? DSP has told his fans that they have to be careful what they put out there on the internet. They need to watch out. Be careful what you put out there when it comes to being doxxed and all this stuff. He tells them that. But then when, like, the thing is that I don't know what it is, but he thinks that being doxxed is just putting your name and address out there. Dox is, you know, can range from all kinds of levels, and it's not, you know, it's not be a good thing for anyone to have. I mean, I feel bad for a lot of people who get it, but DSP, a lot of the stuff that he got through the doxing is kind of highlights his ineptitude sometimes. Like, he should have expected that having one password to rule them all is a pretty bad system to have for passwords.
That I had in my name under Darkside Phil with that password.
It's like you go to an internet cafe and you decide, I'm going to log into my bank account in an internet cafe. What do you think is going to happen? Guys, when you go to Starbucks and use their internet, log into your bank account through that. I'm sure nothing bad can happen.
Password, and one of them was actually like my phone accounts and stuff. Some shithead went into my internet account, which was, you know, old as shit, 6.5 years old or whatever. They went in there with this dumped password and went in there and fucked with all my stuff. They found out my home phone number. They fucked with my internet. See what I mean? So this is all stuff that normal people don't have to worry about. Who the fuck is ever going to get doxxed for this stuff? But here's the thing.
What?
I found out my home phone number. They fucked with my internet. See what I mean? So this is all stuff that normal people don't have to worry about.
Normal people. But I thought you were a normal person, DSP. And also to assume that only celebrities or whatever, or people on the internet deal with doxing is kind of a meme, because everyone has dealt with not everyone, but anyone could. It's a shitty thing, but, you know, okay.
Who the fuck is ever going to get doxxed for this stuff? But here's the thing.
Who's going to get doxxed for this stuff?
I didn't put my address on the internet.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't put my phone number on the internet. I didn't put my private emails on the internet. Trolls did. Okay?
So, apparently, we made him film his, when he moved into the Washington house, we forced him to do that vlog and forced him to show us his mail. We forced him to do that. Okay, that's our fault, guys.
All of a sudden in 2020, some malicious party is using the information they put on the internet to fuck them. So I don't condone it. I don't want any of the DMCA takedowns to happen. I want it to stop. I wish there was a way I could stop it, but it seems like I'm not involved in this process at all. There's no way, I'm not involved. When YouTube actually does contact me about it, I respond and say, it's not me, stop doing it, okay? When I get notices...
Yeah, it's kind of negative to say I don't condone it, but... like... it's like... do you want people to hate you, DSP? Do you want people to be mad at you for this? Because, I mean, that's where this is gonna lead. And he's gonna be like, why do people hate me? Man, I don't know, DSP.
From Twitter, it's only when the thing's already been taken down and I have no recourse to stop the process, okay? But isn't it ironic that the same motherfuckers who wanted to make my life a living hell and doxed all my private information are now having that information that's been made public used against them for false DMCA takedowns?
But we didn't show our home addresses though. And this is also really fucking stupid. And this is why I can't believe he fucking said this, and he doesn't realize what he fucking said about this. Because if he's talking about karma and he's like, oh, I got karma. So then all the bad shit that happened to Kat is karma for cheating on Superman. You know, what if Kat did something so heinous before she even met you, DSP? DSP didn't even know who Kat was before she talked to him in the DMs and shit. So for all DSP knows, Kat could have been a kleptomaniac. She could have fucked over an old lady in her neighborhood. She could have done numerous things before she met him. And what if it's karma? What if the trolls trolling her is karma, DSP? She could have deserved it. Would you be mad? Would you like that? Oh, of course. Oh, that's fucked. That's victim blaming. But apparently, it's okay to say, well, you know, it's karma for you trolls to get this shit happening to you, even though it wasn't you specifically that did the things. Like, I wasn't even around when he was doxxed at that point, and now it's karma that's going around. LSB wasn't around that period either. So what's happening on with LSB is apparently karma for something that someone else did. So like, it probably would have been more apt to say that the SOK dismantling and all this stuff is karma for what the SOK did. That would have a little bit more of a credence, but in this realm of things, of this year, current year, it's irrelevant. And it's so shitty to do this, because if you throw this logic back at him, he would ban you so fast and call you an idiot, negative, and all this dumb shit. And it is so fucking one-sided. And this is the shit that pisses people off. And man, and it makes him look even more scummy, because you could go back to 2018 and he said in those videos, Tevin is gonna pay. Something's gonna happen to him, and you know it might not be him, but it's gonna be other people. They're gonna pay. They piss off the wrong person, and then you fast forward 2 years from then, and look what's going on. Jeez, DSP. DSP does not want you to think that he collided with anyone else for this to happen, but man, this kind of makes it seem like he did. Man, DSP, maybe don't be a fucking asshole and people won't hate you. So, no, there could be a detractor meme that he teamed up with these people.
Well, maybe if you weren't immature shitheads and put all my fucking information on the internet every moment you could.
Okay, hold on.
This that's been made public used against them for false DMCA takedowns. Well, maybe wanted to make my life a living hell and doxed all my private information are now having that information that
I forgot to look at the mic. I was gonna say, Cupid, Oh, what happened to your Twitter? I found an image you were gonna love. You were gonna love this image I found. This was weeks ago. Now I don't have the image anymore, unfortunately. But I was gonna tag you in it. I was gonna be like, Cupid, look at this shit. Oh, you got? Feels bad.
That's been made public used against them for false DMCA takedowns. Well, maybe if you weren't immature shitheads and put on...
Now he's saying that if we weren't immature shitheads, this wouldn't have happened. But, oh my god, DSP, what is the one thing you always tell us about how much you're so much better? I was so immature back then. And then when people like bring that up and say, "Well, DSP, you're a piece of shit. You were immature back then." I was immature. You hate me for stuff that I was immature and I didn't know better. But now you're saying that that people deserve to be doxxed because they're immature and they might not know better. Like, fuck off, dude. Oh my god, man.
All my fucking information on the internet every moment you could, this wouldn't be happening to you. But you fucked up. You're a bunch of...
But how come...
takedowns. Well, maybe if you weren't immature shitheads and put all my fucking information on the internet every moment you could, this wouldn't be happening to you. But you...
I didn't do that, though. LSB didn't do that. Tevin didn't do that. I think the only thing Tevin did was that Subaru video, and that's the only thing he did. Let's see. Mighty D didn't do that. David Davidson didn't do that. Mr. Stuffs didn't do that. Like, I can go through like almost a list of active detractors now, and none of them has done any of this. And he's saying that, oh, well, if you guys weren't immature and if you guys didn't dox me, this wouldn't be happening to you. But none of us did that. Why should other people, like, this dude had a mod. You guys may or may not remember Brightside Viking. Brightside Viking went out of his way to kind of instigate and poke at Kiwi Farms. You know, he kind of just, he had his own beef going on, whatever. And people were like telling DSP, shouldn't he be held responsible for what your mod is doing on here, and he's doing this in your name, whatever? Shouldn't he be responsible for that? And he's like, no, man, I'm not responsible. He's his own person, so I can't control what he's doing, man. It's unfair. Why should I be? Yeah, Vidar. I'm talking about Vidar. Brightside Viking is Vidar. I should not be held responsible for what he did. He's doing stuff. He should be doing stuff. That's his own problem, okay? Don't bring me into this. But man, if one troll does one thing, we all have to be accountable for that, and we all get we all get our just desserts for something someone else did that might not even be in the same state or whatever. Like, that's how ludicrous this fucking logic is. But man, if you tell him that he should be responsible for what his mod did, that is stupid and unfair, and that's fucked up. But we should all be responsible for what we all do. So he wants us to self-police each other, but he cannot police his own mods that control his chat. So if we look at that Anonymous and say, well, DSP, shouldn't he be responsible for what that Anonymous said? That Anonymous has harassed Bad Bunny when she was going to his chat, made her feel unwelcomed, and when Bad Bunny says, well, DSP, your mod is being very toxic, are you gonna do anything? She gets banned for that, and they both shit on her for it. But man, let me tell you, one guy that might not even be a troll anymore, we all have to suffer for that. Like, DSP, do you want people to hate you? Okay.
Fucked up. You're a bunch of immature idiots, and it came back to bite you in the fucking ass. That's karma, okay? But again,
so him being driven to bankruptcy, the back taxes, the bad Connecticut lawyer, Cat's health problems, Jasper's health problems, Jasper getting declawed, let's see. The false copyright strikes, all these things that happen to him are all karma. They're all karma. I agree. And what his mods do reflect on him. So, karma for that too.
I don't want that stuff happening. If anything, let these people...
I don't want that to happen, but I'm going to celebrate it happening and say that it's their fault and they're stupid and they're immature. I don't want it to happen, but let me tell you how dumb they are and how immature they are. Wow, DSP, you really want me to love you, huh?
Get taken down for legitimate reasons, not false DMCA takedown, because I also am the subject of them. I would never, ever do that to anyone else because I'm affected by it. I know how bad it is. I would never do that to anyone else. But karma's a fucking bitch, isn't it? Anyway.
What a piece of shit. Karma's a bitch, huh? Man, DSP, you want to whip your dick out and jerk off to fucking to the shit that's going on? Like, this is... And this dude would be so mad. How mad do you think he'd be if, let's say, that DSP gets banned off Twitch? Let's say that DSP gets banned. No way of coming back. He's gone. Twitch nuked him. And Ninja comes on stream one day. You know what? I don't usually do this, guys. But that Dark Side Phil guy? You know what? That's karma. He got banned off Twitch and he's never coming back. And that's karma because he called me a Muppet. And how mad do you think DSP would be? This dude, he makes millions of dollars and he's celebrating that I got banned? Oh my god, so negative.
This year, DMCA has been a huge issue for everyone. Me in particular. My streams on Twitch have been taken down 3 times. Actually, was it 4? Actually, it might have been 4. It's either 3 or 4. I can't even remember. I lost count. It happened so many times. Every time for fake shit. Never was it legit.
It's karma, DSP.
Fake bullshit. Okay? That's not good.
I mean, and also, if he believes so hard on karma and all of this stuff, right? That whole rant about this would net him bad karma, because it's not nice and it's not positive to celebrate other people's misfortunes. DSP, if you believed in karma, you would know that, and you'd probably not be doing this. But you gotta brag about karma. Bragging is not a good trait to have. But okay,
right? That's a huge loophole. My Twitter account, banner, avatar, taken down. I had a selfie I took with my fucking phone, put it on my Twitter account, and got taken down for false DMCA. It's a fucking selfie I just took on my fucking phone. And it gets pulled off. It's like, what the fuck? Seriously, it's like insane. But there's nothing I can do about it. The DMCA system is so broken on the internet for every business that it seems like no one is safe, okay? Now.
But it's our fault though, right?
That being said, all right, at the very least, and I almost never say anything positive about YouTube. You guys know this. I almost never, ever say anything positive about YouTube. Ever. All right? But the one positive thing about YouTube is that they have not granted these false DMCA takedowns. I guarantee you.
How did you know this?
Absolutely, there have been false takedowns against my YouTube. There's no way this person who's doing it would have done it against my Twitter and my Twitch and not against my YouTube channel. All right? But YouTube has instituted something.
How does he
to
know
stop
this?
it. They've actually instituted a process by which now they require more information. If you're actually going to try to take someone down, they ask you for your license ID. Like, they want you to actually scan. What am I picking this up for? They want you to scan your driver's license or whatever and provide it to them to prove you are who you're saying you are. So because of that extra step that YouTube has instituted, I haven't had a single incident of something bad going on YouTube this year with that stuff because of it. That's at least good that YouTube took the extra step. When the fuck are Twitter and Twitch going to do that? Because they need to, all right? And that's
karma,
for everyone's
dude.
sake. That's not just for mine. This year, DMCA has been a giant issue for everyone on the internet. My trolls alike, as well as me. This needs to stop. The whole thing needs to fucking stop. Someone shouldn't be able to just take someone's publicly doxed information, impersonate person.
Now I remember when he got banned on Twitch for false DMCA. He literally said, How come no one else gets shut down by false DMCAs on Twitch? How come the big streamers that get all these trolls, supposedly, they don't get shut down? Okay, but it affects everyone now.
No evidence it's really them, and now it's all granted blanket. That's insanity. That's stupidity. That's fucking terrible, and it needs to be fixed, okay? Now,
Karma needs
in
to stop.
particular,
We need to stop
one of
karma,
the biggest
guys.
things that's negatively affecting my business right now are all these chargebacks, all right? We've got a person or persons. Because
Hey, the chargebacks are karma, DSP. I'm sorry. You just gotta deal with it.
People are doing it too.
It's your fault.
What
You
they're
should have
doing is
been.
they're buying stolen credit card information off the internet. You can go right now to certain places on the web.
Oh my god, why
not
say
legal, called the dark web, and you can spend money to buy a slew of stolen credit card numbers. And what this person is doing is they're coming in every day, all right, and they are doing fake tips. What they're doing is they're impersonating people who are regulars to the stream, people who normally would contribute, okay? So because they're doing that, all right, it looks like I'm making good money and everything, and we're doing, oh my god, I hit the vest goal or whatever. And then days, weeks, months later, sometimes it's 3-4 months later, I get charged back. And that means the money's gone. And by the way, I won't go into massive detail about this, because to be actually 100% transparent with you guys with this series, it actually would hurt people. If people actually understood the full way that PayPal works, it would actually hurt content
You
creators.
kind of.
So I'm not going to do that. All I'm going to tell you is chargebacks are messy. And even a lot of people are like, oh, chargeback's not a big deal. That's just money you never really had.
Okay.
No, there's a lot of shit involved. A lot of people don't realize there's things involved, fees and things that could mess up your PayPal account with chargebacks. Okay. And a lot of people don't understand that. So you could have someone potentially fucking up someone's PayPal account because they're giving them so many fake tips. And then there's chargebacks that put that account into the red. There's fees that are involved that steal your money. All right. So this is a huge thing. In fact, right now, business-wise for me, this is the biggest thing. I need to, on a daily basis, when this guy or people are coming in and doing these fake tips, I need to identify them, immediately shut them down from tipping further, and then refund it immediately. That's the best way to handle it. Because if I wait and it happens later, let's say 3 weeks later, that person whose credit card number was stolen and they issue the chargeback, that's bad. Because now I got to deal with, oh God, this is a legal proceeding. And now, you know what I mean? It's not good. It's just not good. Let's put it that way. Okay? So,
What?
it's an issue. It's not something that, and I apologize to you guys because it's so stupid because I have to deal with this on a live stream. You guys will notice me going over here and I'm clicking. Oh, okay. And I'm typing because I have to log into my PayPal account and start checking tips to see if tips are real or not. Because if they're not, I have to refund them immediately or else there's trouble around the corner. If it's someone who's doing a bunch of fake tips,
Oh,
I have to
shit.
block them from tipping so they can't keep tipping under that name. It's a fucking mess. It's a terrible, terrible mess. I don't want to deal with it. I just want to play games. But as long as people keep doing this, I have to deal with it. It's just another thing, another hurdle. All right. I like to feel that now I got a better handle on it. If you haven't noticed, there's no tip notifications anymore. I have to leave the tip notifications off. There's nothing I can do about it. Because if someone does a fake tip like that and they say something absolutely disgusting about a family member or something that, I could get in trouble on Twitch for disgusting, gross language. And obviously I don't want shit spammed all over my content that's negative stuff about people or my family members or anything. So it sucks that there was a big negative effect on my streams because of this. And it's ongoing. It hasn't solved itself. There doesn't seem to be a solution besides me handling it manually every day. I want to say thank you to those of you who understood what's going on and understand there's nothing I can do about it. I know it's derailing to the stream. There's not much I can do about it. I just have to deal with it. Okay? And thank you for those who are patient, who understand when you see me doing it. Why is Phil clicking around? What's he doing? That's what I'm doing. You're out. That's what I have to do. Sadly. Okay? I'm hoping long term there will be a solution to it, but right now there just is none. All right? So thanks for understanding. All right?
Maybe
now,
find a better website.
What I want to talk
I
about
don't know.
is the present and the moving forward in the future, which is going to look pretty good. All right?
Pretty
It's gonna
good,
be a
huh?
positive segment here.
Oh boy. Positive segment.
But first, we got to do shout outs. The fuck's going on? My laptop's freezing up again.
Oh, the fucking laptop. Here we go, guys. The laptop.
Let's see here.
Laptop
Shout out to
pack.
Dalboth who cheered and said, are there detractor memes you find I already read that. Never mind. Thank you, Dalboth, for the cheer. So Dr. Tony Huge did another big ass tip.
Big ass tip.
Ginormous tip.
Ginormous.
Thank you very much, sir. It's an $81 tip. Which means we have doubled the tips goal. And that means I'm going to get the cowboy hat as I told you guys I would do. As silly as it is to wear the cowboy hat on Thanksgiving, I'm going to do it. Let me go get it. Okay? Okay. Cowboy hat time. Okay.
What?
Thank you, Dr. Tony.
Didn't mean he...
Cowboy hat time.
Who?
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Tony Huge, for all the support today. Amazing.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks for carrying the stream, Dr.
Django
Tony
Props
Huge.
Series said props to staying strong and positive despite being the most hated and ridiculed content creator on Twitch and YouTube.
Really? The most hated? Okay, sure. Most hated. DSP is the most hated.
Don't believe that?
Okay,
I would say,
that.
I hate to say it, people like Wings of Redemption and even LTG at this point, I think are way more hated.
Who still watches LTG? LTG kind of fell off. He stopped. It was literally because he stopped playing fighting games. And I think he just did weird shit with the streams that no one cares about anymore. Whatever.
And that's what I mean. Like this year, I feel it's been positive in that regard. I feel bad that there's guys like that who are really shat on.
Like this is kind of negative though, and I think like I don't know anything about Wings though. Wings, everyone has been waiting for the breakdown. Yeah, I think Wings it's more like with Wings, it's just like people are just kind of watching in silence, waiting for something to happen. I don't know. I don't really hear much about Wings anymore, and even with DSP, like I don't know how to put it because I don't necessarily think that the not necessarily the culture, but I think I think the realm of kind of trolling people this like hard as much as people were in the past has kind of died out. You know, it's not as hard because I think now is people are just kind of like yeah, we're doing something else. Like I think there's just more stuff going on than that. Yeah, and Coffee Cuck was from Wings Chat. But DSP still believes the meme that, oh my god, Wings is the most hated, man. Isn't that sad? It's kind of putting him in a little box and just saying, like, guys, look at him.
Constantly. At least I get a reprieve, and I've had a lot of positivity this year.
Reprieve,
I don't feel that
wow.
they have. Okay?
Then why don't you give them the reprieve, DSP? This dude is like, they don't get the reprieve. They get constant harassment. Then why don't you support them, DSP? Why don't you support these people? Oh, no, then his roles... I don't understand. Because if he has a reprieve, then he could use that positive energy to share with the world. But no, he doesn't want to share it. Okay. Alright, later, Mitch. See you later, Derek. Thanks for stopping by.
Let's see here. An anonymous gifter gifted us up to FL Gibson. Congratulations, FL Gibson. Shady JK 2. No, Shady J2K. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Shady J2K. An anonymous gifter gifted us up to Jethro's Main. Congrats, Jethro's Main. Rusty Shackleford tipped me $15 and says, had a really hard evening and night last night. I don't feel up to anything today. I don't know. Today's a new day for everyone who celebrates a happy
I have literally not been tuning into a lot of his streams. Like, the only time I ever tune in is if I'm doing something else. Like, if I'm, like, bored out of my mind, or I'm, like, playing Call of Duty or Dark Souls 2 that I'm playing now, I might pop him on. If he's playing a game I care about, I don't know. I don't really tune in anymore. The night streams I kind of tune into a little bit, but
nice thing to say, Rusty Shackleford, and of course, thank you for the tip. Appreciate that.
I mean, the pre-streams I barely listen to.
An anonymous gifter gifted us up to Hydrocarbon 1.
Well, Derek stopped donating because he used his mom's credit card, and his mom found out, and now he can't contribute. Feels bad, man.
Hydrocarbon 1. An anonymous gifter gifted us up to Shopping Curve 88. Congratulations to Shopping Curve. TDFJ to me $4.20. So good day, homie. Love the sleeves.
True, which is kind of funny if you think about it, because I think Derek grew up. I think little Derek learned to not waste money, and he was like, I'm not giving money to DSP. He learned, dude. He learned. He got money, and he learned that, he should save money. Big ups. Big ups to Derek. He did it. And I'm watching more PS5 stuff because I'm gawking at the Zestra of a launch. Yeah, I've been enjoying other streams more lately. Like I like a lot of the other videos I've been watching. The shit I've been watching. I don't need to tell you. But I've been liking that kind of stuff. Uh, last night I was kind of dabbling in. I saw that Studio Trigger was doing a stream last night, and it was pretty cool. I think it was one of the artists of Lobo Academia, and they were drawing Lobo Academia characters, and it was pretty cool. It was pretty rad.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about there, but thank you for the tip. GrillX Pimp tip $4. Say happy Thanksgiving, bro. Want to say thanks for DSP, and he apparently says I have beef with someone I've never even heard of. I don't, so I'm not even gonna address that. But thank you for the tip. An anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Pray for Rock, and another anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Caught a Fade. Lots of anonymous gifted subs today. Very nice. Okay.
Very nice.
All right. So continuing on, let's talk now about current status of my streams in the future. Current status of my streams, they're better than ever. Like, I'm so positive. I got the PS5, thank God. And again, that's something huge this year that I have to say thank you. A bunch of people got a PS5 because we were all streaming. I was here streaming Batman Arkham City, and a person came into the stream and said, the link just hit for Amazon pre-order.
He didn't get the legit link, though. The link was not supposed to be made public. And honestly, he should be thanking Jarrett, Cheap Ass Gamer. Cheap Ass Gamer was the one that tweeted it out. And DSP and his chat are taking all the credit. It's fucking bullshit.
Orders for PS5, everyone do it now. We all did it together, and we all got a PS5.
I didn't get a PS5.
That happened as a direct result of the positivity of the community of my streams.
It's because of cheap ass gamer, dude.
And that's a huge thing. I think it was actually about a dozen people or more who we all ordered it at the very same time, and we all got PS5s because of it. So that's giant. Seriously, that's a huge thing. That's a positive thing. I'm so happy not only did I get it, but so many other people were.
Now, I like how he's taking all of the credit. That it's such a positive thing. We all get PS5s, dude. We all get them. Oh my god, this is what an image. What an image. It's just a fucking toy, dude. Oh my god. I kind of want to do a video talking about this, but I'm so I don't know what happened to gamers, because I don't remember this bullshit with the PS3, the PS4, Xbox One, Xbox 360, whatever, right? I don't know what the fuck it is that everyone is suddenly treating these consoles like they're babies. And I did a video on Review Tech USA's video on Mega 64's PS5 video, and it's and then you have the Air Raid Lord did a video crying about not getting a PS5. And I'm just like, dude, this is a fucking toy, and people are getting so emotionally invested in it. Did we all regress to children? Are we all babies? I only felt this way about a console when I was a dumbass middle schooler who bought my first GameCube. I bought a GameCube. I was so excited. I told you this story before. I was so excited about it. My mom told me to return it because, that why you do this? And I was like, oh, okay. I was really sad. I was really upset about it. But then I realized, I grew up and I was like, that was really stupid. It's a fucking GameCube. And so many people are like, I can't believe Mega 64 bought a PS5 and they broke it. And it's I've said this before. It's not like that they took toilet paper and they threw it around the house. They TP'd their house or something. It's not an important commodity. Yeah, and people are acting as if Sony's not gonna make any more. People are like, I can't get a PS5. I'm never gonna get one. It's yeah, man. You're not gonna get this product that'll be mass produced. Man, I feel sorry. I feel sorry for you. You'll just never get one. You guys will just not be able to buy this mass produced item that's gonna be mass produced in the future. You'll never be able to buy one ever again because you didn't buy one now. Thanks, Sony. Like it's so ludicrous, and so you have DSP like, you guys bought a PS5, you're amazing. Yeah, that's my point, Ludwig. Toilet paper is an important commodity. It's not like that these people who are, it's not like Mega 64 took toilet paper and threw it over a house. You know, it wasn't like that. You know, none of these people. It's a PS5. It's not an important commodity. It's not something that you need for whatever reason. It's a toy that'll be mass produced anyway. Ugh.
Well, as a result of everyone sharing on my stream. That's awesome, dude. Okay, so thank you very much to everyone who's added positively to the streams this year. I just wanted to call that out. But the current streams, dude, I'm playing all the new games on PS5. I'm having a blast. All right?
You know, I would love to see him play games on, like, he didn't get a PS5. I want to see how positive that is.
Having a blast. Everyone's having a great time with my streams and telling me that the streams are, really good right now. And I appreciate that you guys are tuning into the streams every day. You guys are enjoying the streams every day, and contributing to the streams every day. Seriously, I mean it. Like, thank you so very, very, very much for the ongoing positivity and support. The future's bright. Right now, shades? I'm playing 5 to 6 games. Once those are done, there's other games to play. Cyberpunk is right around the corner. I'm going to play the Sackboy game. I'm considering playing Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity at some point. We got other stuff slated for next year already. There's great games already lined up to come up early next year. And the PlayStation 5 has been such a ginormous, positive thing. Seriously.
What a positive thing.
There's so many great games coming out in the PS5.
It's so positive. It's a thing that plays games. So positive. Never been done before. So positive. It changes the way you live. Honestly, guys. You got PS5. You're going to wake up one day and you're going to realize you're in the future.
Loading great. The graphics
I mean, you can literally sit there and be happy you have one. Like, oh, this is cool, man. I'm liking it. Like, that's fine. You can be happy all you want, but, like, come on.
Looking good. If you guys didn't notice, the quality of my streams is different. I upgraded the quality of my streams to account for 60 frames per second.
Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. The quality of my life has gotten better ever since I got this fig. You see this fig? You look at this? Look at this shit. My life is 10 times better because of this fig. This fig is so cool. It's so rad. Look how cool it is. This changed my life as a gamer. Okay, changed my life. Loved it. Now I know what living means. It means so much, dude. Not only did I get one, I got 2 of them. Look at this. It's like they're beaming shit to each other. Look at this. I got 2 of them. They got they're friends, dude. They can like hang out with each other. They hang out. The only bummer, guys. Let's see, which one is it? This one has a wrinkle on her butt. Like, see that? Pretty sad, huh? I feel. But, you know, overall, it's still a pretty good fig. It's only on one side, thank God.
So, pretty damned awesome. And I'm very happy for that. And I appreciate that very much, all right?
He did say at one point he kept them behind him so that it can be, like, decoration. And also, people will know what he's gaming on. His console of choice, if you will.
As for...
I did not. So dark. Hey, it has plastic film? I don't think it did. Because I think this is just how it's made. It's only like on this. You know, I don't think there was film on it. They are selling, by the way, guys, Mega 64 is selling those figs on their website. You can go pick them up. I don't know if they're live now, but they will be live today, and you could buy them for yourself. I think they were like $20 when I bought them. They're pretty rad. I liked them. Some of those have like little film. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I just didn't want to do that. Displaying the spoils of console war.
Dark in here now. Hold on a second. I gotta turn my lamp back on. I got freaking dark in here. What the hell's going on? I'm just gonna turn the lamp on maximum. This is getting ridiculous. I can't even see myself in my fucking PC. Okay. That's so goddamn dark. All right. So, what's coming in 2021 for me and my streams?
Yeah, that's why I didn't do anything.
The absolute first thing that I feel I need to do is get a better chair. This chair, not a good chair. This chair's
my
creaking.
God.
All right. The absolute first thing that I feel I need to do is get a better chair. This chair.
Man, that green screen, guys. Remember, that's gonna be the first thing of the next year. Wrong. Guess what, bitch? Wrong. He's getting that chair.
Not a good.
Now, I like how he's basing that off of just a noise. Like, look at this. See, I need a new chair, obviously, but like, he's able to sit in it. Like, you have seen me sit in this fucking. Okay, look at this. Look at this piece of shit chair. I'm gonna show you this fucking chair, and you're gonna see what I'm dealing with. You will know the pain that what I get to sit in. This fucking thing. Look how shitty this chair is. This chair has terrible back support. This is garbage. This is what bad chairs look like, guys. The back keeps falling down, so I get no support. This thing is just uncomfy. There's no cushion. Like, this thing is a mess. It's a mess. I hate it. Blaze, you think that looks majestic? Oh. If you think that looks majestic, I feel sorry for you. The red chair I have in the detractor basement is way better than this chair. I would bring it up, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Don't want to do that. Like, that's why I'm like so uncomfy all the time, and like I keep moving around.
Chair. This chair's creaking constantly. It's not super comfortable. It's very low to the ground. And because of that, I can't even firmly plant my feet on the ground. Like, they're too high. So I end up folding my legs and stuff. It's not a super comfortable chair for gaming. It's just not. This chair's got to go. I got to get...
It's close to the ground. His feet are on the ground. But they can't stay on the ground. Oh, okay.
A new chair, like, first things first next year, okay?
Now, as Seven said in his stream, the part I caught, he said, like, of course, when he first got the chair and he was like, this chair is amazing! This chair, look, I can look at the TV! Whoa, right? I can't believe I get to look at the TV for once! And he loved it. He loved the chair. And then like after like a week, he was like, this chair sucks. Piece of shit. What a terrible chair.
...2021, what I'm hoping, alright, this is what I'm hoping, is that 2021 will keep going as well as this year has gone, alright? Because if it does, if the things stay positive, I get the level of support I got now, that means that 2021, I could likely...
Of course. This level of support he has now. The level of support he has now, dude.
Some very big improvements to my streams that I've wanted to do for years and haven't been able to afford.
Dude.
Notably, getting a new laptop.
Oh.
Because this laptop is on its last legs. This laptop barely works anymore. And I need to be able to monitor the streams. I need to be able to see you guys chatting, do shout-outs. This laptop is crapping the fuck out. So I definitely need to see if I can get a new laptop. And the thing is, I want a cheap one. I don't want an expensive laptop. I just want one for looking at stream chat and looking at contributions and maybe tweeting. That's it. That's all I want to be able to do during a stream.
Dude, he tweets on his phone.
I don't need anything crazy good.
Whatever.
But I basically, that's like, the chair is not working. I need to get a better chair, and I need to get a better laptop. Those are like the two immediate things that
Like, you think he's gonna tweet on the laptop? He's just gonna get his phone and be like this to tweet.
need to be improved. Okay. The next step would be a new PC. That PC over there, I've been using constantly for 6 years. I don't turn it off. I'm serious. I don't turn it off. If I turn that PC off, I can't even turn it back on properly. It doesn't, if you tell it to restart, it just turns off permanently and won't turn back on. You need to hard boot it by pushing the power button to turn it back on. It's got issues. Now the PC...
Wait. You have to hard boot it by pushing the power button. Man, maybe... I think he should buy a Mac, honestly. You know, if he's having this many problems, he might need a Mac. Now, I don't understand, like... He does... Oh my god. How does he shut down his computer, then? Oh my god.
He's good. It streams everything I need to do. You guys can see the quality works. It's fine. But I need to get a new PC that's going to be dependable. That's going to be better quality.
I just feel like what he does is he just hits the power button on the monitor and he thinks that's good enough to turn off the PC. But I don't know.
To maybe capture and stream. What I want to do is 1080p 60 frames per second.
I
can't do that. I try to do that on that one and it all gets all choppy.
I thought you couldn't do that because of Twitch, though. Now it's because of the PC? Okay.
The processor maxes out and shit. I need a better computer, all right? I just need another one. I do. I need a better computer that's going to be more reliable. This one's been run ragged, worked to the bone for 6 years. I need a new computer. That's what I'm definitely looking to do sometime next year. Hopefully, I would like to do it in the first half of next year, if possible.
What about the green screen? That was supposed to be like in January.
Once that happens, all right, then I would like to improve my stream setup here. Since I'll have a new chair and everything upgraded, all the hardware now upgraded.
That green screen got cooked. And it's exactly as I said it would happen. I feel so sorry for anyone who thought that green screen was going to happen in January. Man, imagine thinking it was going to happen in January.
I'd like to implement a green screen setup. But that's the thing. I'm not going to jump the gun and implement a green screen when I'm still using the shitty chair that I can't use for much longer.
Dude, he literally said that chair would be great for a green screen. He literally said that. Now he's saying it won't be good for a green screen. What? Okay.
When my PC could die at any moment because it's fucking old. There's no point in trying to institute these giant
This
teams.
dude, oh my god. You know that... Oh my god, man. He literally told us that that he was gonna do the green screen in January so he could try it out, because if anything were to go wrong, then it wouldn't be in the middle of the hardcore gaming season. Dude, let's pretend that he's gonna get his PC, his laptop, his gamer chair. He got everything he needs, right? He has that all. And let's say that he gets it all by April 2021. Shout out to Impotent Swaggins, who gave you a 50-bit here asking, when's the green screen? Well, guys, let me tell you about the green screen. The green screen is gonna happen, not now, because of what's going on right now. I have so many games to play, like, it's crazy. I have, like, all these new releases, man, that came out of nowhere. And I'm not gonna just suddenly change my setup in the middle of that, so I'm gonna wait until it dies down, and then I'll do it. Which might be in the summer, so I'll do that in the summertime, okay? And then the summertime comes. Actually, I'm not gonna do it in the summertime because I realized that maybe I think we just want to do chill streams instead. I don't really, honestly, has been really itching for a green screen right now, honestly. No one's been really asking for the green screen lately. You notice that, right? Everyone was telling you to do the green screen, but now no one is asking me for it. So it just tells me that it's just a gimmick. Man, DSP, if you don't want to do the green screen, you could just say, I don't want to do the green screen. You don't have to do this. Ugh.
All right. I want to do a green screen setup. Absolutely. I've listened to you guys now scream about it for how many years. I want to do it. But I need to get to that level first. Now, one of the things that I want to
Someone really should have said that, should just call him out and tell him, like, you didn't tell us that when you said you were going to do the green screen early next year. You told us, and I quote, we will do the green screen in the beginning of next year. I don't know. Was it? I think I don't know if he dropped January down as like a for sure. Actually, no, he might have because he might have said January's always a dead month. So he probably did say that, but whatever. He's just gonna be dangling that carrot. So I mean, it's okay.
personally, but I haven't heard a lot of screaming for is a new webcam. A lot of people are saying, yes, my webcam's not a full HD webcam.
People have been telling me again,
but it's not a giant.
Dude, this is bullshit. People have been saying, DSP, get a new face cam, and he just instantly shoots them down, telling them, you don't want to see me in 1080p. You don't want to see me. You don't want to see me like that. You like this quality. He's been shitting on it. But okay, alright.
Deal, they would actually prefer if I upgraded my stream quality and everything before I worry about the webcam. That's another thing that definitely. So I would say the order would be new chair.
And honestly, I disagree. I think he should get the camera before anything else, because if he gets the camera beforehand, he can base the green screen based on that camera. Because the other thing that could very much happen is that the camera might be, because he wants a big lens camera. He wants a huge deal of a camera. What if he gets a green screen that's smaller? That's small, like, you know, the one that he wants, but it's so small that the camera catches the wires and all that stuff. But okay. You do you, buddy.
New laptop are the two priorities. Once that's done, look to get a new PC, possibly new webcam, and then once that's done...
But I do love that the first things on his list only benefit him. The stuff that benefits you have to wait longer for that. But the stuff that benefits him, that's going to be instant. I wonder why. I wonder why that is.
Green screen upgrade. Okay, that's kind of the order I'm looking at. Now, again, this is all hinging on things staying as good as they are. If something happens behind the scenes and I get screwed over and some crazy shit that I wasn't expecting, if some bad thing happens and I have to drop thousands of dollars for it for no reason, if people hit me with...
Bro, look at all this bullshit. If all these things happen all at once, look what could happen. Oh my god, this face. All this stuff can happen, guys. All this stuff can happen.
False claims, if this level of support on the streams goes down for whatever reason, if any of those things happen, then sadly...
This is quite a con game. This is like some pyramid. This is some Ponzi scheme shit. You guys gotta keep giving me money. You can't stop at all. And isn't it a coincidence that the stuff that the people want the most is at the very end of the list, and the top of the list is stuff that he wants. So he's gonna get what he wants. And then, if he really, 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 really doesn't want a green screen or a new PC, or probably just the green screen, he'll just say, sorry guys, I couldn't afford it. I looked at the finances, couldn't afford it, man. It's no wonder it was the last thing on the list. He's already planning on giving the meme of not having enough money.
Those things may not happen. But, I want to stay a positive person. Alright?
At this point, he should just have a tips goal for the things he needs. Just say, hey, DSP, why don't you put the tips goal for this? But then he'll say, oh, it's not going to be honest because I might not go to the PC, which is really, 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 really special.
positive things that happened to me in 2020. All right, and I'm grateful for them. By the way, the final segment of this vlog I'm about to get to is what I'm grateful for this year, and I got a lot to be grateful for in 2020. Okay.
Oh, get a load of that. It's gonna be
please
fun.
understand, I'm not trying to say, oh God, everything's gonna fall apart. I'm gonna be some kind of a negative jerk. All right. At the same time, my life is a series of peaks and valleys, like a sound wave that goes
like
up
a
and down.
sound wave.
Sometimes you.
A sound wave is more smooth though. You mean like he probably means the EKG, which okay, but this dude thinks that the peaks and valleys are exclusive to him. No one else has peaks and valleys in their life. Everyone has a smooth, easy life. Apparently everyone had an easy life except for Phil. Phil had the hardest. Okay.
You get to a high, and then all of a sudden you get hit by something and you go down to a low. And this is how my life has been, all right? This year, I was at a low with the bankruptcy and everything looking like it might not go. Then all of a sudden it went through, and we got the high of the Vest Street. Then all of a sudden, false DMCA claims, chargebacks on tips and everything. But then all of a sudden, I got a PS5. Streams are going good again. You see what I mean? So it's this is my life.
He was always going to get a PS5, but okay.
I'm hoping that because now things are getting good again, it's not going to go. What's the next thing to go down? I'm dreading it, but I'm trying to stay positive and say maybe there won't be. Maybe there won't be a low. Maybe I'll actually just have normalcy, which is what ideally that's what I want. Normalcy.
Who has
bankruptcy
normalcy
went through,
though?
I don't have all that financial shit weighing down on me anymore. Okay.
Like everyone has struggles.
If we could just get to a level of normalcy where I don't have to worry about crazy shit every day. And we can just say, wow, the streams will be here consistently. Phil will be playing games fun and consistently. Great streams. We'll contribute to the streams. Now Phil can improve his setup. Look at this. For the first time in years, Phil's improving things around. This is great. This is all excellent. And this is the first time I've ever been able to sit here, right here, on Thanksgiving, in the last 6 fucking years, and been able to say to you, ladies and gentlemen, the future looks bright, and I hope that we could just stay the course. This is amazing. This has been, for me, such a life-changing year, and I mean that, guys, okay? So now, let's get to the final section here where I'm going to tell you guys what I'm thankful for, all right? It's probably the most important section of this vlog. But first, a few shout-outs to Lunabuzz here, and tipped $5. Thank you, Lunabuzz, for the $5 tip.
The most important segment gets only 20 minutes. The most important segment gets less than 20 minutes of runtime. Okay.
Also tipped me $22 and says, for some clown, they cheered in a name close to mine to try to get me, I guess tried to get him in trouble. Here's to make up for that wasted time. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for you in chat.
Wait,
$22. And all right, it's probably the most important section of this vlog. But first, a few shout outs to Lunabuzz here.
Oh, Lunabuzz.
Tipped $5. Thank you, Lunabuzz, for the $5 tip. Django Pops also tipped me $22.
It was Django Pops.
And says, for some clown, they cheered in a name close to mine to try to get me, I guess tried to get him in trouble. Here's to make up for that wasted time. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for you in chat. Trolls can go fuck themselves. All right. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. That's $27 more tips. Jesus, guys. Thank you for the support today. This is crazy. Thank you so much.
This is crazy. I only said I'm only streaming one time, and man, he was worried.
Dollbath also cheers. Have you considered the PC is shit because you never restarted it? No. I don't restart it because it doesn't restart because it's fucked up. I did used to restart it.
Oh, he did used to, guys. When was that, though? And also, isn't it... I thought you should not restart it if the goal is to relax the processor. I thought it was to shut it down. Like, you shut it down, like, you know, the right way you shut it down. Like, you go to, like, the system menu, you say, okay, shut down, then it shuts down. I thought that's what you're supposed to do. And instead of, like, doing the, you know, the hard shutdown or whatever, because I thought restarting it. It's not that restarting is bad, but you're just kind of having it like kind of stop production, then restarting production, and it kind of is like overworking the processor. I thought shutting it down once a week would be good or something. I don't know, whatever. I'm not a PC guy. I'm a Mac, and I'm sure Mac you have to do the same with that though.
This gifter now gifted a sub to Elite Shadow Ninja. Congratulations to Elite Shadow Ninja on the gifted sub. Okay. So, let's talk about what I'm very thankful for this year. First and foremost, and I feel that out of everything I even talked about, this is the most important. The health of my family is more important to me than anything else.
Bullshit. the health of his family is important, huh? So then, why did he wait 2 days to take Kat to urgent care? How come when it's time to go, when it's like, oh, we have to go take care of health, it's like, it's gonna be a lot of money, man. Oh, man, it's so expensive. Okay.
Here, we had a worldwide pandemic. I have parents who have pre-existing conditions and are elderly, and I told you the reason I went to visit them last year very much so was because they might pass away in the next few years if their conditions get any worse. I'm very lucky that it has not, and I am incredibly lucky and grateful that they're I'm tearing up now. I'm incredibly happy that they stayed healthy this year. I was so worried, guys. You don't
I'm so worried.
even know, because my dad has to go to work still. He's at that age where he can retire. He's at the very edge of retirement, and every once in a while he still has to go. He works from home most of the time.
He works from home most of the time. Okay.
All right, but he has to go to work, and every time he goes to work, I get terrified that he's gonna get sick, and
Man, he's gonna die eventually. But like this man, this dude, like it's really fucked up what I'm about to say, but you gotta bear with me and you gotta like understand where I'm coming from, okay? This dude, like, wants to be the guy, like those people on Twitter, like, who generally do have like drama in their life and they're struggling. They're like, oh my god, guys, all this stuff's going on, and they're overworked and they're worried about stuff. They're worried about their own life. They're worried about their parents, whatever. Like, oh, people saying like, oh, my parents died to COVID and it's like really hard, and oh, fuck that, whatever. And they go into it, whatever. DSP like wants to be that, which is really really fucked up. It's like it's like he longs to do that. Like he longs to be that guy, and it's like, dude, it's like he wants to be that. And I've never seen a person like volunteered. He went from saying that the first death to COVID in Seattle was a big whoop. He said that people are just gonna get it. We should just spread it. It's not a big deal, and all this stuff. And now he's like, oh, my parents could get it, man. And there was a study I read months ago, of people like kind of saying like, okay, these are how the states are performing with COVID and how they're handling it. And Connecticut, as far as I know, with Connecticut, has been handling it pretty well because we've been locked down when we need to, and also it's fucking Connecticut. What's really going on there? It's a boring ass fucking state. Fucking sucks. But nothing happens in Connecticut, obviously. So obviously nothing crazy is gonna happen. And he's acting as if like we're Florida. I'm so worried, man. Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, I don't want my parents to pass away because of this fucking thing. And I hope you guys understand that this year, when I talked about coronavirus,
hey man, if they die from it, it's big whoop. It's everyone's gonna get it, man. Everyone's gonna spread it. And I don't know what his dad works in, but like I know people who work in the medical industry, like the medical field, and they probably have it a little bit more closer to that than he does. Like, man, okay.
I urged you every time. I said, please stay home.
Oh my god, dude. Did he I wonder, did he urge... This whole month, he has been urging people to stay home and saying that people are stupid for not staying home and all this stuff. Was he all doing that just so he could have this little segment to be like, I've urged you guys because I worry about my parents? This is... Oh my god, man. It's so fake. It's so fake. And it's sad. It's sad because he mocked the idea of wearing masks when they first instituted them. He was like, huh, they're gonna force me to wear a mask. How would they do that? They can't force me not to go into the store for not wearing a mask. That'd be stupid. They can't do that. And it's like, dude, like, This dude is so fucking fake. Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't know if he cried in... Did he cry in 2019? I know to find out. Pig go .net? Is it .net or .com? Might be .com. Nope, that's not it. How do I not know Pig Go? Oh shit! Hold on, everyone. I gotta get the chat open. I have it on my iPad, so I'm gonna have to load up the dashboard for a sec. Sorry, I have to do this, guys. I'm just a dummy. I'm just a dummy. I'm just a dummy in a Greek man's body. Put .net. I could have sworn I did put .net. Well, either way, I do need to go to the studio anyway. Where did I go to that? Oh shit! Why can't I find? Oh my god, YouTube, why are you being such a piece of shit? I'm already live. Just take me to the place I'm already at. There we go. There we go. Copy link address. Okay, pop out chat. Okay, now I have you guys on the desktop. Pretty cool, huh? Oh no, it's not that. Oh shit, that was the festival. That was where that clip came from. What did he say? I don't know how to beat it. Okay, so it was 2018. Whatever.
Please wear a mask. Please listen. This is why is this fucking thing. And I hope you guys understand that this year, when I talked about coronavirus, and I urged you every time, I said,
I urged you every time. Dude, you said, how could they institute a mask mandate? And then he mocked his governor for having lockdown procedures. But okay.
please stay home. Please wear a mask. Please listen. This is why. Because there's people out there who are very much at risk, and they don't deserve to get sick and die because people just want to have a fun, and they want to gather, and they want to have their parties. Oh, well, it's a 99% survival rate. Well, my parents are the 1% who are...
My parents are the 1%. This dude, like... He acts as if, like, if we party and if we spread the virus is gonna go to his parents' house or some shit. Like, your parents are in fucking Connecticut. There's nothing going on here, DSP. Nothing goes on here. They don't, like, he only thinks it's because we're so close to New York and Boston. And even then, like, I mean, New York and Boston are their own things. I mean, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. I don't know what's going on there. The only thing I remember hearing was that the Supreme Court was like telling New York, "Oh, you can have your religious meetings, And Kun was like, well, no, this is kind of stupid. Which I do think is kind of stupid because they could pray at home. I think God can understand that, but like nothing's going on in Connecticut, DSP. I don't think anyone is gonna do anything here unless they're in a retirement home and all the COVID people run in and say, Mr. and Mrs. Burnell, let me kiss you. I don't know.
We're gonna die, guys. And I'm so grateful that they survived this year.
The year is not over. The pandemic is still going on. They can still die from it. Don't worry, DSP. It can still happen.
I am. This is a year I thought this could have been the worst year of my life because of this. And they're okay. They got sick this year, but not coronavirus.
His parents dying would be bad for him. Oh, okay, DSP.
And I'm so grateful that they survived this year. I am. This is a year I thought this could have been the worst year of my life because of this.
Could have been the worst year if his parents died. I mean, it's not necessarily a happy moment. I mean, whatever.
And they're okay. They got sick this year, but not coronavirus. Thank God. They got colds and everything. But they
wait a second. How do they know? They could have had COVID, dude.
Coronavirus. Thank God.
They don't have the antibodies.
So, thank you to those who are listening and are not spreading the virus around. And I'm so grateful that my parents are healthy. All right.
How do you know that?
Wife,
now he says this, but DSP also told us that his parents lie to him. Like, they don't tell him what's going on. So they could have it, and they just didn't tell him.
Works retail. She's on the front lines of this every day. She's exposed to.
Everyone is exposed to who has to work retail. People in the essential fields are exposed to this, like doctors, EMTs, firefighters. Those kind of people. They're on the front lines the most. Actually, the doctors have the most, are like on the front lines. This is kind of cloud chasing because, sure, retail jobs have it rough this year and all that. Sure, fair enough. But I mean, I kind of think the medical field have it worse. They will get the vaccine first. Obviously, I mean, they should get it first. But I mean, as right now, they have it worse. So,
to hundreds of people who walk into the store where she
medical
works,
fields get
who
vaccine
won't listen,
Monday and
who won't wear the mask,
nice.
who are coughing everywhere. It's insane. People who go in there that are criminals, they're stealing. Do you think they abide of people who walk into the store where she works, who won't listen, who won't wear the mask?
If they're not wearing the mask, they should kick them out. I don't know why, like, there was this one day, I was embarrassed about this, and I hated myself for this, but I walked into Best Buy without wearing a mask by accident. I don't know why I forgot to put on a mask. I had the mask in my car, and I just forgot to put it on. I went in for like a second, and I was realizing, like, oh shit, I'm not wearing a mask. I ran out to get my mask, and I'm sitting there, like, I walked by, like the Best Buy I went to had a desk right in front of the store that had people there. None of them told me, Sir, you don't have a mask. Go back and get a mask. Like, no one stopped me. And I was like, ugh.
Who are coughing everywhere. It's insane. People who go in there that are criminals, they're stealing. Do you think they abide by the fucking rules? Of course not. They don't give two.
Are people walking with like fucking firearms? Just like, okay, we're gonna steal this Target, dude.
Shit. And she stayed healthy this year. She did I'm so grateful that my wife.
Wait, you're telling me that she stayed healthy? Man, I wonder why she wore a mask and did hand sanitizers, washed her hands. Man, sounds like hard work, right?
Is such a diligent and intelligent and smart person that she did everything possible to.
It doesn't really take a smart person to literally say, I'm gonna wear a mask and I'm gonna wash my hands. You don't have to have a high IQ for that, TBH. There was looting, but I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily blame BLM for that. I just think people just kind of took advantage of what's going on. I mean, I'm sure people are gonna disagree with me on that, but that's my opinion on it. People take advantage. There's all these opportunists in the world. I mean, you think that people are just not gonna take advantage, but we're not talking about that. This ain't about that. This is about DSP and Cat being big-brained and wearing masks that are mandated, and people have to wear them if they go to work.
To keep herself healthy this year. And she did, should she get sick? Of course, everyone got sick. Didn't get coronavirus because she's been listening. She's doing everything she's...
Wait, if she wore a mask and was listening, how did she get sick then? Whoops.
Supposed to do, washing her hands, using the hand sanitizer, wearing the mask, staying distant. I'm so grateful that my family has stayed healthy this year when a lot of people were not that fortunate. All right, that's the most important thing out of everything is your loved ones being healthy. All right, so many times this year I was terrified that something was going to happen, and it didn't. And I'm very, very, very grateful.
I just picture that image of, okay, Cupid, so you're being negative. I'm gonna let it slide for now, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna call Susan up. I'm gonna tell her what you said, and they're gonna nuke your YouTube account. They're gonna be like, we're gonna get rid of you. They're gonna just make sure you can't come back. No negative comments. Bye bye. Headphones cause ear infections. Do face masks cause mouth infections? If you have a goatee. Oh my god. Thanks to Cupid's Stun. I forgot what I was gonna say. Thanks, Cupid's Stun. You ruined the video.
Important thing out of everything is your loved ones being healthy.
Oh,
all
okay.
right. So many times this year I was terrified that something was going to happen, and it didn't. And I'm very, very, very grateful.
Dude. Oh my god.
Whoever made that happen,
This dude acts as he acts as if he had kids and they had to go to school and shit. Like, there are people who have kids, DSP, that are like, what the fuck do I do? And they're struggling. They don't know what to do. They're afraid to take the kids out all the time because of this. They're afraid to do all this kind of stuff. There are people who are like, we tried to spend time with our family, but we just don't want to risk it, so we didn't spend time with our family, and it was sad, but we did it because we wanted to be safe, and all this stuff. Those people did actual sacrifices. DSP did no sacrifice this year, and acting as if he did all the sacrifices people did. Like, he dogged on people for going out and seeing their family, but this dude is, like, across the country from his parents. He couldn't even visit them even if he wanted to. So you're gonna have me believe that he wasn't gonna, like, if let's say that his parents lived in Washington, you think he's not gonna spend time with his family? Like, okay. I mean, there are people who took sacrifices for this, and he's acting as if he was one of them, which he isn't.
very grateful. I don't know if there was some voodoo going on or if there is a God out there or whatever, but this could have been a very, very...
Oh my god, the fucking meme. I know there's a God anywhere. Oh my god.
It wasn't, and I'm very, very happy for that. These are actually tears of joy that everyone in my life is okay, all right? Now I gotta try to stop crying like a baby.
What if a squirrel gets in DSP? A squirrel could get Jasper. I agree with you, Cupid Stun. A squirrel could get in. You never know.
Okay, hold on.
Guys, I'm going to be honest. The squirrels here are getting very, very, very courageous. So I look outside. Sometimes I'm in the bathroom. I look at Cleo. I look at her cage. I see what's going on. What's going on in the realm of Cleo? Sometimes I see if what she's doing. Guys, she was eating her food, minding her own business. A squirrel showed up. This squirrel was crawling all over her cage, and I was like, this motherfucker is intruding on Cleo's territory. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? And then the squirrel had the balls to even try to open the pellet. I have a can of pellets for Cleo. This squirrel was trying to open up the pellet can. I was like, this motherfucker is trying to get to Cleo's food. And then this squirrel continued to eat the scraps that are underneath the cage that Cleo pushed out of the cage for whatever reason she did that. And I'm just like, this squirrel is getting courageous. I gotta keep watch on this squirrel. This squirrel today it's gonna be the pellets. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? And I do remember that one time there were 3 squirrels hovering around, and Cleo did not like that because she finished her carrot. She hopped up on her hutch, and she was like, I'm not hovering above this fucking squirrel so he can look up. You know what I mean? So these squirrels better watch the fuck out. So it's a good thing Jasper ain't here because these squirrels are getting courageous. Who knows what they would do to Jasper if they saw him? I mean, we have the squirrel gang here.
Let me compose myself here. All right. Thank you to Bleach number 9 for $1 tip. No cash.
Tears make money. You gotta be sad.
Technical 70 to me $8. Said let's try to get it to 300. Holy shit! Thank you, Technical. And Randy Butternut tipped me $4. He said Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you. So that is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more dollars in tips. Thank you guys. Okay. Now, what else am I grateful for? Obviously, guys, I'm grateful that the law prevailed this year.
The law prevailed.
My bankruptcy. I'm very grateful that I hired someone as a bankruptcy lawyer who
would not hire a bankruptcy lawyer when they are going through a bankruptcy? Like, you kind of want someone else to help you with those kind of procedures, DSP. I don't think it was a big brain move to hire someone that anyone would probably hire if they're doing something like that.
wanted to listen to the facts and didn't want to listen to the bullshit that everyone...
They wanted to listen to the facts. They get paid to, DSP. They're not going to be like, oh, well, Billy Toe on Twitter said DSP laundered money in Russia. That must be true. We're not going to look further into it, so it must be true. So we're going to deny the bankruptcy. Okay.
Said about me. I'm very grateful that the officials who were involved in the decision-making process of my bankruptcy actually listened to the facts when I presented them and did not believe crazy conspiracy theories that were completely unsubstantiated because they just weren't true. I'm very happy that the legal system actually worked for me this year.
But how do you know it worked though? This is so fucking one-sided because it could also be that the system didn't work because you were able to get your bankruptcy when you shouldn't have gotten your bankruptcy. That kind of is what happens sometimes. Some people get them and some people don't. DSP thinks he's some big shot. He is a nobody, and he probably has made some minor mistakes that the court overlooked because they probably think he's just a normie. You know, no one's gonna sit there and assume immediately if someone makes a mistake on their bankruptcy filing, they must be lying with insidious intent. You know, they're probably gonna take it with the benefit of the doubt. I mean, there probably is because I'm sure these people have seen people who have done legit fraud in the bankruptcy hearings, so they probably know what is genuine. We're trying to game the system, and probably hey, this is an honest mistake. Whatever. This dude acts as if it was so hard for him to get it. I knew he was gonna get the bankruptcy the second he said he was gonna do it because DSP is DSP.
Because there were a chance that, because like I said, I've lost opportunities in my life, sponsorships and the like. A major reason why I'm in the financial straits I'm in is because I can't get sponsorships. Because
that is also bullshit. But let's go with this accusation that he can't get sponsorships. That is irrelevant to a court hearing because the court hearing, on one hand, they're being paid to find the truth and to perform their job correctly, whatever. It's their job. Sponsorships, these are companies that have no they're companies. If they can just make decisions based on how they feel about something, because sometimes people don't want to make business decisions when the person they're trying to make deals with sounds sketchy. Like, look at an easy example is with Nintendo and Sony. A gamer example. Nintendo backed out of the Sony deal because they were afraid that Sony was gonna take ownership of their properties. So they were like, nah, we're not doing that. We're not gonna do that with Sony. So they split. And you could say that that is either substantiated or not, whatever. It's their decision. A court system it's a completely irrelevant comparison, and it doesn't really work. On the other hand, he has gotten sponsorship opportunities. He got review copies for games. He did the bounty boards for a while. And you could believe he either got kicked off or didn't. I mean, I kind of don't believe he did because he did mention Magic the Gathering one time. He got a review unit of the Deus Ex Machina Joy-Cons. He has opportunities, but he tells us every day he doesn't want to do them. I don't want to do sponsorship because I want to be honest. He said that in many pre-streams. When he was talking about the PS5 shills, he said I could get a PS5 for free, but I chose not to because I want to be honest with you. But now it's the troll's fault. You can't have it both ways, DSP.
Because those sponsors don't want to deal with me because of the trolling. The trolling did not ruin the bankruptcy, thank God. It made it much harder, but it didn't ruin it. So I'm very grateful that the legal system worked this year for me and has actually put me back on my feet and on the road to financial recovery. That if I didn't get that bankruptcy, I never would have gotten out of it. I mean it. I never would have gotten out of it.
Perfectly.
It would have just been.
I agree.
Ruined for the rest of my life.
There's so many. Like I didn't want to say it, but I'll just say it. It's like how Trump dealt with the election. If I win, hey man, I win, man. Oh, but if Biden wins, it is rigged, and the election is rigged and doesn't work. And it's like, well, and with the whole thing, like, oh, if I didn't get the bankruptcy, the trolls caused it. Is that same kind of logic there? Now, I will be honest. I'll be fair here and say that there could be fraud, and if there's proof that he'll find it. I don't think that I don't agree. I don't believe in that. But it is. But whatever. But it's still kind of a silly logic to have in of itself to say, oh well, if I lose, it must be rigged. It's kind of a silly statement in my opinion, but it is what it is. Okay, enough politic time.
I would have gotten out of it.
Holy moly.
In addition to that, I'm incredibly grateful to every one of you who attended my streams this year. Whether it was one stream or every one of them, whether it was only a certain kind of game, whether it was you were hanging out with me just because you like me and you just wanted to have a good time on stream.
You like me and my streams?
Whatever the reason, thank you for hanging out with me this year. This year, 2020, was super positive for me. I've had so much fun with games this year with you guys. I hope you guys know that, how much fun I've had and I'm still having. I mean, I'm covering all these new games on PS5. It's such an awesome experience, and I'm super grateful. As I've already said, that there.
Now look how quickly he got out of the crying voice. He cried and immediately got out of it. Oh my god, it's so healthy. Okay, guys, it's really great that we got the justice prevailed. Okay.
People than ever coming into the streams, not for drama, not for hate, but because they actually like the content. That people are coming and supporting the streams. My God, I'm so grateful for the Vest Street. The Vest Street helped me out so much this year. Like I said, I already told you about some of the things that happened behind the scenes. That if that Vest Street hadn't happened, I don't know what would have happened, how I would have afforded stuff.
But they're all fake, though.
My voice needed a little drip kick thing because I was crying. Thank you guys.
Yes, because you're crying. You cry every day.
Year. Unprecedented. I never expected in a million years I would get that level of support that I did this year. All right? And it changed things turned things from the bankruptcy being granted and then the vestry totally 180 from negative to positive for me. Okay? And I'm so grateful for that. All right? And I'm grateful for those of you who are out there and you put up with the trolling. There's so many people this year who said, Phil, it really sucks because I like your content, but I'm getting trolled. That's not fair to you guys. It's not. Just because you're
When you have people coming and say, fuck the trolls, they trying to make fun of me. Well, here's money, DSP. I mean, come on. And they have Dr. Tony Huge, who plays both sides, kinda. And he fucking sits there and complains about trolls. Like, this, like, come on.
watching my content, that shouldn't
But
make you
okay.
a target for someone to hurt you. Just think about that. I'm watching someone's content, and now someone's going to hurt me just because I'm watching. What? These people are not in their sound mind. We've talked about this many times this year. At
Not their
this point,
sound
the
mind,
level that
dude.
these people go, not only to hurt me, but just to hurt my viewers. It's insane. It's the level of insanity.
But the karma's gonna get him,
Logical
DSP.
people.
Yeah, you know, what if these the chatters did something fucked up in their past, and it's karma, DSP? It could be karma. Come on, hello.
Who actually have right mind don't do that stuff. It's only people who are nuts. So you have to understand that's the level of people now you're dealing with. And there's people this year who sadly were doxxed or had negative things happen to them because they contributed to a stream of
But
mine.
karma,
I'm
DSP.
grateful for those people.
Karma got them doxxed. No. I mean, it shouldn't be their fault that they got doxxed.
Who actually still support me. I am. Because you understand, a lot of people, they would be scared by that. But there's people who are like, no, I like Phil. I like his content.
I like
It's not his
Phil.
fault that these people are crazy. And I'm still going to support him. And I
Right.
appreciate that. There's people who stick it to those people and say, ha, I got scared by that. But there's people, they contributed to a stream of mine. I'm grateful for those people who actually still support me. I am. Because you understand, a lot of people, they would be scared by that. But there's people who are like, no, I like Phil. I like his content. It's not his fault that these people are crazy.
I like how little faith he has in his own fans that they think that, like, whatever.
And I'm still going to support him. And I appreciate that. There's people who stick it to those people and say, ha, I got private message on Twitch saying not to support Phil, so fuck you. Now I'm going to support him even more. I'm grateful.
Yeah, and what do you think is gonna happen when they do that, DSP? You think the troll is gonna be like, oh, he showed me, he gave DSP money? They're probably gonna continue trolling him because they're acknowledging that. Shouldn't they ignore the trolls, DSP?
For that. That's the attitude. The attitude of being told you can't do something. You're not good at something. Don't do it. And
Oh my
flipping
god,
that on its
DSP
head,
is the meme. He thinks he's an anime protagonist. Dude, you're not Ichiban Kasuga. You're not as cool. You're not as charismatic as him. Get out of here.
That's what the King of Hate moniker means. That all those people who hate on me and say I don't deserve success, I'm no good, and flipping it and saying, fuck you. I use that as motivation to succeed every single day. And seeing people who've been negatively affected by scumbags and mental cases on the internet still support me.
Again, the fact that you have to explain what the King of Hate moniker means probably doesn't show for a good name, TBH.
And come out and say, no, we're not giving up on Phil. That's ridiculous. He didn't do anything wrong. These are messed up people who need to learn. Phil ain't going anywhere. So we're going to support his content no matter.
They gotta learn. He ain't going nowhere. Oh, fucking these fucking detractors. We'll show them by giving DSP money. That's all he has going for him right now, is the us versus them mentality. Dude, like, if they want to support him, that's fine. But I think it's kind of shitty and unfair to frame it in this kind of way, because it kind of makes them, it just kind of belittles the effort.
No matter what. I'm very grateful for that. Understand that any of you who went through that kind of shit this year, I'm there with you, and I'm grateful for that you stuck it out, and I'm very appreciative of it. I know you don't deserve that shit, and that's fucked up, but we're in this together. I feel like this whole
We're
life
in this
experience is
together.
something that we're going through together
Okay.
these last 12 years, right?
Oh boy.
And you've seen me grow over the last 12 years. You've seen my highs and lows of my life. You see what I go through on a daily basis. And I feel like, I'm there to support you guys. I don't want you to go through that shit. And, I apologize, obviously, publicly, that anyone would ever be affected by that kind of shit. Please do your due diligence. If you're going to watch someone as a content creator, if you're going to support a content creator, protect your private info. Do whatever you can do to protect your private
might
info.
dox you.
Because people will use it against you in ways you never foresee. If anything I've learned.
Now look how bullshit this is. He's like, oh my god, my fans, be careful, don't, before you post on the internet. Oh man, Isn't it funny? The trolls are are going through all this bullshit. Isn't it funny? It's pretty ironic. He's biting them in the ass, man. Okay.
In the 12 years I've been a content creator, people
What if they were immature though, DSP? They might get doxxed then, right?
use that shit to hurt you no matter what. Even if you think it's the most innocuous little thing that has nothing to do with anything, they will find a way. Do not use your real info on the internet. Seriously, you're going to watch a stream, you're going to make a new profile so people can't attach it. Too many people have a Facebook with all their real info on there. That's nuts. That's fucking insane. People will ruin your life, man, okay? So thank you to those.
It's nuts people use their real info on Facebook so they could connect with friends. Oh, terrible.
Who went through that shit this year and are still here to support me on a daily basis, okay? Thank you to anyone who contributed in any way, whether it was a view, a dollar tip, a cheer, a sub, donating something to the streams of the business. It's all appreciated. I'm here because of you. This is a crowd-funded deal. This is
What
not
a great finger
Phil
point.
sponsored by Sony and got everything here for free. This isn't Phil got his game. This is a crowd-funded
Look how negative this is.
deal. This is not Phil sponsored by Sony
But you can't get sponsored, DSP. The trolls.
and got everything here for free.
Why is that negative? That if he was sponsored though, what message? These are all mixed messages. Oh, I can't get sponsored. The trolls, man. But man, I did not get sponsored by Sony. Look how cool I am. I can get this stuff for free. But man, boy, I tell you, I should have gone free games.
This isn't Phil got his games 2 weeks early because he's the golden boy content creator and every game publisher loves him and he has $1 million contract behind the scenes with Twitch to stream. That's not me.
I like how it's so shitty that people have a contract to stream on Twitch. Oh man, it's so horrible. People have a contract with a website where they can pay them and not have to rely on their crowd to pay the bills. What evil people? Oh, horrendous people. DSP should honestly, DSP should hate video game developers. They rely on companies to make money. What horrible people, right?
I am here because of you. You out there.
You.
Support
Yes,
me. It's
you.
your crowdfunding that keeps me here. If you like what I do, give yourself a pat on the back if you've contributed.
What a weak ass pat on the back. Usually it's this. And DSP used to do this too in the past, but now he's like doing this. This is a little feminine. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, it's like the episode of Arrested Development where Lucille started to slip in estrogen tablets into George Sr.'s medication so he would get more estrogen in his system. So I think that's what's going on. Cat is giving some estrogen tablets. But I just love the idea. Pat yourself on the back for giving me money. Guys, you guys have contributed to the viewer canvas. I want you guys not the people who got these fucking characters for free. I'm saying the people who gave me money to put characters back. Pat yourself on the back. Guys, you earned it. You gave me money, man. That is so much like a cult. It feels bad, man.
Because I'm doing this because of you. You understand? You made
You
this
gave
possible.
me money, Pat.
And I'm
yourself on the
grateful
back.
because of that. Because your crowdfunding this year
What a weird way to be thankful.
showed that you wanted me to succeed. The vestry, the support you're giving me, these are signs that you like what I do as a person and as a content creator, and you want to see it continue. You're the reason. I've said the only way that I would ever be defeated and have to go away is if people didn't support me anymore. And that's never happened. And I am so appreciative of that. That you guys stand by me no matter what.
Technically, people have stopped donating to you, but you just guilt trip them. I mean, again, go back to his this are science. What? Science? But uh, oh my God, what was I saying? What was I thinking? Oh yeah, he did guilt him for a controller. Yakuza kept getting threatened to be dropped. But man, people still donate to him because of their own volition, not because DSP tells them if they don't donate, they might not see Yakuza anymore.
Okay. Shout out to
Oh,
JK
Phil
Scotty
said
for the
that. Wow,
$10.
I'm
Happy
dumb.
Thanksgiving, man. Thanks for the content over all these years. Thank you, JK Scotty. Mayhost007 resale for 15
Now,
15 months.
look how thankful he was for just the people giving him money, not the people who watch him. Just the people who give him money. The people who watch him, man, well, fuck him.
Said, thanks for all the emotions you share with us. Stay positive and keep doing great content. Thank you. Melody Zelda. Just gifted a sub to Yes Jasper Agrees. Thanks for the gifted sub. And Ratchet is here and tipped $5 and says, I know I wasn't here for a big chunk of the streams this year. I've always been supporting you, watching videos, and thanks for giving me a chance to being a mod. I'm proud and honored to be a DSP mod, and happy Thanksgiving.
Ratchet fan,
you as well.
You haven't even...
Says, I know I wasn't here for a big chunk of the streams this year. I've always been supporting you, watching...
Bro, Ratchet fan barely even shows up to the streams anymore at all. He wasn't even around last year or the year before. I think the last time he was around was honestly 2016, 2017, and after that he kind of went away. Ratchet fan is a nobody, and he's like, oh, I'm so good. He's a mod. His mods are cloud chasers. These people don't mod. They just sit there and like, man, I got a sword and shield, man. Pretty cool. I'm a mod. Yeah, man. And they don't do shit. Unlike my mods. My mods are cool. My mods know what's up. You know, they help me out. I talk to them. They talk to me. They do cool stuff. I mean, big ups to them. Big ups to the mod staff. And unlike DSP, I give my mod stuff. You know, if you're a mod and you're my Discord, you get full reign on all the channels. So that's that. And you get the undying. You get also protected by the Clio Revolution. So you know that's a perk too.
Videos, and thanks for giving me a chance to being a mod. I'm proud and honored to be a DSP mod, and happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. All right.
Yeah, I mean that's fine too. Like I still think back to that one stream I did where we got overrun by spam bots, and I modded people like that day, and I am very thankful for how quickly like you guys have come out, and you know you guys have been great mods. I mean it was I think Arizona Made Gamer was a mod, but I haven't seen that person in a while. Feels bad. Phoenix Rich was a mod. I made him a mod. I made Ann1337 a mod here. There might have been one other person I modded in my chat. Lynn. I modded Lynn as well. And just because like there were so many people posting spam, and they came in out of like nowhere. When I modded them, this instantly did great job, made fast work of them. So, you know, and I think it's also a testament of my chat that everyone has been pretty cool. I've not seen a single person, you know, made it rough. So big ups to all you cool cats out there.
I'm also thankful, you know,
Cleo's
this
blessing is its
obviously
own
you
reward.
guys don't see it, all right, because you're not here in this house living my life. I am so grateful for my wife, Kat. She has no idea how much of a positive influence she is in my life.
She has no idea. Wow. Sounds. Let's make that negative. Does he not tell her thank you every day? Does he not kiss her? Does he not have bedtime with her? Wow.
She turned my life around at a time many years ago when I was at one of my lowest lows.
Yeah, he couldn't take care of himself. He doesn't know how to cook. Apparently, he refuses to learn. He can't clean up after himself. Man, thank God Kat showed up.
Ever. I didn't know how I was going to go on. She does so many things behind the scenes you guys don't know about to show how much she loves me and she supports me on a daily basis. And you guys don't see it because the bottom line is if I started talking to you guys about all of this stuff publicly, it would hurt us. People would be trolling us.
So, if he were to tell us that, oh, Cat says, I don't know what could be taken as trolling. Like, what would is him saying that, yeah, you know what? It's probably that sometimes she pays the bills for him. And if we knew that, there goes the tips, right? Pretty funny how the only thing I could think of that would hurt and make people troll him is if he told us that Cat covered some of his financial burdens. That's the only thing. Unless maybe she's taking him to the Space Needle. That Space Needle pick wasn't DSP's idea, it was Cat's idea.
People will be trying to use it to hurt us. So I don't mention, the one thing you guys hear is what a good cook she is.
Yeah, that's a good thing to talk about your wife, right? That she's a gender role. Oh, this thing that a lot of women don't want to be like pigeonholed into being a cook and the stay-at-home mom, whatever the fuck, is Cat pretty much. And that's pretty good.
One
right?
thing you guys hear, because people always ask me every day, what is she making for dinner? Right now, she might be cooking dinner because we got so much.
He says right now she might be cooking dinner. Dude, it's Thanksgiving Day. What do you think she's doing that day, guys? I appreciate her cooking is a good. Oh, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I wouldn't say it's necessarily a bad thing that he likes her cooking. It's just that, that's the only info we get. Like, he doesn't tell us. Like, that's the first thing he goes to. I'm not saying like, oh, it's bad innately. It's bad in the sense that, that's all he's willing to talk about. He doesn't tell us the games she plays. He doesn't tell us, anything like that. Anything that's interesting that's going on with her. We only get told that she cooks, and she didn't know how to turn on a PS4 one day. It's like that stuff. I'm saying is what I'm saying. And he calls her mom. Then we know what role she plays. Remember, Kit loves to clean though. I mean, like that, but it's like that kind of stuff that I'm criticizing when I say that. I'm not because I do get that, like, it is a nice thing that she's cooking and he's appreciative of that. I mean, I'm not saying that he shouldn't be appreciative or that he should stop doing it, but he should talk more about stuff that is like more interesting about her, because all we know is that she cooks, so it kind of paints her as a boring person. And she loves animal shows. Like, wow. Like, he doesn't really say anything that's, like, interesting or, like, cool. But yeah, but you know what I mean. Right? It's just obvious what he sees her as. Yeah.
She's cooking turkey, stuffing, sweet potato casserole, mac and cheese.
These are all from QVC, though.
Cranberry sauce, and then rolls, and then after that we're having pumpkin pie. You know how much work that takes?
Why doesn't he help her? What a great husband, right? Now, when he makes the sauce, oh man, he can do that perfectly fine. But Kat, she's gonna do all that by herself. And that's so many dishes. Like, come on.
Even just tossing it in the oven because it's pre-made stuff, it still takes a ton of work. She works her butt off, to make this house be a nice house, a clean house. Not to say that I don't always clean, and I do clean things when I can, but I'm always in the office streaming. You guys see how often I am in here.
He streams like 5 hours in the day, 2 hours at night.
She is the mesh behind the scenes that keeps this thing going. She is, because she helps me so much with support and everything. Stuff together. She is the mesh behind the scenes that keeps this thing going. She is, because she helps me so much with support and everything. You have no idea. And again, without getting too much into it, all right, without getting too much into our private life, which I definitely don't want to talk about, because sadly people will always use it against us. I know that now after 12 years of content creation. You reveal as little as possible, right? She's the best wife I could have ever asked for. She's the love of my life. She's definitely my soulmate. I can't wait to spend the rest of my life with her. And another thing you guys got to understand, as I said, I'm so grateful because this is the first Thanksgiving I'm really sitting down in 6 years and looking at the future and saying the future looks bright. I get to spend that future with her. You know how happy I am that
Oh man, I'm so happy. Oh man.
I'm with someone who loves me and gets me, and I love her, and we get to spend this time together. Now, undoubtedly, I would love to spend more time with her. I would like it eventually long term. Maybe I don't have to stream 6 days a week full time. I can spend more time with her. But I'm so happy. You guys have to understand.
Look how
right
clingy he is to her. Like, is she not allowed to get any private time?
now, this moment that I'm sitting here right now with all of you is the happiest moment of my life because I'm living my life with a beautiful family that loves me. Things are looking good for the future. This is the best moment of my life. Every moment that I live is the best moment of my life. That's something a lot of people can't say, and that's what I'm
Wow, flex on all those people, right?
really grateful for, guys. I am. Thank you so much. 2020 was a year when everything could have gone wrong and did go wrong for a lot of people. And
He's not saying this because it's Thanksgiving. He won't say this. Like, he says it's only on holidays. But whatever.
I'll also say this. Please understand something. Just because you're healthy, just because you're safe, just because things are going good for you, doesn't mean it's that way for everyone else. A lot of people had a really bad year this year. Coronavirus just in itself ruined a lot of people's lives and ended a lot of people's lives. Okay?
The police are coming.
And you have to understand that. And you have to be sympathetic, empathetic, whatever the wording is here.
Sympathetic and pathetic. Whoa.
Ruined a lot of people's lives and ended a lot of people's lives. Okay? And you have to understand that. And you have to be sympathetic, empathetic, whatever
You gotta be pathetic, guys.
the wording is here.
Whatever the wording is. Okay.
You have to understand that because it's not nice to gloat. And
This dude literally gloated about people getting fucked over, though. That whole karma segment was him gloating. He was gloating about fucking getting his bankruptcy. He was gloating about the vest streak. This dude was gloating this whole video, and he's saying it's not right to gloat. Get the fuck out, dude. But okay, you do you, sis.
and especially when I hear people say, oh, well, I can do whatever I want with coronavirus because I'm young and I'm healthy and I won't die from it. 99% of people will survive. There's people who lost multiple family members this year. You have to understand that, all right? When you are thankful.
You have to understand that. Like it makes it really hard to want to listen to him when he talks about this. He does mean empathetic, Palter, but he said pathetic, so that's pretty cool.
For everything you have to have.
What is gloating?
You have to also be understanding of the big picture and understand that not everyone is as lucky as you. And you have to be nice to those fucking people. And you have to be understanding.
You have to be nice to those people. What if they're assholes, though?
People. Because for you to just be happy that you're successful and then you shit on everyone else is not a good way to go through life.
Again, he gloated about people getting fucked over, and he was like, "Oh, well, it's karma, man." But okay.
For me, I've now realized in my life that it's about everyone succeeding. It's not just about me, all right? It's not just about my direct.
Hearing this dude say that it's about everyone succeeding is laughable. He does not sub to anyone else on Twitch. He didn't help Kickin at all. He didn't tip him. He didn't give him anything. He only considers hosting being a big deal. Wow, man. Whoa, what amazing. Didn't give a shit about Kickin. Didn't give a shit about anyone else. Like, this dude, when the whole Vidar thing was going on, he barely cared about people his own fans getting doxxed on his forums. He barely cared. And he's saying that it was about how to solve succeeding. Oh, okay, DSP.
Direct family. It's about everyone gets success together. Like I said, you guys crowdfund me. So if you didn't crowdfund me, I wouldn't be successful to begin with. But for that, you have to be successful.
Wow, that's awesome. You guys have to work hard, get a job, be successful, so you can make me successful. Okay.
Too, or else I can't be crowdfunded. You see what I'm saying? Like,
What?
it all goes hand in hand. Everyone wants to be happy and everyone deserves happiness. So when you're sitting here on Thanksgiving and say, wow, I'm thankful for all the shit that I have, you have to also be understanding that not everyone has it as good as you. And every once in a while, maybe you should go out of your way to go help someone else, to donate to a charity or whatever. Do it
This dude has not donated to a charity at all, but okay.
if you can, all right? And again, that's not something that I do publicly. I'm not going to tell you what charities I donate to or anything like that. But understand that that is something you can do really good. If you're doing good in life, you should do that stuff, okay? You should help out others. You should go the extra mile. Oh, good way to show how thankful you are for everything you have is to help those who don't have. Okay, guys?
Guys, I don't have the PS5. You need to help me now, okay? So, since I don't have it, you must help me get a PS5, okay? I don't want to hear any excuses. I don't want you guys telling me that it's my responsibility, that it should be my, in my court to get it. You guys need to help me. Since I don't have it, okay? I want to hear that again.
Okay? You should help out others. You should go the extra mile. Oh, good way to show how thankful you are for everything you have is to help those who don't have.
That's... Okay.
Okay, guys? Okay.
Like he means that. Like he doesn't even mean this. All this
Shadow
is
the
fake.
Hedgehog did a 500-bit cheer and said, I hope you can get... Huh?
He has the DSP, you have a PS5. Why don't you help other people? He has 2 controllers. Why don't you give one away?
I hope you can get pigs on the raid in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Be sure to get Jasper the cat on the raid in Assassin's Creed Valhalla when you hire cats on the raids.
You got
What?
Jasper in the raids. Jasper in the raids.
Thanks for the cheer. I don't know what the hell you just said. I
Nice,
really have no
nice
idea what you
wheeze.
just said, but I thank you for the cheer. Angelo Bestia is here again.
Is he
and
here?
Cheered and said the following. I have no idea what the hell he just said. I agree, Kat seems to have had a massive impact on your life. Your attitude between now and the time with your previous relationship is stark. I think you still have...
Really? Now, okay, this is kind of bullshit, to be honest, and unfair to poor Leanna. I'm going to be, I'm not a huge fan of Leanna. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that she was a great person, but it is kind of bullshit and unfair for her that she did all this work for DSP, and they're like, yeah, you're worse off. Leanna put the effort to be on stream with him. She was a mod in his chat. She did all this stuff, and for this community to just dog on that is pretty sad. But man, Cat, who has called his own chat immature and stupid, good on her, right? And that's pretty fucked up if you think about it. Like, come on.
Have your moments, but I see your attitude is a lot more positive. I can tell Kat is actually providing emotional support and helping you grow as a person. So shout out to Kat. Yeah.
How positive is it that you're writing off the negativity of your ex? That's in and of itself negative. That's pretty negative, DSP. Because he likes to pretend that it was a mutual split, that they were both growing apart, whatever. And if that's the case, there would be no ill will. So I don't know why suddenly it's like, well, that bitch didn't appreciate you, Phil. This new one does. It's pretty toxic. But whatever.
Yes, and not to say anything negative about anything in my past life, but like I said, my life now is the best it's ever been. 100%. And I'm so appreciative of that. And my wife is a giant portion of why that is. Okay? Infinite55 did a 1,000-bit cheer. He says, Ratty Bag is here, Phil. Okay.
Ratty
Hi,
Bag
Ratty
is
Bag.
here,
How you doing?
jeez.
Thank you for the cheer, Infinite.
Ratty Bag is getting the Derek
I got
treatment.
a tip, and it's a weird anonymous tip. And I just want to take a look at it because it might be fake. It's just weird.
Why is it weird? But you'll count it anyway.
Yeah, I don't even know who this is. I'm just going to fucking refund this. I don't even know what this is.
Oh.
I'm just fucking refunding this and banning this person. I get some weird shit. Like, what the fuck is that? I don't know what that means. I don't know why this person wrote it in all caps. I don't want your money because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So, that's enough of that. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Okay, anyway. Now that that's out of the way. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to adjourn my Thanksgiving 2020 vlog. I hope that you enjoyed it. I hope that you maybe got a behind-the-scenes idea of exactly what is going on with me, and now you know kind of what my plans are for the future. I definitely want to continue to put out high-quality, great streams for you guys on a daily basis, covering all the new releases.
Big ups, Ernie.
I need a new chair and a new laptop, and that's what's first on our agenda. And then maybe in 2021, if things keep going as well as they are, we can actually fully upgrade all my equipment and do some really awesome stuff around here during the course of the year. We'll see how it goes, all right? But that was a good one. Thank you guys so much for the support. Holy shit. Crazy amount of support during the stream. In fact, I'm sure those subs jumped up too. So take a look at that. But thank you guys very much.
We'll take a look at that,
Happy
but not in this
Thanksgiving
video.
to everyone in the United States. I hope that you all have a good one. And thank you so much for an awesome year. Here's to many more. Thank you, everybody.
All right. Now, I'm not gonna go to Twitch because who knows what's gonna happen. But let's take a look at DSP streams. Whoa, look at all this work he had to do, right? Wow, man, he has a table with a green cloth that has cookie that no one likes. Flowers. What the fuck does flowers have to do with fucking Christmas? Okay. That looks like a dildo. So he has a Christmas dildo there. That's pretty ballsy. Big ups DSP for putting a dildo on your little thing there. That looks like a reindeer, so I mean there's a reindeer. Big ups on reindeer.
Hook this up.
And he got $110. We're getting close to the PC goal, dude.
I can't even concentrate because the headphone cord's so fucking short they give you with this thing.
Oh, look how thankful.
It's okay.
Wow, look how thankful he
I'm
is.
not splitting the audio now. I'm just extending the length of the cable, which gives me a lot of slack. So now it's not constantly pulling and shit. And
Oh, nice vest pick. You can't see it, so that's cool.
Me, and I can actually move around naturally. This is good.
Oh my god, why did Cat buy him this Bob
nice.
Ross shirt?
I think
Holy
we're good.
shit. By the way, Cat buying him shirts is one of the nice things that she does, apparently, is buying him shirts for babies.
I hope it sounds as good. I hope it doesn't fuck up the audio now. We're about to find out.
He's so... Man, he looks so happy. This is positive streams. Look how positive he is. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna clock out, as DSP would say. Thank you for watching this Thanksgiving special. Hope you enjoyed it. We learned stuff. We did stuff. We looked at cool figs. Hope you enjoyed this Thanksgiving special. What I'm thankful for. I'm gonna end with what I'm thankful for. I am thankful for having such great videos that I put out for you guys. You know, I like putting them out, and I'm really thankful that people come in and watch them, no matter what they are, you know. And even if you're not into them, and you're like, hey, I'll watch, you know, these other certain videos, like DSP videos, that's cool too. I do appreciate that as much as watching the other stuff. So I am thankful for all of that. I am also thankful for your guys' understanding and being very positive. You know, there are times where I just think that I can't really talk. You know, I can't really speak my mind very well, and when I see people come in and you either understand what I'm saying or you're just like, hey, that's cool. You know, that makes me happy, makes me cheer up. Now I might do a Twitch stream of the Pathless. This one longer than I thought it would, honestly. I'm kind of surprised I was streaming for 5 hours. Holy shit. But I will try to stream the Pathless on Twitch. So feel free to come by then. But thank you guys for coming out. Thank you, Paul, for the super chats. Which amounted to, let's see, 10, 15, $20 in super chats. So thank you, Paul, for the super chats. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for that. Thank you, N1337 for being here, Blazing Frost for being here, DJ Filthy Rich, Mabel, K3Y. Well, thank you guys for coming out. This has been a good Thanksgiving. You know, I hope you guys have been having a safe one. all things considered, with all the things that are going on. Hope you guys have been safe. Nothing bad happens, and you guys are doing good. So, stay safe out there. Do what you must. But I'll see you guys when I see ya, and hope to see ya when I see ya. Bye bye.